This week in Roma Reacts, Idol drops the G in the song Girlfriend. There's a compilation of BTS Calling Yoongi Cute to Keep Me Sane. A beautiful animation for when the Wildfire song kicks in Honkai Style Rail. Roma sees the trailer for Fields of Mistria. And for the first time ever, we have a song by NCT Wish with POPPOP. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys, and the first video is sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice, and it's Learn the Alphabet with One Piece. We've seen some One Piece videos before. Beautiful art style. Always a beautiful time. Let's check it out.
A is for...
What? Oh my god, he's adorable. That's obviously I know Luffy. If you don't know Luffy, you're probably living under a rock, or maybe you're just like not into like. If you, I will say this: if you watch anime, chances are you probably know who Luffy is.
B.
They seem like they're having a lot of fun.
C is for
Condoriano.
It's funny because out of context, this is still kind of like
D
adorable slash
is
funny.
for E
What the hell?
is for F
Honestly, like making E just like the sound that people make when they're like confused is pretty good. Pretty good. Voice captain.
G
Location, by the way, I know this is a comedy video. Location's incredible in One
is
Piece.
for
Wait, is that actual power?
H is for
Hamuka. Jeez, is this like...
I
Is this like a... I don't know if that's a thing in this show, like a Hamuka or whatever, like, but I know Golden Reach says, I'm so sorry it's a comedy video, but I got a comment as well. Like, Luffy is just one of the best, like, probably one of the best, like... Even though I've only watched one episode of One Piece, it's fair to say to me, for me anyway, that Luffy is one of the best designed protagonists ever. It's so good. Okay. Jamon.
K
Man,
is
like
for
it's so wicked. Out of context, this show is wild.
L is for
Okay. Oh, Luffy senpai.
is for
So he loves this gal.
N is for
Oh, the voice acting is so fun.
P
This video is so smart for having like random sounds be like related to letters.
is for
What is that?
Q
What is it? What's that sound? Oh my god. What am I witnessing?
R is for
Was that like the first episode? Am I wrong? Because I remember the first episode there was a big battle on the ship, but then again, there's probably battles on ships all the time. What am I talking about?
is for
Yeah, I just remember that he fought on the ship the first
S
episode.
is for
What design is this? Out of context, it's insane, right? It's absolutely mad.
T is for U
I love the
is
voice
for
acting.
V
He's adorable.
is for W is for
There's no rhyme or reason. I can't make heads or tails sometimes.
is for Y is for
Yes! Yes! Oh yeah!
Z is for
Okay, for sleeping. Yeah. Very cute. Very cute. Oh my god, what happened to Luffy? Man. Out of context, some of that stuff was like, I have no idea what was happening, right? Some of that stuff was absolutely insane. But I wonder if like in context, is it just as insane? One of the things that like I find every time I see One Piece is that like, yes, this was a very comedic video, right? This is very, very funny. And there was like out of context, like hilarity happening, right? But I was like stopped in my tracks every once in a while because like One Piece like is over and over again the show that like I like don't know if I can get into because I know that like it like it. I'm not one of those people that goes like, oh, 1,000 episodes, that's so dumb, right? It's more just a case of like I know it's like a commitment. It is a commitment to get into like a show that has like a lot of episodes. But one thing that happens from a distance constantly is like, holy crap, every design in the show is incredible. This looks incredible. It's so pretty. The colors are great. All of it looks so great. But like this type of video, like to me is just like it takes a lot. Again, I know I'm coming at this from a perspective of like maybe like the wrong perspective because it's supposed to be just like a very funny video, and it is funny. But I also think like it just shows like the how cool like the audience are as well, that they were like, we got to make a freaking or someone was like, I'm gonna make a freaking video that's about all the letters of the alphabet, and like you can tell they're having a lot of fun with this stuff, like using the sounds as like the actual letters, or like, you know, relating to the letters as well. And even at the end, the adorable sleeping as well, which I don't know what happened to Luffy in the end, but it seems like he got busted up in some way, shape, or form. But this to me, like, is one of the best parts of like a community, right? Like the audience of a show or a game, is that they do like creative, fun stuff like this and very shareable stuff like this as well. Because I feel like if I, you know, had a One Piece fan friend, I would definitely send him like a video like this and be like, hey, what do you think of this? You know, some of the character designs I've never seen before. Out of context, this looks absolutely crazy, but it was still very funny at the same time. And like, there's parts of it that like were very, very like adorable. Maybe just because I think Luffy's adorable. But I had a really cool time watching this. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun, but also sorry I got sidetracked by all the cool designs. I think they're really cool. Like it's a comedy video that's supposed to be a comedy video, and I was using it as a tour of all the cool designs. That's what happened. Thank you for sending us in, Golden Witch Beatrice. This was really cool. I didn't even know videos like this existed. The next video is sent in by Heck. And they say, this is Sonic issue 7. So the last time we ended up with that crazy cliffhanger, Eggman has actually been in control of his army the whole time, or is it an imposter? Or is it Mr. Tinker the imposter? We're going to find out all the answers in this one. Yeah, it was a big cliffhanger, and I've been getting into the story like more and more with this. It's actually pretty freaking sick. Let's go. Cool cover. Very cool cover. Oh my god. Here we go.
Up on the radar?
I don't know, but good job spotting it.
Great artwork.
The bases we've raided haven't provided any leads, but if the Egg Fleet is still performing maneuvers, they must be getting orders from somewhere.
Right, yeah,
Take
100%.
This. Connect it to the first computer you find and download all you can.
Our
Hopefully
smart
we'll
boy
get some answers
Tails.
once I analyze the data.
I'm not really a computer guy. What do I plug in? What button do I push?
I customized it to have universal Wi-Fi
Yeah.
accessibility. Just hit the go button.
You think of everything.
And look the way he doesn't talk down to Sonic about it, you know? He just says, here, I've solved your issue. Here it is. Doesn't talk down to him. Doesn't be like, oh, like I knew you were gonna be not be. You know what I mean? Like, that's why Tails is amazing. That's why the relationship is amazing. He knows that Sonic wouldn't be as savvy with this stuff, and there's nothing wrong with that. Sorry for getting sidetracked on Tails and Sonic's relationship, but it's the truth. It's so fun, so fun. So fun, and it makes the relationship so cool. Oh my god, Sonic! Sonic doing all these cool jumps and stuff.
Well, what a surprise.
Oh god.
I knew it was only a matter of time before you showed
Oh
up to
my god,
spoil
oh my freaking god. I was just gonna say that Sonic like jumps through the air like he's in a, like he knows there's a camera on him. But he obviously there's no camera on him in canon. But look at the way Eggman is designed here.
fun. I just didn't realize you'd come all
Yeah,
the
look
way
at Sonic
here
as
to
well.
find me. But no matter. You're still too late. The gears are already turning. My latest
Explain,
genius
explain.
plan is-
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yes, please.
Save the rant, Faker.
Faker?
I've seen the doc. He's fine, and he's not here. You've got his act down pat, though.
What is
So
happening?
who are you really?
Oh, Sonic's standing on the robot.
Of course, you would even ruin my fate, my lonesome copy.
No way.
What?
Metal Sonic?
Wait, what?
Metal Sonic.
Neo?
Oh yeah.
It was Metal Sonic? It was Neo Metal
The
Sonic.
new name to go with your new look. You tried to take over the Eggman Empire, but me and the boys kicked your butt and turned you back to normal.
What?
Eggman repaired me, removed the rebelliousness from my coding.
Great voice acting. A lot of sick design.
Since then, he decided to upgrade me to this form once again. I was to be his greatest weapon in the final battle. But I was completed too late.
Wait, so that's why he calls Sonic his copy? He thinks Sonic is a copy. Is that correct? My loathsome copy, he said. No, the voice acting is so cool there, but I also love the color coding of the text to show that it's kind of more of a robotic voice, I'm guessing.
The war was lost.
Look how good this comic looks.
Everything once again. I was given the doctor's biodata, his genius, his drive, his vision.
Wow.
But I serve the Eggman Empire. The only one who can truly rule it is Dr. Eggman.
Can you believe that?
I decided I would use his persona to ensure his reign remained.
Very cool shot here. Very cool shot.
I will conquer the world for Eggman.
I say shot, but drawing.
And you will tell me where he is so I may hand over control to him.
So wait a second, so Mr. Tinker is actually the real one, and this is, okay, it's Mr. Tinker, by the way.
Adds up. Explains why I ended up fighting your Phantom instead of you. Just one teeny tiny problem with your grand evil
Look at these
scheme.
artwork.
Oh, and what might that be?
I'm gonna whoop your spiky butt before you conquer anything.
Yeah.
Ha! How do you like that?
Get him, Sonic.
Like it just fine. Sonic the Hedgehog, biodata, successfully copied.
What?
Oh, right, you copy people's abilities. Forgot about that. Do over?
Sonic is the perfect hero, he really is.
Okay. Battleship? Sure. I can handle that on my own. Full company of badniks? A little dicey, but doable. All that and Senor Starfish Head? Nope, time to bail. Yeah!
Okay, Sonic being smart about this, right?
Shows what you know.
Batteries on the landing.
Like, no, I like that. I like it. I know he's not like running away out of fear or anything like that. Like, he's, doing a strategic move here. But like, I love that. I love that Sonic, like, I'd rather follow a character who's like, because like, you can be a really good character. And by the way, I'm going to relate this to wrestling, right? In wrestling, you can be the biggest good guy in the world, the nicest character in the world. But like, it's hard to follow a character when they're kind of like dumb in situations where it's like, and again, I hate the idea of calling something. I don't mean dumb as like intelligence, but like, when a character does something where it's like, man, like, that was just silly. You're gonna be in the worst situation now if you just kept going, just because you had to like keep this fight going. In wrestling terms, it would be like if a babyface gets betrayed by their friend who is clearly evil, right? It's like, you knew he was evil. Why? What the hell? And you want your baby faces, as in that's what you call a good guy in wrestling, to look smart. In this, like, it makes you like appreciate Sonic much more. He's not being silly here. He's not like, trusting in his abilities to the point that he can just fight head on in this situation. He's going to use something strategic here. It makes Sonic a really good protagonist. It really does. Great drawings here as well. Yeah, I adore Sonic as a protagonist. I adore him.
Got a funny way of showing it.
All this music as well. Oh my god, the artwork's so good. Oh.
Tell me where my master is now.
They're doing such a good job with the tension in
Kill me
this.
and you'll never know.
I have your biodata. I have my original plan. I will sift through the world's ashes to find it.
World's ashes. What a freaking phrase.
Or fall.
That phrase to me sounds like I will, like, if I have to destroy this world. If I have to, like, and I will literally find him somewhere,
I never fear the fall.
Oh my god! What a beast of a character.
I am the one true Sonic.
Do you think that's gonna... No. Oh my god, is that Tails? It's Tails.
Well played, Sonic. I should expect nothing less from my
Oh my god, he destroy all the cannons, then that's what I'm talking about. Tails and Sonic, what a freaking team. What an hour. Oh my god, the artwork.
You have learned nothing of my plans. Keep us in the air and on course. We rendezvous with the fleet on schedule.
So this whole time, Metal Sonic has been the voice that has been controlling the Badniks. This whole freaking time. Wasn't expecting that. Wasn't expecting
Tails
that.
saved my butt. The end.
Neo Metal Sonic.
Oh, the
Can't say I'm
crew.
happy about that.
Can I say, and Tails saved my butt? That sounds like half of Sonic Adventure.
Regular Metal Sonic is a big enough pain.
Did you get a chance to download any data? Did Neo Metal Sonic say what his plans were?
Nope and nope. Sorry, but things escalated pretty quickly.
Yeah, but we know it's not Eggman at least.
Right. Instead of a mad genius, we've got a mad genius with Sonic's abilities
Yeah.
and limitless stamina.
Pretty
Savor the
scary.
small victories, Tails.
I'm sorry.
Oh, the
You're
laugh.
right.
I'm not going to settle for that. Eggman's bases may not have any intel on current troop movements, but maybe we could find a record of his old plans.
Sure, maybe we can find
Oh.
out what leftover plan
Look at Avi Roll. It's adorable. Adorable. Queen.
Neo is trying to finish.
I'll put out the call to the rest
Princess.
of the resistance. Hopefully, with all of us looking, we can find out what's going on before it's too late.
Great.
Yeah.
Camaraderie. Oh my
Metalhead might be
god.
fast, but I'll always be faster. Bring it in, guys. 1, 2, 3. Victory!
Oh no. No, this is like wallpaper worthy. Legitimately. What a
All
freaking
ships into formation.
great comic.
Begin the docking procedures. Take all the time you want, Sonic. I've already won.
Jesus. Is that like a volcano?
Procedures.
The last section is the most played section of the video, which worries me. It worries me. What is that? And all the freaking things in the sky?
Time, Sonic, Silver, and the whisper of a new hero.
No, great stuff. As usual, but I feel like this was like they outdid themselves even with like the action sequences, the colors, the designs. I think this is the best one yet in terms of all that stuff. You know, because like that's saying a lot because like we've been so impressed with how the artwork has gone in these comic books so far, and how it looks here is insane. It's absolutely insane. Now, what's the last sequence that they're gonna play here?
I will sift
Oh, bloopers,
through the
okay.
world's ashes to find him if I have to. Tell me or fall.
Harder, Daddy.
No! No, 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 no. Okay, I didn't hear the last part.
Or fall.
Harder, Daddy.
No. Throw me off the ship.
Okay, quite funny, quite funny. The colors are always on point to this. The videos are always on point. The artwork is always on point. But I feel like they outdid themselves this time. I feel like this comic looked so incredible. The action scenes were so freaking cool. There was actually like a real like crazy tension, which I have like grown to love about Sonic, where like it's like, yeah, we're having fun, we're having some cool battles, there's some really fun times happening. But then you get to like the later sequences of like, and again, I've only played 2 Sonic games, but in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, it has that vibe throughout and the comic book has that too, where it's like, oh, this is so fun, what a cool battle. Oh, things are getting a little bit tense, but they're still quite fun. And then like it's like, oh, something's happening in the background, and then you get to a point like this where you're like, this feels really tense, this feels really scary. And we had like a really cool sequence there with like Metal Sonic actually feeling like such a threatening villain, honestly. And I feel like that's like something that like I you know, from playing Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, I think I've kind of underestimated with Sonic in my whole life, because and I have no problem saying it like that I was wrong. It's one of those situations you're happy to be wrong. But it's not like I ever like judged Sonic, but from a distance I always thought it wasn't going to have this like deep story and like these characters that you were going to like love and were like actually complicated and had like their own like motivations and feelings, because you know I only ever knew about the cartooniness of Sonic. So like again, it's one of the situations where you are wrong about your perceptions, and it's okay to be wrong with your perceptions. Another Sega game I was wrong about was Shenmue. When I remember Shenmue Remaster was announced, and my first idea was like, oh, Shenmue's probably gonna be dated as heck. I'm not gonna play that game. I was convinced to play the game, and it's like now it's one of my top 20 favorite games of all time. And it's like I was wrong. I was totally wrong, and it's good to be wrong sometimes. You know, it's good to be wrong about stuff sometimes. And well, you know, if it's not serious all the time. Yeah, because I love the tension in this. I love the mystery, the cliffhangers, like all the stuff in this comic, like that goes so freaking well together. The camaraderie at the end between the crew, like really shows like it's probably my favorite thing about Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. And again, I keep going back to only 2 games of play, but my favorite thing about Sonic in general is the camaraderie between those characters. Is the very like natural relationship between all of them. I love the relationship between Tails, Amy, Knuckles, all of them together. Like you know, whoever they're talking to in each order, it's always really fantastic. But what we had here as well was probably like one of my longest run-ins with the idea of Metal Sonic. I saw in some animations, but like hearing him have a voice actor, like hearing Metal Sonic like talk about the idea of taking people's bio data, the actual choking of Sonic is such like a big deal just because of how like crazy it was. Like for again, because it's rare, like I guess for me, only playing 2 games to see Sonic in a position where he's like nearly getting choked to death and then doing that fun like drop off motion as well. So cool. Like all this stuff is so cool. But now we know that the Badniks are being controlled by Metal Sonic, and the Mr. Tinker is the real Sonic. Not the real Sonic, sorry, the real Eggman. And to complete some sort of plan, whatever that plan was, Metal Sonic needs to find Eggman. So I wonder what's going to be happening in the upcoming Sonic issues. And I want to make it clear as well, I hope to Sonic fans, it doesn't... I actually, you know what? I don't think I need to say that, because I think with Sonic fans, you're quite used to people like perceiving Sonic from the outside. And again, I want to make clear, I would never like post like, Sonic looks dumb, or Sonic looks too cartoony. Because I love cartoony stuff. Like, it wasn't like I was against playing cartoony stuff or be getting into cartoony stuff. I love cartoony stuff. But that was like, I just didn't know it was this serious. But I think Sonic fans are probably very used to feeling that way. Recently, I saw someone describe Sonic Adventure 2, by the way. I think it was Sonic Adventure or Sonic Adventure 2. I think Sonic Adventure as like a really bad game. Like I was so surprised just to hear someone say like it was a really bad game. I've gotten to the point now where like I'm like seeing people talk about Sonic from a distance, and I'm like, what are we talking about here? Sonic Adventure is a bad game. Sonic Adventure 2 is they're incredible. They're like the Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 are like S-tier games. They're incredible. But yeah, thank you so much for sending us in, Heck. This was awesome to see once again. Can't wait to see what happens next. The next video is sent in by Leon, and it's Starscream OVa 4K, insane fan animation. And they say, mixing it up and sending in a fan-made Transformer Starscream OVa, good and short and intro to Starscream as a character and his dynamic with Megatron. Megatron is the leader of the Decepticons, and Starscream is the second in command. The other 2 Seekers and Jets are Thundercracker Blue and Skywar Purple. The Bird and Starscream are parallel to his relationship with Megatron. So Megatron is the leader of the bad guys, right? Decepticons. And then Starscream is the second in command. I remember a Transformers cartoon, because we didn't have like when I was younger, I was a kid, we had like 5 channels. We had channel 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That was what we had for a long time. So like to watch cartoons, like we would legitimately have to wake up early, and that's what I would do, because at 7 a.m. every morning, or even 6, I think it was 6 a.m. they would start cartoons, just around like a full compilation of cartoons, and it would go from like Disney to all this stuff like Kim Possible will be on, and even like in this case Transformers will be on as well. And I feel like it's one of those situations where like I don't remember the actual show itself, but I remember the opening quite a bit. I think also they had shows like Big Guy and Rusty that I love dearly as well. The Sonic show would be on sometimes as well, but again, I don't remember those shows very well. It's just one of those things where I just remember waking up early to watch those cartoons, and it's a very fond memory. So I always have like Transformers in my mind as a fond memory, just not a very lucid, detailed memory. Let's go. If that makes sense. But it has a special place in my heart in a way, Gorgeous sky here. Whoa. You just grab a bird? Pretty hawk? With a little smile. Whoa. Just playing with the bird? This looks insane. This looks so cool. Like it's like again, it's way cleaner than when I watched. I know this isn't the official, you know what I mean? But like when I watched Transformers, I couldn't remember it being grainy, but like I just remember like Transformers, robots in disguise, you know.
What is so important that Megatron summoned me in the middle of patrol?
His orders were to make sure you arrive.
Oh, they are the ship.
It's always another sad, futile plan to destroy the Autobots. If I were leader,
great voice acting, by the way.
Galaxy by now.
We have arrived. Just keep on going, boss.
What's going
Whoa,
on
that looks
here?
good. So this is Starscream? Yeah, the character star was Starscream. That animation was clean as heck. So I was like, who's flying the ships? It's like, no, they are the ship. This looks great. That was awesome.
Who dares?
I do.
Megatron?
Megatron?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm evaluating my new upgrade, Starscream. Seeing that you are Air Commander, I want you to be part of the assessment.
Part of the... Yes, Lord Megatron, but what you have me do...
The voice acting's so freaking... Oh, look at this face. The voice acting's so
The
good.
task is simply to...
Whoa.
Have you fried yourself?
So he's testing his cannons out, and his subordinate is gonna have to like actually like I guess be tested upon.
Feel as fast as your mouth.
Really cool animations here as well. Megatron looks incredible, by the way. That's an incredible design for a ship. If there's, I wonder if there's subtitles on this, just so anyone else is. We'll see. I don't want anyone missing anything. Jesus. So, yeah, we do have subtitles. So I'm guessing that like the way he said that is Megatron like not as good at flight combat as Starscream? I wonder. This is a dangerous relationship. Idiots. Oh. Was that, did that really happen? Oh no, it didn't. Okay, it was like a... They felt like the king there for a second. Jesus Christ. You're on the same side, guys. Oh man. Oh man. Oh my god, the animation's so it's so good. The animation's so good. Okay, you're done. Dunzo. Before we find out what happened here, the design for Megatron is actually very cool because it's very sinister in a very like regular way, if that makes sense. Like the design is so like clean and like there's barely any edges. And I don't know if if their character has anything to do with the idea of perfection or ruling in their own perfect way. But like it would fit that very well. But like I think the design is so cool. But the animation of this stuff is absolutely insane. It's insane. Insane animation, as it says in this. Insane fan animation. Gorgeous colors here. Jesus Christ. And there's the other two, right?
Get the med base holder. We have a war.
So they have an absolutely crazy relationship. Crazy. We're just curling over the ball. Fetal position. Wait a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I think I have a perception about like how Starscream feels, but if I'm wrong, correct me 100%. This looks incredible, by the way. Yep. So my perception of how Starscream feels is, right? Starscream had the bird in his hands, right? And Starscream then was going to crush the bird, but then we just started toying with the bird, and the bird left Starscream's hands. Because Starscream felt so powerful in that moment. He's like, I could crush this bird in 2 seconds. I could do it in 2 seconds. No problem. The bird flies away, and he feels okay letting the bird fly away because it's a situation where he's like, I know I could have done it. I know I'm powerful. I can do that, right? Megatron shows up to Starscream, and they start this big, gigantic battle here. And during that battle, he even has a crown on his head, and it makes it, to me, it seems like, again, that he thinks that, again, in that one moment, he felt more powerful than Megatron. He felt like, oh my god, I'm about to beat Megatron. I can actually beat Megatron in this situation. When in reality, Megatron was probably destined to win this battle regardless, right? And in that moment there, when he had the crown on his head, he felt like he was powerful. And then in the last moments, he felt such a lack of power. He was looked down upon by Megatron, staring up at him as he's like shaking and convulsing. He sees the bird again and goes, I'll kill it this time. Because now I need to feel powerful. Right? I need to feel strong. I just got destroyed by my boss. It genuinely seems like, to me, maybe I'm wrong with the perception of how the relationship is between these two, but like to me, like Megatron and Starscream scream in this whole thing that they have a relationship that's based on power, that's also based on the idea of like a competition, that's based on the idea of like I could be better than you. One day I will be better than you. I feel bad that I'm not like ultimately better than you. There was comments during the whole thing where he was like, hey, you shouldn't have fought me in the sky, Megatron. Because he's kind of like, hey, like you made a mistake. You're trying to fight me. And I wonder if that is the case. That could be the case. Now, in terms of the animation itself, absolutely incredible. There's so many moments where I was like, stopped in my tracks just how beautiful the stuff was. I think that the animation is clean. It's constantly like... how do I say? It's constantly like every moving part felt very natural. There wasn't like, because again, it's difficult to like make a how do I say? It's difficult to make an animation work so well all the time, right? Because there's going to be some stuff that's out of place, but I really felt like this was like completely in place like all the time. We had like something that was just like so like not what I expected for Transformers. I guess, again, I'm not like a Transformers fan, but like it doesn't feel like a Saturday morning cartoon here for me. It feels like a motion picture type thing here as well. But I think because of the short length, that's probably why, like, if you did this as like an hour-long thing, the budget would be insane. The time you'd have to put into it would be insane. It would take a lot of effort. And I just think it looked fantastic anyway. So thank you so much, Liam, for sending us in. This was very cool. The next video is sent to my Angel313, and it is Cherished by Illit. I would say the concept in general is cute, but weird in the best sense. That's what I was thinking. Because I think that they have a very R&B sound sometimes that I actually quite like. It's kind of like a pop mixed with R&B sometimes, but their videos definitely do have like a very kind of like dorky, cute, or like, as you said, adorable kind of yeah, like it's kind of like, as you're saying there, like it is kind of like cute, yeah, but like adorable, cute, all this stuff. I definitely get that vibe. Let's check it out. Chewing gum. Your subtitles on. Close up on the eyes here.
You know what?
Huh?
Not even God can stop
Not even
me.
God?
I like you.
Okay. Interesting visuals, but not even God can stop me is crazy. What's that? More chewing gum? What am I witnessing here? Now, again, we've seen Island before. They've had some like really cool video concepts, and here we have some like amazing shots as well here, but also some very strange stuff, right? Wait. Oh my god. Hold up a second. Like yeah, like I guess like her teeth have like a heart piece in it, but yeah, like really like soft, and like as always, I feel like Illit have done this twice so far with their other songs, where like it's just like you could put on this song at any moment and it fits the vibe and the energy. It's just so easy to listen to. But the chorus here as well is like I was saying, like it feels like early 2000s like R&B to me, and it's also like so soft and gentle. Like it's really good. It's really good. This is crazy shop. Crazy shop. Great stuff. Really great stuff. There's like rules to this club. Brushing the one tooth. This chorus is great. This chorus is really great. It's really, really cool. And like again, like their choreo is always very, very fun as well. But like yeah, just unbelievably easy to listen to. Unbelievably. Oh my god. The shots in these like videos for Illit, like they do such a good job of like just making these videos look fantastic all the time. Even God's given up and stopping them, like, come on. Oh my god. These shots are incredible. So the line is, I love that idea as well. It's like, hey, if I'm funny, you're gonna laugh. You know what I mean? Are you gonna think I'm weird? Like, it is like these kind of things that are like the small aspects of when you're thinking about like someone you like or someone that is into you. Like, it's like, are you going to appreciate the stuff that like is different about me or is interesting about me, I suppose. At least that's what I get from it anyway. It's very, very sweet. Oh my god. Like their choreo is always so fun. Look at this part here. Yeah, like they're like, it's almost like they're like revving up to get into the dance with each other. You know, it's cool. It's really fun. Oh, hypnotizing. Okay. What I decide comes first. Okay. This is such a good chorus. It's like, it sounds so good. And like it's hard to describe, like, you know, because like when I say easy to listen to, it can sound like it's just like, oh, like it's catchy, you know what I mean? Because like sometimes, because catchy is not a bad thing, but I feel like sometimes people could see it as a dismissive thing. But like when I say it's easy to listen to, I feel like you could put on the song at any point and like it fits the energy, party, having a cup of tea, relaxing, all of this stuff. Like I feel like it fits so well. Yeah, the choreo is really great too, and it seems like the song is like about like you know, when saying cherish my love, I wonder if it is about like, hey, cherish the things about me, talk about me, think about me. And I don't want to like say like it's a selfish way of looking at it. I think it's just like one of those things where it's kind of like I maybe deserve to be cared about like this. I don't know. The brilliant thrill. They're great dancers. Oh, there's the chewing gum from the start. Oh my god. Just these random shots as well they do as well are so cool. Look at this, like just random stuff. Even God gave up is such a good line. I love anyone questioning God, even like a freaking pop R&B girl group. You know what I mean? Like question him, but like because it's always cool, right? It's always like not you would take so much to stop me. One of my favorite lines from a Rolling Stones song is like wild horses couldn't drag me away. And I think it's such a great line for like expressing like how dedicated you are to something or how like much you want something, right? And in this case, it's like God gave up trying to stop me. Not even God could stop me, right? So at this point, you have to know that I'm going to get what I want in this sense, you know? I think it's such a great way to put it. It shows the dedication, but also shows, oh my God, look at these shots. We're having a little bit of slowdown here as well. Oh. You're mine. The hell? the freaking choreo at the chorus. So good. Work with me here. It's like, hey, you gotta work with me. What was the budget, man? Like, it's absolutely insane. Oh, we're back to hit this as well. Wait. Oh, with the tooth on it as well? Oh no, that's the thumbnail, I think. Okay, now that makes sense. It's like a toothache. Very cool. Very cool. I think with Illit so far, as you said, Angel, we have like a lot of very cute aspects to these concepts, and they do a really good job of like showing off how adorable they can be. But I feel like also at the same time, like besides all that as well, they have like some perfect choreo across the 3 videos you've seen so far. Which is like, Lucky Girl Syndrome, right? Isn't it? Lucky Girl Syndrome. Then there's Magnetic, and there's this as well, Cherish. And that's the 3 videos I've seen so far. And like, it feels like whoever's doing the choreo for these guys, is mega talented. And to pull off all this stuff as well is so fun as well. And they're so good at this stuff. I love the different scenes. Again, it's one of my favorite things so far about Illit videos as well. And again, like it's one of my favorite things about music videos is like random shots of just like very interesting things that are happening or like close-ups to the camera. It's always cool to do. But in this case, you have like random shots that like don't even make a lot of sense. It sounds like there was like a club that they had here, like in the video where these girls were like all had these like special teeth that like were able to that had love hearts imprinted on them, I guess. And they used a special chewing gum maybe as like a part of their whole group thing. I don't know, the group stuff, whatever. I don't know. But yeah, the song itself sounded like really soft and gentle to listen to. It was like one of those things where like you could listen, as I said, you could listen to it at any point and it would sound absolutely amazing. And I think that the fact that these gals have such like gentle, but like, how do I say, like gentle, but at the same time, like perfect, as I said, like perfect, like R&B style voices, where it really feels like they have like a lot of like emotions in their voice, but a lot of gentleness, right? And it really does make it easy to listen to. It makes it so fun to listen to at any point. The chorus is great. The chorus is so good. The chorus is so good. And like, I think like, you can have powerful verses and powerful choruses and powerful, bridges and stuff like this. But I think we all can agree that having a really strong chorus like is a really good. It seems like the story of the song is about someone who is, I guess, like trying to like express like how you should like care about me and how you should like look towards me and how you should like, again, the word cherish comes up. It's like cherish my love, where it's like, if you're going to be with me, you got to understand like, like you're going to have to do this. You have to do this. You have to care about me. You're going to have to do all these things. But there's also a song about like, moving towards someone, being like, nothing's going to stop me. The term like, God, not even God can stop me at the start of this. And like, or God has given up is like such an interesting line as well, because that tells me that like, maybe the two people were like, the people have expressed to them that like, maybe they're not meant for each other. But in this sense, they're kind of looking at this person and being like, yeah, like it doesn't matter. And again, it's just an expression, right? It's like, just like I don't take it all literally, the whole thing of like, I only matter, not you. I think it's more of like an extreme phrase to like show like how you should cherish me and how I value myself. Because you don't want to have to take every lyric seriously. Just like God has given up trying to stop me is kind of like a phrase where it's like nothing is going to stop me. Because in any video game, any story, any religion, any region, when people talk about God, it is seen as like a powerful thing. And in this case, it would be like the idea that God is so powerful, but even God can't even like try to stop me in this sense, which I think is actually very, very actually sick. It's cool, not sick in a bad way. I say sick in a cool way. It's actually sick because like to me like that is like one of the best ways that you can evoke the idea of how powerful your desire is. But for a group that is so gentle and so soft and so adorable, it means even more, because when you hear like that soft tone come out and talk about the idea how God's not going to stop them, it almost like it becomes super like romantic. You know what I mean? It becomes super romantic almost instantly. Yeah, I thought this was amazing. Really, really good stuff. It sounds amazing. Thank you so much, Angel, for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Scenic Season, and it is... since the news is this is relevant to the news right now, it's how to become the Pope. Interesting enough, I actually don't think about this that often, but when I saw this in the playlist, I was actually kind of want to know. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things where like it wouldn't be bad to like find out, you know? Let's check it out.
Let's say you want to become Pope, head of the Catholic Church, and shepherd to over 1 billion faithful. What requirements must you have for this lofty position? First, be a Catholic, and second, be a man. Which seems a little thin, and while it's technically possible for a regular Sunday Catholic to become Pope, the last time this happened was essentially never. Because becoming Pope isn't like becoming president. You can't just run for office. Selecting the Pope is an inside job, and the men who do it are the cardinals, and while in theory they can select any Catholic man to become Pope, in practice they prefer to elevate one of their own. The last time a non-cardinal became Pope was more than 600 years ago, so while it isn't an official requirement, it's an unofficial official requirement. Thus, in order to become Pope, you'll first need to be a cardinal, and to do that, you need to start climbing the Catholic
Which like
ladder.
already sounds like like you're talking about your life's work, right? Like that sounds like so much energy exuding already, or have to like give to like this path already, right? You have to.
Step 1, become a priest.
No.
Unlike some churches where you can just fill out a form online and poof, ordained, the Catholic Church treats becoming a priest as a real...
It's like 7 years, right? It takes 7 years to become a priest, right?
...profession. So you're going to require a lot of education, usually a college degree in Catholic philosophy and then a master's in divinity. In addition to your educational qualifications, you must also be a man, unmarried, and willing to remain celibate. If you meet these requirements and have been working with the church, then you can be officially ordained.
I think if I remember correctly, it's 7 years to become a priest.
Basically means you get to run a Catholic church or work with another priest who does. But you want to move onward, and to do that, you need to take the job of the man who just made you a priest. Step 2, become a bishop. Bishops are a much more select group. While there are about 400,000 Catholic priests worldwide, there are only about 5,000 bishops. While priests get churches, bishops get cathedrals.
Again, like I come from a Catholic country, but I never thought about how little bishops there would be. But I guess that makes sense because they preside over like, you know, parishes and local areas and things like this.
Oversee a number of local churches. To advance your career, you must wait for a bishop in your area to be forced into retirement at age 75 or die sooner than that, freeing up space for you. But you can't just apply because there's already a secret list of potential bishops that's updated every 3 years based on who the current
bishop is. It's like a secret society, isn't it? It really is.
To be on that list, in addition to the obvious requirement of being a pious person, you should also be at least 35 years old, have been a priest for at least 5 years, and have a doctorate in theology or equivalent. Assuming you're all these things, your name may or may not be on the secret list. The local bishops then give that list to the Pope's ambassador for your country, known as the Apostolic Nuncio.
I did not know that was a thing.
The priest from the list does in-depth research on them, conducts interviews, and selects the one he thinks is best. But it's not over because the Nuncio sends his report to Vatican City and the Congress of Bishops who work there reviewing potential appointments from around the world. If the Congress of Bishops doesn't like any of the 3 candidates, they can tell the Nuncio to start over, returning to the list, picking another 3 candidates, doing more research, more interviews, and sending off the results. When the Congress of Bishops is happy with one of the Nuncio's candidates, that name is given to the Pope, who can reject the candidate.
It's actually pretty crazy that it gets that high up though, right? Like, cause you know, like in like most companies, like I know it's not a company, but you know, like in most companies, like rarely would this like, hey, we're gonna hire a new, because this would be the equivalent of like hiring a new like area manager or something. Rarely that stuff would actually even get to like the CEO, you know what I mean? That it probably would get to like, you know, the vice president or like whatever, you know what I mean? Like it's crazy that like the Pope has to like actually look at all this stuff too.
the whole process over. It shouldn't be a surprise that from vacancy to a bishop's replacement can take months and on occasion years. But assuming a bishop in your area retired or died at the right time, and you were on the secret list of good priests, and the nuncio picked you, and you made it through his interview, and the Congress of Bishops approved you, and the Pope didn't veto you, poof, now you're a bishop. But you're still not on top. The penultimate promotion is step number 3, become a cardinal. Despite the fancy name and snazzy red outfits to match, cardinals are not the bosses of bishops. They are bishops, just with an additional title and additional responsibilities, the most notable of which is electing the new pope. The only way to become a cardinal is to get the current pope to appoint you as one, and of the 5,000 bishops, only about 200 are ever cardinals. Wow. But let's say your ambition doesn't go unnoticed by the pope and he makes you a cardinal. Now it's time to play the waiting game for his death or retirement, and with popes, death is vastly more likely. When either happens, the cardinals under the age of 80 are brought to Vatican City, where they are isolated from the outside world, presumably by taking away their cell phones and tablets and carrier pigeons.
Who gave him a cell phone? I know they probably just buy the cell phone, I know. But like, it's hard to, I just never imagined like a priest like going like on Twitter, you know?
The election of a new pope can begin. These elections are never exactly the same because the ex-pope leaves instructions on how he wants his replacements to be picked, but in general,
for real?
Works like this. 4 times a day, the cardinals go to the Sistine Chapel to vote, and to become pope, one of them must get a 2/3 majority. There's a big dose of mustn't be too hasty here, as the cardinals don't just raise their hands or use a modern preferential voting system, but instead write down one name on a piece of paper, stand before the altar, and say a long Latin phrase before officially casting the ballot. Once all the cardinals have done this, the votes are counted and then burned. This is why TV news stations covering the election of pope use super modern HD live streaming cameras to look at a chimney.
Yeah, the chimney stuff, like I remember as a kid that being like a big deal for me because like I thought it was like some wizardry or something, like, oh, the smoke changes, you know what I mean? Like now, like obviously, like I look at it, I'm just like, I know it's like a normal thing, but like in a Catholic country it was like a very big deal. You'd be like watching it around the clock, like if you were in school, like you'd hear about it if it happened while you were in school, or you'd watch like the news or something like that, or you like, you know, it's pretty freaking, you know, it was a pretty big deal.
No new pope. The high victory threshold and tediously slow voting process is why it takes so long to elect a pope. It's usually at least 2 weeks of voting, 4 times a day, 6 days a week, with 1 day a week reserved for prayer, but the record length is 3 years. Assuming you eventually win the support of your fellow cardinals, you have one final thing to do before becoming pope. Pick yourself a new name. There's no formal rule, and you can name yourself anything you like, but it's tradition to take the name of a previous pope. Upon the acceptance of your new name, the final ballots are burned clean to make the smoke turn white and announce to the world that a new pope has been selected. So that's the career path. Be born into the right half of the population, become one of 1 billion Catholics, then one of 400,000 priests, then one of 5,000 bishops, then one of 200 cardinals, wait for the current pope to die or retire, and convince 2/3 of your fellow cardinals to select you as the one, the only pope.
Okay, yeah, okay. That's really interesting. Yeah, like it's I feel like it's one of those situations where like you just accept that it's just like something that happens, something that always just like is a thing. And maybe that's just like me who wasn't very inquisitive about the idea of like what it takes to become a pope, because like I never really thought about it that much. But it's one of those things where like I feel like, you know, it's accepted just in your life. It just happens. Being a pope just like happens, and like you don't really have any say in it. It just happens. I actually like found this to be very, very interesting though, because like there's such like great stats here on the idea of like something that even like when I grew up in like growing up in Ireland, like I knew about bishops, I knew about priests, and like as a kid, like they were the most terrifying people you ever met in your life. Like they were imposing and they meant a lot to people. Nowadays, like, you know, a priest could walk by in the street and no one gives a crap anymore. Obviously it's different. But like the numbers, like the number of priests are like in Ireland now, and like the number of bishops, like I never even thought about how like there's only a few bishops, and it makes sense because bishops like reside over parishes, I believe. So they are, I think maybe even like local cities and towns or villages and stuff like that. So to have like so little makes like actually like a lot of sense, I suppose, as well. But like I feel like if you're this long voting process, to me, first of all, sounds strenuous. It sounds annoying. It sounds so annoying. But this is like their life devotion, right? This is something that they've devoted their life to. So I don't think they'd be too. It's not like they're gonna sit there and go like, oh my god, I hate this voting process. I hate this so much. This sucks so bad. It's more like a thing of like, this makes sense for them, I guess. Like, it's like, okay, we're voting. This is our voting system. There's not going to be many complaints from people being like, hey, like, oh, we have to do this again. Because maybe there is. I don't know if there is. Like, because again, they're human, right? But like, it is one of those things where like, for me personally, like, I would be dreading having to do this. You know what I mean? But then again, all of their tasks are stuff that they are like ordained to do, whether it be like going to the church and, you know, conduct prayer or conduct mass or like ordain other people or anoint other people or do baptism. So like I don't think that, I mean, I don't know what the, like with cardinals as well, like obviously they're very, very like important in the Catholic Church, so it might be different. But like they all have duties anyway, so they're probably like, you know, maybe it's like a break actually when you think about it. Maybe like voting for people actually is like kind of a break as well. Yeah, I didn't know all this stuff at all. I didn't think about this stuff at all. So it's actually very interesting to know. And I actually feel like this is one of those videos that like now when I have conversations with people like, you know, with friends or family about the Pope voting system, I can be like really super informed, you know, and just pretend that I looked it up, you know, and did research. It's like, wow, you're so learned. It's like, yeah, I watched it. I watched a 5-minute video on it, you know, which is fine. You know, I think that's sometimes like getting that type of information anywhere is a good idea too. Because now like I'm more knowledgeable about this thing than when I started. Especially something that like is obviously like, you know, used to be very important to me as a kid. I thought the smoke was like a really like scary, cool thing. And now like I'm just like, like no offense to any religious people, when the Pope was announced, you know, I had people texting me like, be like, oh, that would new Pope. And I'm like, okay. I just realized I have a face cap. I did a shrug of the shoulders. Like, it's nothing against religion. I just like, it's just not something that like really interests me in terms of like, I don't care who the Pope is, but the actual process behind it and the process behind religion and how like secret society this feels like sometimes and how like you have to climb up the ladder. All this stuff is super interesting to me. That aspect's interesting to me. You know what I mean? Yeah. Thank you so much for sending this in, Scenic. The next video is sent in by Ria. Hey Romer, I want to introduce you to my favorite turn-based gacha game, Reverse 1999. I found this video that shows some of the funny moments from the game. I hope you enjoy them. Vertin is the main character / timekeeper of this game. I actually have not heard of Reverse 1999. I actually like really like turn-based games, so I'm wondering, will I be into this as well? Let's check it out.
Moreover,
sorry, I didn't want this to be too loud for myself here. My apologies.
we would send people to observe in the phenomenal world.
Oh my god, we got accents.
My mother was one of them. She is the co-author of this model. Nobody knows this computer better than her.
So you have a mother too?
What are these designs, man? Look at this. This is actually quite cool. A staple of like a turn-based RPG that I love dearly is like high like accents, like big accents, big personalities, and I'm already getting that from this as well, you know? It's really cool. The art style is really cool too.
How should we spend?
Wait. So, I'm so sorry. I got sidetracked because I actually think the art style is so freaking good.
Of this model. Nobody knows this computer better than her.
So you have a mother too?
You? How should
It's like, wait, everyone has a mother?
spend the last hours? And what can I do?
My lord, you're actually lying here defenseless.
Schneider, don't suddenly
What?
get so close to her. 3.
The art style is impeccable. The designs are very, very cool, right? But the voice acting to me again, like big accents, you know, like it just
1. Let me see. What am I now? A coach
Wait,
rack?
what?
Impossible. I was expecting a movable tennis ball.
Okay.
This coat rack, was it here before?
What is happening?
It's you.
You can become a code rack?
Oh, Burton. Please, take this. Oh.
What?
Thank you.
Miss, could you...
It's like, it's so funny, like out of context, like, you know, the comedy moments in this as well, because while I don't know what's going on, I have to, oh, look at the style here as well. No wonder they have big accents. This is like in England, right? That's very cool. Very cool. I love an English accent in an RPG. Dragon Quest, you know?
Show me your papers, please.
I am an arcanist sent from the headquarters of the same...
Arcanist? Bring over the golems! We have an unregistered arcanist!
Oh, maybe it's not England? Maybe I'm getting it wrong? Maybe it's, I don't know. I just thought because the accents were slightly British at the start.
Sounds of different colors
Oh,
go
Disco
into your
Elysium.
left ear and slip out from your nostrils.
Okay.
Just like a toboggan sliding down a soft... What did you say?
Guess what I found today?
The Shutterstock
The
images?
school's front gate. I even got stung by the electric fence when I took my hands back. It keeps croaking in my pocket.
Is that Miss Arcana?
There's a frog in a frog. Again, there's so many like out of context stuff here, but once again, and this happened with One Piece as well, and it happens all the time. Like in Golden Witch Beatrice can vouch for this. Like I love a good art style and I love a good like character design. And what's happening here is that like I'm getting like sidetracked by like the how good the game looks. Versus what I'm probably supposed to be noticing, which is like how silly this game could be, you know?
Arcana, please, don't go! Save us! And save...
No!
Save ours.
Come back! Come back! I just started introducing vectors and matrices, and that's the most interesting part!
You know, Short Fry, if you're trying to protect someone, you should learn when to accept their help.
What did you say? I cannot hear you! The wind is too loud!
Sound like a bike?
Said, take the help! Whoa. Normally you wouldn't be so mad.
I just lost the camera, so you can keep friends won't say hurtful words to each other.
If you don't
What is
shut
happening?
up now, I will shut you all up
Okay.
forever. I'm here, time.
I can't get over like this style. Look at this.
Normally you
It's so varied and like all over. Like no, I don't think it's a bad thing because obviously it probably fits the actual world as well. But like it's like every single design is like so unique to the last one, you know?
Camera, so you can keep friends won't say
Like, look at
hurtful
this.
words to each other.
If you don't shut up now,
Tooth Fairy?
I will shut you all up forever.
I'm here, Timekeeper. Are you free now? What I really want to do is to keep being your assistant, Timekeeper.
What matters
showing
is
the
we
flag.
keep moving forward, no matter the cost. We must keep to the path,
And this
or
is
we
like a
will be
robot?
swept away like dust in the rain.
You've been waiting here for a while. Is someone close to a breakthrough?
Nothing of the sort. I am recharging. We have a public power outlet here.
Okay, it's nothing spiritual. I'm literally just recharging. Guys, can I I'm sorry, but like the art style of this game is impeccable, right? It's freaking impeccable. The voice acting is so cool. Even like the tiny like animation, like the breathing animations they do for this stuff is so cool as well. Very cool stuff.
Read through these unsorted old files. By the way, you should know I didn't sort any of them out for you. Leave them to me. I love reading. You'd better do.
I have two options.
You better like reading. The accents are so fun. The accents are so fun.
Old files.
And again, it's when I say big accents, it's not because I'm like, oh, accents are a novelty or anything like that. Like, it's just like the RPGs that like I like loved and grew up on, and even like through my teenage years, even my adult years, like they have like big, even like has anyone played Metaphor ReFantazio recently? One of the best games of all time, and like even in that, like they have like the big accents for each character, and the accents are so varied and different, and it's so fun. I have to replay that game at some point. It's such a good game. Honestly, like that's what it feels like, that right? Like there's something about it, just it's very comforting.
By the way,
you know,
you should know I didn't sort any of them out for you. Leave them to me. I love reading. You'd better do.
You
I have two options for you. Remove the ritual now. Or two, I beat your ass and then...
I picked the second one.
Huh?
You have to beat me up to avoid future inquiries.
Alright, no screaming, soldier. Let's do this.
I don't even know what Laplace and Lawrence are, but are girls allowed to join?
Oh, we don't care about any of that. You can join us even if you're neither a boy or a girl.
Look at you. You are so tiny. And they give you this big coat? How can they do this to a child?
Miss, the book.
Forget the book! Let's go inside! Oh dear, I forgot your tea!
So what do you want from me? Oh,
Shh. She's here.
What?
Timekeeper. Any progress on your end? I'm sorry. You shook your head. That means my mission failed?
I like legitimately, like, I'm so sorry that like I don't get a lot of the jokes, right? I genuinely don't, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, of course. I'm not trying to be like, you know, like, oh, because anyone who has sent in like out of context stuff for stuff that I don't watch or play will be able to say as well that like that sometimes happens where it's like, okay, like Calvin doesn't get all of it. Some of the stuff is really funny, but then like he like looks at the designs, like the animation, the art style, the way they kind of like even like have like little animations is all very cool as well. And I love the voice acting also at the same time. This game is so interesting to me because it's another thing that like I never heard of, and I like to think that I'm pretty clued in when it comes to games. But then again, like I wonder if like, No, I would have, right? I would have. No, I wouldn't have. Right? Because I only heard about like Honkai Star Rail because I played Genshin, right? And now ZZZ was a different story because ZZZ was like everywhere when it was announced. Like everyone was talking about it for a while there. I'm not saying ZZZ is more popular than Honkai, but I'm saying like in terms of advertisement at the time, I feel like more people were like, that never talked about gacha games were like, okay, we got to talk about this, right? Like we didn't talk about Honkai. We didn't talk about Genshin. The Hoyo are gigantic. You have to talk about it. But yeah, like I thought it was like some of the jokes were really, really adorable. Some of the characters are really, really funny as well. Yeah, but the designs are what like kind of stopped me in my tracks and made me kind of go like, oh my God, like we have like a host of like crazy off the wall designs to like a very muted, normal, grounded design to a very like natural design, to like another design that feels like it's from a different world. And I feel like all of it like really like worked at the same time, because like at first it's like, whoa, wait, why is that there? Why is that there? Why is she wearing this like really like ethereal dress? And then why is she wearing like Adidas? It's like all these things where it's like, why are these differences happening? But it kind of works. Sorry for not being like totally clued on the jokes, but I do think that it is like a really well designed game with some beautiful pre-rendered art backgrounds as well, like really gorgeous pre-rendered art backgrounds. Thank you so much for sending us in, Ria. The next video is sent in by Amal Abdi. And the new group for you, I think, it's NTC's newest and / last unit, NTC Wish, that just came out with a new album, I'm Obsessed. This is the title track of the album, Pop Pop. I didn't know anything about NCT Wish. I even went into the K-pop chats when I saw this, and I was like, oh, NCT, I don't think I've gotten an NTC song before. And people were saying, no, NCT is like, there's a bunch of groups that have NCT attached to them. But yeah, I've never heard of NCT. This is like my first, I might have heard them like in passing, but this is NCT Wish Pop Pop. Let's watch it and listen. Been rolling with my dog. Man, this outfit. Really cool outfit, right? Really cool outfit. We have subtitles on, we do. Meet at tomorrow? To get like a drink? Is this like a date? What? I wasn't like expecting like a very like not energetic, but like very like fast flowing start to this song, I guess. I guess the pop is kind of a faster motion, but like I wasn't expecting it. Kind of adorable. Kind of adorable. Bopping my head back and forth right now. Waiting for the text back. Voice is really nice as well, by the way. I think it's like, it's hard obviously with a new group to like really guess who's singing what part, but like I can tell like, there are two different voices here, right? But the first voice here as well, like that had the kind of like hip hop part of it, like sounded really, really cool. And then you have like this really, really pretty like clean vocals here as well. Look at these shots. Wait, they're all watching him? Gorgeous vocals. No, just stunning vocals, right? Like absolutely stunning. But like also like a really pretty video, right? That's an upside down newspaper. This is adorable. Look at this. This is really adorable. We're the main characters in an anime. We have the choreo. It's like it's kind of interesting to have like a freaking. I was kind of sorry, my mouth was wide open for a bit there because I wasn't expecting like all these different like things to happen here. But like it's kind of interesting to have like a group vocal for the chorus, and it feels like everyone's kind of saying it at the same time. Okay. Oh my god, they have really adorable shots here. I love how, like, no, I obviously, again, I'm not like, when I say, like, whenever I say a group knows what they're doing, of course they do, right? Like, they know they have these, like, adorable shots here. They're, like, not only, like, adorable, but, like, look at this. It's just really easy to, like, and I'm talking about colors wise, like the way they match the outfits to the colors. Like, this takes a lot of effort that people don't even think about, right? Like, they didn't just put on all these outfits and then go, oh, like, let's choose a blue backdrop, right? They chose all these outfits knowing they would have a blue backdrop and knowing that it looks good against this color, you know? Like, everything is color coded so perfectly, you know? Great choreo. Great choreo. This is adorable. This is like the sweetest thing in the world. I like the turn where the main character... Okay, this is the week again. It's so interesting, group vocals I wasn't expecting for the chorus at all. But they have obviously additions and solo additions into it as well, I guess, as well. Yeah, the choreo is cool as well. But the drawings come to life as well. You see that motion there with, like, the fist? Like, almost shaking? It's like shaking the soda as well. By the way, usually I'd be like, hey, I don't want to pause on a motion where, like, mid-dance, because it's always, like, very, like, you know, you want them all the acts to look their best all the time, but I feel like this shows almost, you know, in the best way possible how hard they're working. You know what I mean? Like, all the different motions they're doing right now. Great jacket, man. Great jacket. Man, the choreo for this. Gorgeous voice. We got a gorgeous voice. What is it? What are they playing here? What's this game? Oh my god. Freaking princess crowns. Great lighting. Oh my god, what? This is like so joy, it's filling me with so much like energy. You know what I mean? I feel so energized. And that's, I guess, what the song is about, like, as well, feeling amazing, but, like, obviously, like, we're the characters in anime is such a great line. This is great. Oh my god, the back vocals there, the backup vocals there as well. Oh my god, I was gonna pause it, but I freaking adore that part. And I think, like, the lyrics as well, what they're coming from here is, like, talking about, like, the sunlight coming through the light, the fireflies during the summer or whatever. Two characters in anime, you know what I mean? Like, the sweetness of a lemonade. I really feel like all this stuff is, like, talking about, like, those, like, little things in life that do make you, like, make that feeling go, like, makes you feel really good, right? It makes you feel really good. Look at this thing I paused on as well. This is super fun. Yeah, all the stuff that, like, makes you feel good, right? This is awesome. These adorable smiles. Okay, they're adorable as heck. There's more. Okay, there's more. Okay. They're, like, giving them support after he made the text, right? This could be like a TV show with this, like, little thing following this guy around and his supportive, smiley friends. I'm gonna get a wink as well. Yeah, like that was really freaking cool, right? That was really cool. And like, this is the most replayed section, by the way, and I always like to see the most replayed section sometimes as well, guys. And it's not, it's literally this. Oh, you know what? I'm such an idiot. You know why it's the most replayed section? Because it's the start of the song, right? Yeah, I'm dumb. Yeah, this was like really cool and energetic, and like, I love the outfits. I love this up here. Like, I think he got a text back here. I just probably didn't notice that time. Outfits are so good. Sounds good. So yeah, so I'm guessing the premise of this is like, and again, if we can get the lyrics from the first part of the chorus, like it's all the feelings that you get here. Remember this moment forever. That's probably how they feel, yeah? With someone they're with at this time. Yeah, like, I think the concept of the video is already, like, adorable as heck and really, really cute, right? But I think what it's getting at is, like, this idea of, like, you know, you text someone and you're asking to meet up. And I love even the moment of hovering over the text, by the way, because this is such a normal thing to happen, hovering over a text and being like, oh, like, if I don't know if I can, I don't know if I'm able to do this, like, you know, and then you finally send it. And there's always that moment I find anyway, like when you would send these type of texts and stuff like that, and you know, even like, and here's the thing, it's not something that just happens when you're younger, but you get older as well, you're going to be talking to people and you're going to be like, should I send this text? Like, even if there's nothing wrong with the text, it's like, oh, should I send it? And you could be there for like an hour and you eventually just like force yourself to press it. And then I don't know if anyone gets it, there's like an instant thing of like, oh God, what have I done? What have I done? But they got the text back, and then it almost felt like they were like playfully spying on this dude, but then being really supportive in the end, and almost like prepping him for this moment. And then they all like a bunch of like very young dads were like watching him as he walked away into this, you know, meeting up with this person. They even like gave him a bunch of sweets as well. The choreo was really fun. The lyrics are really, really cute, and you know, and I think cute in a very romantic way as well, where it's like this idea of like, you know, describing how like it feels to be around this person and how it feels to be near this person. And I feel like that's something that like it's hard to describe sometimes, because I feel like so many times I've talked about it in like Let's Plays where you'll have this feeling of like, it's almost like a brush of air. Like it feels like you're being like, you know, it feels like you could float, if that makes sense, whenever like you're with someone that you like. And I really think that they described it in a really cool way too, by like comparing it to stuff that happens like all the time, like, you know, like the sweet drink that you might have, the fireflies on a summer night, as I said in the chorus there as well, and or like when the sunlight shines through the clouds, that feeling of like, oh, there it is, you know what I mean? The rays hit you and it feels good almost instantly, if you like the sun, of course. But I think they did a good job of that aspect as well, because that can be hard to describe, and instantly you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, color coding was fantastic in this. The outfits were fantastic. These boys have a really great chemistry. $1 million smiles, legitimately. I feel like, you know, it's sometimes difficult with groups to show off a chemistry, especially like earlier on, right? Especially earlier on. And as you said here as well, you were saying that this was the this is their newest last unit, but this is a newer album, right? I guess it is. But you still, like, you know, being able to show off your chemistry in a very interesting way is always a very cool thing too as well. And they looked like they had like so much fun with this. There's so many interesting shots as well. This all looked really good and sounded like really good too. Like the vocals are really cool. Coming in with like kind of like the very bouncy aspects to it as well, but also like, you know, the like there was like hip hop elements, but I feel like there was like so many beautiful like pop vocals in the background. I feel like the background vocals shone a lot in terms of like the showing off the overall talent with the group, because again, like the group vocals were awesome. I thought it was such an interesting choice for a chorus to have like the group vocals all together, like, you know, almost like shouting together, but then having like the very sweet vocals in the background was such a cool idea too. Yeah, this whole video is really cool. I could watch this video again. It's one of those videos that like I feel like is really easy on the eyes in terms of colors and vibrancy, and you could definitely like, you know, share it with someone and be like, have you seen how cool this video is? It's also like one of those things where you want a video to like be this kind of like appealing as well. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was really cool. The next video is sent in by Minu, and we're back to this couple, or this potential couple, or I think couple at this stage, right? And this time it's a Carrie's perspective. And this is Honeyworks, The Day I Knew Love. Let's check it out. Interesting shot here as well. It's always interesting for Honeyworks to start off with like the character, in full color. You know what I mean? Like in this way. There's always very beautiful stuff, isn't there? There's always very beautiful stuff in this. Gorgeous vocals, right? To start off with. Oh my god. So isn't that interesting as well? Like, I think what's so cool about like that line, and this is such a cool shot to pause on. What's so cool about that line is like, trying to find anything like that's real within like this kind of like vague experience that you can have with love is always very interesting as well. And like, with Mochizuki, isn't it? Is the other character as well. It can't be easy for him either, And trying to find that answer, right? Adorable. Adorable. Bathed in crimson, so we're talking about evening time? Right? This is like adorable, by the way. This is like gremlin coded, but in the most adorable way possible, right? Oh my god. There's just two of us here. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh, remember this moment? Yeah. It's about to become very awkward, but it's very sweet, right? Yep. No, it's so sweet. It's so sweet. And I think it's probably like, he was probably daydreaming, got carried away with like this motion, right, as well. And I don't think she's even largely upset about that at all. But it's one of those things where like, or there is that thing as well, especially like when you're like, I don't know, like again, when you're a teenager, it can be very awkward, right? And then also like this thing of like, I feel like when I was a teenager, I got this burst of confidence every once in a while. You know what I mean? And it happens even nowadays, like where like, you can be very awkward around people, but then like something clicks, right? Something clicks where you get this burst of like a bit of energy, a bit of more confidence, a bit more comfortable. You feel a bit more comfortable. But in this sense, I think it was just like he was on autopilot, honestly. Thinking about it. We know they go on dates eventually though, so it's just really cool. Great artwork here, as always. Yes. Sorry for pausing again. But legitimately, this is how it feels. This is how it feels. Right? You feel like everything is lighter. You feel like you could fly. I just literally said this in the last video. Like, it's the like I always describe it as like you feel like air is like rushing around you when you have that feeling of love, right? It is like this. You feel like you are about to float away. I'm searching for you. And like they're pointing at where he was. By the way, before it gets into whatever, this is very cute angle here as well. That moment where you ask someone, hey, where's he at? Where a girl asks that or a boy asks that, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter if you're the best of friends. It doesn't matter if you're like close friends. It doesn't matter if you perceive yourself as friends. The other people around you are going to instantly start talking, right? And it's just a natural thing where it's like, oh yeah, like Johnny was looking for Maisie earlier, Wait, what? Yeah, he was like asking me where she was and he was like running around trying to find her. Oh, so Johnny and Maids, you know, it happens like that. It doesn't. It's quite adorable. It's quite adorable. I know. I find it adorable. Anyway. It's a struggle to bear. Oh my God! Yeah, when they give each other presents. The scarves is so cute. It's such a cute idea. Explain to me about falling in love. Interestingly enough. Very cool interlude there as well. There we go. Yeah, you're gonna be look at the colors here. But yeah, moist eyes. You whispered out to me, by the way. Not afraid to describe things in detail here. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Okay, you're on your first freaking date. And you get the snow. Adorable. Adorable. Bad. Perfect way to describe it. Yep. All this is like feels so like relatable in a very crazy way, but this is just also just adorable as heck. It's so adorable. Waiting for that text. No, man. No. They deserve the world and they deserve all happiness. He doesn't know what he's doing here as well, which is even cuter. Oh man. My heart's feeling a bit heavy now. The day I knew love. Oh my God. And adding that to her book as well. I feel a bit emotional. To me, like what's like so interesting about these Honeyworks videos that is I tend to like have like a very like they tend to like make me like feel a lot of ways just because they are just like so freaking like good and so well designed and so well, you know, all this stuff. And I feel like one of the things that like I should, you know, always give them more credit for always when I'm watching this these things. And I feel like I do give them a lot of credit, but like how they get they understand life. You know what I mean? They understand life in so many ways. Like it's not even like over exaggerated. And there's nothing wrong with over exaggerating stuff as well. I love like stuff with like a crazy style too. But I think like, you know, what Honeyworks does is like they take like a very grounded notion with very grounded emotions and they put it into like a very beautiful art style, and like it can feel off the wall sometimes, but like the grounded aspect of the emotions makes so much sense. And in this sense, what we have here is like that feeling of like knowing you like someone, knowing they probably like you, but you're waiting for that thing to happen. You're waiting for like that day when they finally like say something to you. And it feels like that, like, you know, one, you know, over maybe that one confident motion that happened with Akari, that with touching Akari's cheek was a massive moment for these two, because it meant that like they were able to progress forward through this relationship in a way that actually like, you know, made sense for them, and in a way that like actually like I guess like, you know, made them feel even more comfortable around each other, because sometimes that's all it takes is that one thing. He probably didn't even, again, he seemed like he was in his own world, but it worked out in the end, because like that touch of the cheek, instantly she's like, okay, there it is, you know, because again, all of the confessions were vague. All of the interactions were kind of vague. And now you get this motion now where they're in this period of time, which is such a special time where you're like waiting for that text. You're feeling fluttery just meeting with them. They say your name and you're like, oh my God, you know, oh, I feel this feels so good as well. And that can be so important, especially when it's like your first time falling in love with someone as well. And I feel like that's definitely like what we got here when it came to like this Honeyworks thing as well. And like they're adorable together just because they're probably both very awkward. But I do like that Akari like is like, I have been waiting for this love for a while. I am going to progress it forward. And like in other videos, you see the two where she does progress it forward a little bit further. It seems that she's definitely like more forward than him, which I think is always a very adorable dynamic as well. Because it doesn't matter who, you know, makes the first move or who like is the person who asks the other one out. All that matters is where you get in the end, you know? And I feel like that's what we see here as well. Very, very sweet stuff. Beautiful vocals as well. Very soft at times too, but I love the drawings. A lot of the stuff was like shown from like the other times as well, but it's always great to have those different perspectives also at the same time. I found this to be quite adorable in so many ways. The moment on the bed where she puts her head in the pillow and then goes right to the phone, that's just pure excitement. That's what it is. It's pure excitement. So thank you so much for sending us in. This was really, really fun as well, Minu, and really, really emotional. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Vivia, and it is the Star Rail Live 2025 Wildfire Honkai Star Rail. So I think this might be the song that I went crazy for during the quest. Let's check it out. Man, look at this crowd. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Are they singing along? Maybe not. Really cool stuff here. Man. So freaking sick. Really great vocals. I do like that with the Honkai Star Rail, they have taken more of a kind of like a ballad rock approach to some stuff. Now it might change as we're going forward because like obviously I'm only in the first region, but there's been a very like ballad rock feeling to this game. Even like, you know, in most aspects of like, even when we were leaving on the train, it felt that way too. Like there is it feels like it is very rock oriented. But then again, it could be, you know, different, I suppose. It could be something that like could I don't know, change, I guess, with time. Really feeling this as well. Oh my god, there's a sword. Very cool. Oh my god. The crowd going... Oh, this is so cool. Even the change of the sticks as well. Do they have to manually change the light sticks, by the way? Or the... What are they called? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm forgetting what they're called. It's very early in the morning, okay? What are they called? What? Oh my god, K-pop fans are never going to forgive me. It's so early in the morning. I am... Yeah. Great vocals here, great stage shows. Oh my god. Okay. He's feeling this so freaking much. Look at this stage show as well. Very cool. There's Kalis. There's my gal Stell. Yes! Oh my god. Very cool seeing this live. Very cool. The drop as well. Gorgeous stuff. No, it's so cool. It's so cool that they put on these shows even. Yes, tear it up with the last part here as well. That drop is like always very cool though, if you can find it here again. Maybe it's just before this as well. So neat, so neat. There's my Gostel again. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, very cool stuff. No, fantastic. Like, and when you hear this in the actual like game as well, I remember legitimately when I heard this in the game for the first time. If you guys probably remember how that moment for me, I guess. But like, I think you probably do remember that moment for me. I was like legitimately like, you know, like in shock, right? Like in absolute shock. It was like one of the like, I think it's just one of those moments that like, how do I describe it? Makes you like it's one of those moments that like you will remember forever, right? It's one of those moments that you're like, holy hell. And I remember legitimately like, you know, it's one of those rare times as well that a lot of people in the comments were talking a lot about like that's when that hits in the song, when that part hits, and it's intentional, right? It's intentional to make you go like, oh my god, what just happened? So incredible. And like still hearing it out, seeing it live and seeing that they do this stuff for the song as well is so cool at the same time also. That boss battle is awesome. That boss battle is legitimately so cool. And the fact that they use this song for the boss battle makes the boss battle even cooler also. I love that they're doing these type of shows, because I know that Genshin does these type of shows. But for Star Rail also to do shows like a Care in Honkai Star Rail, that is very apparent. And it's always been very apparent for like Hoyo, like they do extra stuff like, you know, almost, I would say like, you know, because they have the budget to do it, they do it better than most people. And like, it's because, in terms of like doing extra stuff like videos, artwork, all this stuff, I feel like it's because they have the budget to do so, you know, because like I can sit here and be like, man, I wish my favorite game franchise, Tekken, did like a bunch of concerts and a whole event to do us. Like, it's like Tekken doesn't make as much money as Genshin. You know what I mean? It makes a lot of money, but it doesn't make as much money. Like, you know, and my favorite franchise isn't Tekken. My favorite franchise would probably be like Resident Evil or something. Or maybe like Persona. But then again, Persona does do concerts, but like not on the level that like I think you know, Star Rail does it on. But yeah, so impressive. The vocals are so awesome. So awesome to hear this song in this sense as well. We have another video coming later on in this video that's about this song as well, and I can't wait for that either. Honkai Star Rail has like really ingrained itself into my mind already, to the point that like I'm thinking about it quite a bit, and to the point that I think like a lot of people like, you know, now I think it actually worked out pretty well that like, you know, there's a crossover with Genshin and Honkai. Of course, I see the same people in the comments each time around. But what's so cool about that as well is that you have, it's become very natural. You know what I mean? There's not like I feel like people on the channel like are, and it's probably because like it's Hoyo and you know all together and all that stuff. But like the 4 videos we do a week on Hoyo games, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, and Friday is another day that's in between there as well. Apparently, like it's all worked out very well. It's all worked out very well, and I'm glad that it's like now ingrained into my routine. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was really, really freaking sick to hear. It was. The next video sent in by, it's sent in by Juliana. And this is just a funny Genshin glitch. Let's check it out. So Sethos doesn't have a name on my Genshin account. Let's see what that means.
Somebody please tell me, who is this guy? Because surely you see something really strange going on in these scenes. I'm hoping you didn't click on this video
interesting.
expecting a lore deep dive into the character. No, as with most things on my channel, we're talking about Genshin Impact bugging
Is
out.
this is definitely during the birthday event.
Have you noticed it yet? It's his name. Miss Candace calls him Mr. Sethos.
Okay, but that doesn't
clearly
change
this
it.
man's name is question mark, question mark,
Yeah.
question mark. What is going on here? I swear this game breaks even when I'm not trying. Ever since Sethos debuted in version 4.6, his name has been question mark, question mark, question mark for me. And to make this much easier on myself, from here on out, I'm just going to refer to that as triple question mark. Characters keep saying his name, interacting with him, but my
That's so interesting because, like, I think I've encountered glitches before, but, like, they haven't been anything like this. Like, it's always, like, a small thing here or there, but, like, it's never been, like, a huge thing.
Is having none of it and doesn't want to remember this dude's name. That's pretty funny. It makes me chuckle whenever I see it. But it also makes me super curious. Why is this happening? Let's see if we can figure that out. This is a scene from the Nahida birthday event.
And even if it is just like something, again, it's probably just gonna be something very like you know, clerical, right? But like to me, that still is like interesting to hear about, right? It is like I always find this stuff very interesting.
Point 1. How about that? Sethos is named triple question mark here, and he rightfully should be, because at this point we think he's some horrible person attempting to kidnap Milu. But once the misunderstanding is cleared up, his name is put into the dialogue. That's how it's supposed to be. But if we look at this scene again on my main account, where the problem is, the 3 question marks never change. This also happened in a previous Sumeru event where Sethos was talking to Dory.
So interesting.
Unfortunately, the bugged name doesn't appear in menus or the party list. Can't have triple question mark in my party. Back to the question.
Did anyone else get this glitch? Like, please sound off in the comments. Did you also get this glitch?
Why is this happening? I actually think I have an answer. Longtime viewers may know that I have a habit of leaving stuff unfinished at the last step in Genshin
Are you
Impact,
serious?
like how Dragonspine is 100% complete. Except I never lit up the
What?
map, or how I have not yet completed Child Story Quest because I stopped at the domain. Hey there, buddy, old pal. How long you been standing here now? Something like 4 years.
Well, you haven't done it?
I could go on, but you get the idea.
Legitimately one of the best story quests ever. One of the best story quests in the history of Genshin. Please do it.
Please don't ask why I'm like this. Anyways, I kinda did that with Sino's second story quest.
What?
That's the one Sethos debuts in. I got to the point where you enter the Temple of Silence. Being the normal player that I am, I immediately broke out of bounds to explore, and was met with teleport barriers. Teleport barriers everywhere. Interest lost? I left the quest, never to look back. And that—
Wait, okay, I can kind of like weirdly appreciate someone who like loves to break out of bounds, right? Because I watch this guy called Nomadic Colossus who loves to do that as well, right? But I love the idea that your interest is lost when like you realize there's teleport barriers. That's actually very funny to me.
That right there is what I think is causing this
100%.
bug. I'm at a part in the quest where Sethos needs to be named triple question mark, as his introduction has not yet
That's
happened.
insane.
And because that quest remains active, he is named as such in unrelated quests and events. It's really weird, and I never knew quest logic could get tangled up like this.
Genshin has a really massive thing for me all the time where like I find the quests get jumbled up quite a bit just because of like how like if you do one at one point you can't do the other one, all this stuff. Like it happens quite a bit, right? But like I wasn't expecting something like this to happen. But honestly, like the only reason I'm not like totally shocked by it is because like again, Genshin's quest logic can sometimes be very rigid and then sometimes very loose. You know what I mean? Like sometimes, like I remember I was doing the Fontaine quests and like Genshin would not allow me to do a quest because Charlotte had to have that 30-second conversation in the middle of Fontaine. They would not allow me to move on with this other quest I was doing because they had to have Charlotte talk to me in that moment. Like, isn't it, I know, like, people might say, like, well, yeah, that's what, you know, they don't want it to be like, to break the immersion, 110%. But I find it so interesting how they're so dedicated to that, like, quest logic, right? Where, like, I even said it in the Patreon chats where I was like, man, you think they'd let me just, like, bypass, like go to this conversation later? But they legitimately, they don't want Charlotte to be in the middle of Fontaine and also at the same time in another space. There's been plenty of times where, like, there's been characters, like, I remember it did happen one time where I had not a glitch, but, like, Tanari was, like, in 2 places at once. And like, I think that's the only time that they broke their quest logic. Now they kind of let you just like do the focus thing. But at the time, like, it was so interesting to me because like I'd already encountered like, hey, you can't do this quest and this quest. But I remember I really wanted to do this one quest and they were like, you can't because Charlotte has, and I remember I eventually just talked to Charlotte and it was like a 30-second conversation. Genshin they're so rigid about that stuff sometimes. So like, I'm not saying that this makes sense because I don't understand how it even works, right? But I do think that like, if you told me it was because of Genshin's quest logic, I'd be like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? Okay, I don't understand how, but I guess so.
Suppose things like this are why they have that terrible character is involved in another quest system. This one must have slipped through. Wonder if it's because it takes place on a separate map?
Right.
Anyways,
so, and again, that's interesting that you were allowed to do this one. But I don't maybe it's because I think it's because it's an event though, right? Maybe I think events probably like because I remember like even with the recent Windbloom event, you have to go into a special portal to start it. So I wonder if like events are different.
I want to share this odd find. Definitely gonna keep it going. So maybe I'll share some funny pictures of Mr.
So interesting to me.
Over on my Twitter the next time he shows up in an event. Do make sure to subscribe for more strange finds. And as always, this is Musashi signing off. Till next.
Sorry that I did too earlier. No, but if I could say like this very interesting video to me only because like the like how easy it is to follow because if you are a Genshin fan, at first you're like, how is this happening? How is this happening? And then when they mention quest logic, it's like, oh, you know? And I wonder if it is because event logic is different from the actual logic within the or if like the event event logic might be different from quest logic maybe, or then again like I don't know, you guys, I haven't done as much events as you guys have, but so far I haven't been blocked off, but that's because I think I've done every single story quest in the game. Escoffier is the one I'm doing this week, I believe, so that's going to be different. But I legitimately think that like I have encountered it so many times, the blocking off of the quest thing. And here's the thing. I think that I have to like always like, I think one of the things that Let's Player has to do sometimes is take yourselves out of the shoes of a Let's Player and put yourself in the shoes of not only the developer, but also a player who's playing normally. Now, I know a lot of like players who play normally also say to me, hey, Calvin, I also get like a little bit irritated by the blocked off quest stuff like this as well. But there's two things about that. Yes, as a creator, it can sometimes be like, oh man, I wanted to do this quest today. Now I can't do this quest. But it's not something I'd ever like, you know, go online and like, you know, post about myself. Because like, I feel like it's like one of those things where it's like, you can't do anything. I might like go into the Patreon chats and be like, why is this quest blocked? You know? But because I think it is like something that is like natural to be like, oh, Jesus Christ, you know, like how is this getting blocked off? But then like also at the same time, I kind of respect Genshin's rigid nature with that stuff. It's like the Genshin's like, I am not letting you break the immersion of this. To the point that you will get different dialogue in different missions depending on which mission you started or didn't start. So I'm wondering what I would actually be more interested with this stuff as well, even like when it comes to this interesting glitch that happened, is the fact that like it seems like they're talking to Sethos as if they met him during the request, right? Because if you didn't finish Sethos' second story quest, are you even allowed to do the event? Or is it just like, hey, you might as well, you can try and do it? Because like at that point, I feel like that'd be very like game breaking in a way, because unless they have like a bunch of different dialogue for you, which they might do, or maybe they just act like you already met him. That could be the case as well. But to me, like meeting Sethos at that point in that event is so dependent on knowing Sethos isn't a bad guy. And by the time you get to the temple where this person was... Which, by the way, Musashi, I think he's incredible. Like, the idea of just, like, cutting off, like, it's one of those things where, like, you know, and to finish my other thought, I was gonna say, like, you find out Sethos is actually a really cool dude after that point, right? But like, in like the most funniest thing ever, this guy Musashi, I actually like respect him in like the weirdest way, where I'm like, this person said, I am doing this my own way, and there's nothing that's gonna stop me. You know what I mean? I play the game my way, and you're not gonna stop me, which is always so interesting to me. And I know, kind of funny as well. Because like for me, someone who like purely plays this game for exploration, story, music, you know, like the kind of like soul of a game that like I really love about Genshin. Like it's so like, I'm like, why finish that quest? It's so good. Sino Story Quest 2 is so good. Finish that other quest. And I think it's honestly very, very, very fun for me. Maybe it's just they didn't finish on this account, right? They probably mentioned the account at the start, like maybe it's a different account as well. I don't know. But I still think it's very interesting using an account just for exploration out of bounds, because like I watch a guy called Nomad Colossus who has spent years going out of bounds in Shadow of the Colossus. And that's always a very interesting thing too. So like I kind of appreciate it. This is a very, very interesting video. And I actually find it like super, super, super cool to watch. I want to make it clear here as well, because like, I give an opinion on like, the Genshin blocked off story questing. For me personally, as a creator, it can get quite bothersome, right? But I have not been in the position of playing a quest by myself, or been in the position of the creator of the game. I'm only a creator as in creator on YouTube, as in making YouTube videos. So like I can only come from that perspective, whilst I also like respect Genshin for being rigid, but also at the same time, I don't know how you guys feel about it in totally, especially since they did make focus happen. So that's the thing as well. Thank you for sending us in. This was really interesting, Juliana. The next video sent in by What's Your Damage? And this video is Idol, the Queens of Comebacks and Random Ass Concepts Return. Hallelujah. Also, good morning. I think this song sparked a lot of conversation over lyricism, because people recently think Idol has strange lyrics, but if it isn't for them, it's for us. Sure, Neverland, which is what the fans are called. This song, Wife and Fate, one you have heard of. Fate, which is a song that I saw a video recommended to me that is that got really huge, I think, in Korea. All this triad of songs that elicits strong reactions from non-fans and fans alike. That's what I love about Idol. They don't sacrifice artistic integrity to satisfy people, just them and their fans. Anyway, here's Idol's new MV, Girlfriend. It's interesting you talk about lyricism, because obviously, like for me, I always found Idol, I always called them G-Idol. Obviously, they changed their names now to get rid of the G, which I think is what they always intended, I think, as well, from what I've heard. But to me, I always found them to be very empowering. And very like, and like obviously like, there's like a mix of lyrics that like, people can like, people can criticize whatever they want, of course. But I feel like, again, yeah, it's made for a certain audience. It's made for, it's not made for people that aren't going to like it, if that makes sense. I know that sounds like redundant, but yeah, I can't wait to see this, because I've actually like, been really interested in G-Idol recently. I get G-Idol YouTube shorts constantly fed to me. And honestly, like I've just grown to like really, really appreciate them and love them. So let's check this out. This is Idol, Girlfriend, official music video. Let's check it out. Interesting, Sarah. We have subtitles on? Okay. Soyeon! Wait, what? Wait, what? Did she just spit blood at the... Wait, what? And she has a bike on the freaking thing. The mama's boy. And the boy anymore talk. Oh my god. Shua. Oh, his name was just 5 seconds. Mini. Oh my god. That's such a freaking fun beat. Oh my god. Minnie sounds fantastic. So covering this so she could like get this boy. Tell him, Shua. Tell him. Oh my god. Was that blood on the shoes as well? I'm sorry I keep going back. I'm sorry. I'll try to let some play. It is blood on the shoes. Oh my god, Wookie. Oh my god. The shoes in there's looking in. Beyond. Cheers to your single life. These gals. Are you kidding? Please stop crying, gal. What a transition. Oh my god. Yes. Okay. Tell him. we love G-Idol using a swear word, right? We love it. Idol. I have to get used to it. Man, look at these gals. Your girlfriend is better than a boyfriend. Tell him. Oh my god. The other girl was crying though. Soyeon. No. So what this song is saying to me, oh my god, is that Wookie again? It's Wookie, right? Wookie? I believe it is. You can correct me if I'm wrong here. They all look fantastic. But that part to me, like this song is screaming to me the idea of like your best friend, you just broke up with your boyfriend, right? And your best friend is there to support you, right? But they're saying all the stuff that like you need to hear. And it's the most aggressive thing in the world. But like, even though this has like an aggressive tone to it, like with the way that they're describing this, so far the lyrics I find so far have been incredibly like uplifting in a lot of ways. And even like you see here in the frame here, they close the woman's bathroom. And I feel like that's almost like at least from like my experience when you go out as well, like, you know, like it's like girls chat in there. They chat in there. They reapply makeup. They it's their place. It's just like, yeah, it's their place where they can do that, right? And they can like, you know, support each other there almost as well, if that makes sense. Because it's a place that like boys can't go, right? It's a place that boys are not allowed. And I actually think it's a very interesting frame there as well. But I do love the idea of like, hey, like, you know, Minnie saying like, you know, I think, let's get the line again. So I had fantastic at rapping her. Sorry, I'm just like so enamored with this song. You're not actually gonna meet. If you get back when we're done as friends, and look at the eyes here as well, like the way she's looking at, like she's looking at us right now. To me, like that is like a classic line put into a song that is about like your best friend, right? Right? Because it's almost like a hard truth that you need to hear sometimes when you have a shitty ex-boyfriend, where it's like, if you go back to him, right, we're done, right? Because that's after like many times of like a breakup, right? And then it's trying, and again, and the chorus was like, and sorry that I'm already like getting so into this, but the chorus was like, you know, how a girlfriend is better than a boyfriend. And I feel like it is just like a very supportive song and very like, oh, we're almost over. Oh my god, Wookie. Oh my god. Nice. Oh. Get it? Yeah. This looks awesome. Oh, look at that big glass of wine. I'm smiling from ear to ear. This is so beautiful. Please stop crying, girl. This is quite beautiful. It's so energetic as well and fun to listen to. Let's go, Chash. Yeah. Oh, look at the gals as well. Oh, man. Which is, wait, no, hold on a second here. This whole video was fantastic, but there's a scene here that like really there's a moment here that really got me good. And I have so much heart for this. I have so much room in my heart for this song. It's again idol gals, intertwined with like people who aren't in idol, of course. But like I think that like the message there is, you know, hey, like it's, you know, when I think it was like here talking about how like you're a rare gem and stuff like this, wasn't it? You're like a rare gem. I can't get over this look. It's so cool. Yeah, look, this is it. And I feel like that's like one of the big things here with you told me you're 1,000 times too good for this. And again, that's your best friend talking, right? Idiot. This guy sucks. This guy is trash. Please, you know? I feel like that's like such like a relatable thing, and you know, like they might end up getting back together, and then that girl who is your best friend will be there for you. And it's so interesting. I'm now thinking that like these opening scenes here, watch. Soyeon destroys this boy, right? Isn't that just 5 seconds? Tell him, Shua. Tell him. She has a bin here with a... Look, the shoes are sticking out of the freaking bin. The shoes are bloody, okay? Oh, I can't get over this look, movie. And then the shoes are in the car here as well. Okay, no. They're killing your ex-boyfriend. That's... For their friend here, they're killing their ex-boyfriend. This was so freaking cool. Yeah, this part here is so interesting to me as well. I feel like it drives home the message of the song quite well. Yeah, to me this drives home the message so importantly, right? And the idea of I don't give a fuck about love, you know? Is Minnie making like a list or something? Like, hey, I'm gonna get this boy too. We are. So this is their comeback song, right? I feel I have so much energy right now. I could talk about this for days. I want to make it clear here, like I am a boy. So like talking about like anything to do with women can sometimes come from a perspective that is only from the outside, right? That's all it is. So like, you know, you could always correct me if I ever say something that like, you know, is maybe inaccurate or maybe you don't feel this way. But to me, this song is like super empowering. To me, this song is like a very idle. I'm trying to say not say G idle is a very idle thing, right? It is like to me like something that they are like extremely good at, which is talking to their audience through a song, through the passion that they have for this song. Sending a message home that is like, sometimes they can just have fun songs about love. Sometimes they can have just fun songs, you know, about like how much they like are into someone. But I feel like they're also good at driving home a message as well. And to me, anyway, this song is talking about how like, you know, hey, you deserve respect. You deserve the world. You don't have to deal with this dude. You don't have to like, you have friends. Your girlfriends will be there for you. They're the ones that like will really be there for you, and in this case they will literally kill your ex-boyfriends for you. And I think it's metaphorical, right? Or maybe who knows, you know? None of my business. Everyone needs a hobby if they want to kill some ex-boyfriends. But like to me it is like it's metaphorical in the sense of like, let's chat shite about him and let's get rid of him out of your life. I want to get rid of him. I'm trying to get rid of him out of your life. Some amazing shots in this as well, but like I'm going to talk about all that in a second, but I also want to say that like the reason why I think this is important, and by the way, in terms of lyricism, the message got across in everything. I don't know, maybe that's just me. I think the message got across so well. But yeah, to me, like this what people don't probably get about this is that like, and I actually saw someone on Twitter recently talk about this song. I obviously hadn't heard the song at the time, but they were saying like, for me, this song meant the world to me as a woman, right? And the thing is, you have a lot of like impressionable young women. You have a lot of like maybe women who like are in a vulnerable stage or they're in a situation where they're feeling down about themselves. And you have women who just like are women in general, listen to idol music, and there's boys listen to idol music as well. But obviously, like this is like, you know, talking about like that idea of like, you know, girlfriend's better than a boyfriend and all this stuff. If I'm a girl who has been maybe like treated improperly. Maybe I've been you know, told I'm less than. I've been made to feel like I'm less than. I've been made to feel like I am either dependent on this boy or like my identity is surrounded by this boy, and that I have to, like, my life is incomplete if I'm separated from this boy. If I am that person, if I'm that girl, and my favorite group in the world, Idol, who has these amazingly beautifully talented, powerful girls doing this performance, Shuha, Minnie, Wookie, Minnie, sorry, did I say Minnie again? So Shuha, Minnie, Wookie, Mion, and Soyeon. Like, I have these girls, you know, extending this, like, you know, handout and basically saying, like, you know, no, you're a rare gem. Don't worry about this stuff. They message them with all the different women, you know, showing how, you know, beautiful they are just as themselves without a man in their lives as well. And I feel like it is one of those things where it is like, especially like coming from an industry that is like very, you know, like any entertainment industry is very like, you know, especially from an audience perspective, there's for years and years, I found like when I was like looking at audiences and how they reacted to stuff, a lot of like hatred for some music came from the hatred for like young women. And like, it was a lot of misogyny, right? And so like, even if like there's some artists where you're like, oh, this artist sucks, right? But you'd see like the vitriol that would come for a group like this would generally always be like, always like, oh, their fans suck. And it's like, yeah, but that's because you just don't like, I don't know, you don't like women. Okay, this is a really cool song. I think I find it very, very empowering. It's very, very easy to listen to as well. The girls sound absolutely amazing. The video was so well directed and they all look fantastic. Again, always correct me on stuff if I get stuff wrong. I found this to be amazing. I spent 16 minutes on a 3-minute video. This is a rare occasion that this happens. And I think the reason why this did happen is because while this is like a very fun video that is like so fun to listen to, it's also a video that like is touching on topics that I feel like are very important, and like I found it to be good. I don't know, I found it really good. We're gonna be moving on now. Thank you so much. What's your damage? I think Idol are doing fantastic work. I think they're fantastic. I adore them. And now that they all look fantastic, but that Wookiee look, incredible. Thank you. The next video is sent in by, who is it sent in by? Shadfan. Hi Romer, I discovered your channel during my current Sonic phase. Love the Adventure Let's Plays. Thank you so much. During the final boss battle of Sonic Adventure 2, you actually have 5 minutes to beat the boss before the space colony crashes the earth. Really? Oh, I think was there a timer? Yeah, maybe. The video I'm sending has extra dialogue the characters say as the space colony gets closer, and it goes from giving you tips to beat the boss to them getting even more panicked and afraid that they're all going to die. Wow. Practically ready to give up. It's very dark for a Sonic game, especially with the dialogue when times almost goes over. One of my favorite moments that's easy to miss. So here you go. I'll say no more and let you see for yourself. Also, listen out for some cool foreshadowing to Shadow's death in the end of the game. Very interesting. Let's check it out. What a game. What a game. Get him. I know they're not going to get him at this point. I didn't know there was a 5-minute timer, but I guess there is.
Can you hear me, Sonic? Shadow? He's very weak without his life support system.
Jesus.
Aim for the red swelling area to damage him. You're out fast.
Sonic, Shadow, can you hear me? You need rings to stay supercharged.
Oh my god.
Before your rings are depleted, remember to change places with each other.
Sonic, can you hear me? When you take a hit, you won't be able to move. When you don't have many rings left, make sure to change places.
Is that Knuckles giving us tips as well?
Sonic, Shadow, you two are the only
Oh my god. Eggman's like, please.
He's still very powerful. What kind of monster is this? How are you doing, Sonic? Where does he get all that power?
So when you're losing more, the characters will be like, oh, like what's happening? This is getting tough.
Sonic, we're in danger. The colony will enter the atmosphere in about 4 minutes.
Live and learn.
Can both of you hear me? Atmosphere entry in about 4 minutes. Hurry.
The red swelling may be a weak Sonic, aim for it.
So good. I know it's like not supposed to be like again, it's gonna get very dark. I just know it is. But like, I think it's so interesting to me to have like the characters, because again, it is like very game development thing where it's like, hey, maybe you should try this. Maybe you should try this.
How's your ring energy? Before you're depleted, make sure to
like they're desperately trying to get the player to do something, right?
Can you hear me? Sonic, Shadow, everyone here is rooting for you. Good luck.
Oh my god. Is that Rouge?
Can you both hear me?
Oh, Amy.
The Ark is close to the Earth. Please hurry up.
Oh my god, the desperation in her voice. She sounds terrified.
I don't have enough energy to change into my super form.
Shadow, your power's getting weaker. Hey, are you okay?
The fact that they programmed all this stuff in here is so cool.
Maria, watch me.
No one mentions Maria.
Shadow, at this rate, your super form won't last. Get back to the colony. Ouch!
Them getting blasted with Live and Learn in the background is crazy.
I can't keep this up. Hurry!
Shadow, continuous use of your super form will cause you to disappear. Get back to the colony.
Sonic, I think I've discovered what the ultimate life form is. It might be you.
Oh my god, he's even like saying like, hey, like things are going so bad. Things are going so bad to me. It must be you.
Shadow, I understand. You're unstoppable. Let's destroy the creature.
And they're even like trying to lift each other up to get the player to fight.
Sonic, watch out! The colony is entering the atmosphere.
Oh, Tails. That is so rough.
You're out of time. Get out of there.
Amy's saying abort. Amy's like, get out of there.
There's no time left. Get out.
That's quite terrifying. Are we gonna get to see it?
Maria.
Okay, we didn't actually get to see it itself, which is fine. But like, I because at first it was like, that's kind of funny the way they're like, because again, it's a very game development thing where like you can tell like the game development that's happening here, like and how they were doing this. But then like it gets to a point where like, holy freaking hell, like do something. Like it's actually terrifying me at this point as well. And like in fairness, like the way they do it is like really, really well done, because like it's a way to make the player go forward while also like. It's a way to make the player keep going forward while also like making them without breaking the immersion, right? The immersion is still there while also trying your best to push the player forward, right? But it's so interesting at the end of this. That's what shows me like a really cool team and a really cool development team is having like Amy and I believe Rouge at the end as well. They'd be like, guys, you can't do anything. It's over. Get out of there. Like, if I heard that as a kid, I'm crying. I'm like, what the hell? Obviously, now, like, it's, like, so interesting to me to listen to this as well. But the Amy's voice actor pulled off the desperation and the fear so freaking well. But yeah, I love seeing, like, development stuff like this, like, game development stuff like this, because it really does, like, show off, like, this idea of like what you can do to push a player forward, you know what I mean? Little pieces of dialogue. And even I loved even at points, instead of just having characters go, hey, keep aiming for the red ball. I should aim for the red ball. Instead of having to do that, like you have them prop each other up. You're the ultimate life form. I know you're unstoppable, Shadow. Go for it. You know what I mean? Like that type of like dialogue that they have in there as well is like so legitimately cool to me, because it actually shows off like a thought process that they had where they're like, okay, this is how we're going to get the player to keep going. This is how we're going to get them to do something. And it's going to be very like within the game, and it's going to be motivating to keep forward, especially for anyone who's just starting playing the game. Now, to me, like it's probably like very difficult to not try to hit the red ball, but it's really cool they included this anyway. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was really, really cool to see. The next video is sent in by Visas. Hello, Calvin. I'm back by popular demand. Blame Zevi. Zevi! I don't know why we're blaming anyone. Welcome back, Visas. Hope everything is going really well. Zevi said you already saw this one, but I thought I can bring it back because it's cool to see two videos side by side to show their different vibes. That means I hope you can watch this video first before you find Zevi's. Here is OPH. It's a professionally backed team with members who range from experienced pro players and those wanting to become pros themselves. After Nabiu's previous team lost and left, he now has to search for new members who has the same goal as him. Win and rise to top number one. I remember there was like a game, right? Now, hopefully I've picked the right ones to go first. Let me see. Yes. Yes, I have. This is OPH. Let's go. I remember this almost instantly. Like, there's gonna be some stuff I forget, of course, but like I remember like this frame.
Is OPH gonna disband or will you keep fighting on? What are your thoughts on the last season? I try to find my own cause.
I love the buttons. We're back with the buttons in the eyes, by the way. It's such a great design choice.
Then I hear all your voices calling my name. When you're all out by my side, I feel a sense of pride. Using dreams as our guide, they shine so bright. Every setback is a push to move forward.
Great stuff. Like, I remember this specifically, the way they do lighting with this stuff as well, like, and how they like they show pressure in this too. Like, it's like very, very cool. Really cool rock ballad here as well. Don't know if I noticed this the first time. Really cool outfits here, you know? I probably did. Man, look at the animations here as well. Really cool. Look at this, like even like showing these ideas of like a past life as well. I love the outfits. But you know what's we'll talk about it after this as well, but like what's so interesting is that like I will have people like, I've been watching Identity V stuff for like months, and I'll have people being like, oh, like, and that's a consequence of Roman Reacts being so long, is that like sometimes people be like, oh, you watch Identity V stuff? It's like, yeah, sometimes people will just miss stuff because it is such a long video, and it's understandable, you know? But there are like Identity V fans out there that love this stuff. Very cool. Very, very cool. Man, the designs are so sick. Great animations. Yeah, it's been a long time since we watched this though, right? Visas and Zevi, I suppose, as well, since Zevi said it the first time. It's been a long time. I feel like it's been like over half a year since we watched this the first time. Maybe even more. I could be wrong though. Everyone catching you as well, by the way. And sending you on forward. It's so well animated, right? I love this design. So sick. So sick. Can I? Oh my god, very cool. But can I just say as well, I would love an Identity V game where I just get to like walk around these places, these locations. Not even do anything, just like walk around them. Look at this shot here. Really cool stuff. This outfit's 10 out of 10, by the way. That outfit's 10 out of 10. These outfits are 10 out of 10. Love the reverb. These characters look impeccable. Impeccable designs, impeccable outfits.
We will keep on fighting.
There we go. And like finding, again, like as you said, Visas, like the idea of finding people with like an equal goal to you, like, you know what I mean? What's this again? Should we watch again, what we can do is, and we can watch them both back to back. This one is also sent into by, this one is sent in by, actually no, because you have to, obviously you have to send in your own videos. That's it. Obviously, yeah, that's the rules, of course. So I'm going to watch them as individual videos. You know, it's, that's the way it always has been. Okay, so, what's so interesting to me about this shot, I guess, so far, or like how well this was shot, is that, like, yeah, you were telling this idea of a story of like people, like, you know, finding power together, or having the same reason to move forward, and all having the same type of motivation. Obviously not the exact same type of like things that have happened to them, but the motivation to go forward and keep moving forward is something that's so important to like everyone in this video. And we see that through like the you know, the start of their scenes, where they come from, where they go to, and I feel like that's like so intentional when it comes to like the power that is in these like different animations and these different motions that you have in this video, because like they go from like, you know, very like dark places, all alone basically, right? They are alone in some cases too. And there's even one scene where like one of them falls from the sky and they're caught by the other, I think it might be the other members of the team, it might not be, but the idea that like all of them have this motivation where they want to keep fighting, they want to win, they want to get to the top. But at the start, they all look like they're quite alone, right? They're quite in like dark spaces. They don't know how to get out of here maybe. But finding each other and moving forward is probably like one of the best things that they could do here as well. And they really portrayed that very well throughout all these sequences, right? Throughout the entire video. And I feel like that's like, you know what, Identity V is very good at lighting. So like using the lighting to your advantage and showing like the difference in the light and the dark, showing how darkness can like be portrayed as something that like is very, very like emotionally draining in a lot of ways too. And I feel like they did a good job of that also. And I found this to be like really, really interesting that way too. I adore the character designs in this too. I love the outfits. We did see this before, but obviously it's been so long that I don't remember everything I said before. I probably had a different take before. But probably like, I imagine praise the designs as well, because the designs are really, really freaking cool. I remember the song, by the way. I remember the song pretty much as well. But I really like this quite a bit. And I like the message it's sending across. I like the, like I said, the design, the directing, the use of color and lighting all looked really, really awesome. Yeah, it was really, really, really cool. Thank you so much for sending us in, Zevi. Visas. Jeez, we're getting mixed up here now. We're getting mixed up. Zevi, Visas. See you at the bus stop. Time for a fight. We're fighting. The next video is sent in by Zevi. And it is Identity V Esports BLK. And Zevi says, Romer, oh boy, did I drag with visas back so we compare some Identity V sharing once more. If you see my request first, I hope it's not too big of a bother to redirect your visas first request instead. It is too much of a bother and you should feel it. I'm joking. They added a new team to Identity V Esports series, Team BLK, after the previous BLK members graduated from school and parted ways. The remaining member, Tracy, decided to recruit new members to join her club and aim for the top. Compared to the professional team OPH, BLK shows a collegiate team who has to balance their school and responsibilities alongside their dream to make it to the game's big stage. After all, it's not easy to make time for practice sessions or planning matches so they can improve their skills when they have their individual courses to study through, but hard work paid off. I really like how they did this video because it's easier to see the modern characters and their in-game counterparts. The team is composed of Tracy, the mechanic. She controls a robot in game. Aesop, the embalmer. Summers the coffin. Ellie, the seer, has a pet owl. And Ganji, the batter, bats some ability to stun thunder. I'm going to be completely honest with you, Zevi. I probably won't remember everyone, of course, because we're watching so many videos. And yeah, and usually at the end of the video, there's a hint to a hunter joining the team. In this case, this pretty long-haired lady will be Team BLK's hunter. Michiko the geisha, while the person who appears at the end of the OPH's trailer is a hunter's smiley face the clown. Yeah, I'm glad for for all the insight, and we might read some of it afterwards again. But as as I always say, this is a React video, so I tend to have so much information coming at me at once, and it's not a bad thing, Zevi. Don't take that as a bad thing whatsoever. I just hope you understand. It's the same with the K-pop videos. I think even people who sent in Luna would acknowledge that they've explained that before. People have explained who they are on and I've forgotten. It just happens. Let's check it out.
Last year, Team BLK, composed of 5 college classmates, faced a narrow defeat against a seasoned powerhouse team.
Again, great lighting, right?
Bring their journey in the COA preliminaries to an unexpected halt. Now, as the team members graduate and embark on late nights, bright screens, countdowns, begun, dreams.
So different, right? We're getting like a pop punk, almost like, and I do not take this as an insult, almost like mid 2000s Disney, right? Rock. Obviously just showing all the individual, wait, so they're, oh, the sign up, okay. This is such a cute song. And this is, you know, you were saying with the owl as well, the seer, right? Okay, I did remember, again, I have a better memory than I think I do, but I always have to prepare people for when I forget stuff. Okay, that's all I'll say. This looks cool as well. This looks super cool. Oh my god. And I guess, like, it's like, as you're saying, like, their in-game counterparts versus their human counterparts is such a cool way of showing it, right? Very good. On the transition into the game on their phones as well. Honestly, the guy in the baseball outfit's such a cool design as well. Jesus. I love showing the motivation here, right? The work they're putting in. Very cool. Get him. Oh no, they're on the other side. And yeah, showing all the work they have to do. Because again, that's the thing that happens like a lot of times, whether it be esports or any type of like, you know, like a band, for example. If you're doing a band, right? If you're in a band, you can look the coolest ever on stage. But in the early stages, you know, you're going to see, hey, dude, I saw you perform tonight. You were awesome. While they're working at, you know, the convenience store. You know, that's what happens. You have a life to fulfill, you know? This guy looks awesome. Back on the field soon. Oh, so transitioned. So sick. Great designs as always. Ooh. Very cool. Very cool. Identity esports. Very. Oh, and then there's the, as you're saying, that's the, was it the hunter? Is it that signs up at the end? Let me see. Now, Zevy's gonna be like, hey, Zevy's gonna be like, Kavi, you do have a good memory, but I always have to prepare everyone. It's the same with the K-pop stuff. I'm like, I will probably forget some of this stuff as well. Yeah, so that's the hunter is Smiley Face the Clown, as you said there. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you understand. I always have to prepare people for the knowledge that you will probably get to a stage. I will probably get to a stage where I don't remember everything, right? But I'm glad that I did. What's very cool about this, as you said, like with the transitions here as well, the difference between the first video and the last video, you have kind of like this kind of like just picking yourself up and dusting yourself off versus this like very motivating video with this esports BLK, this idea of like, I am, you know, dusting myself off, I'm motivating myself to keep going. I am, but I've already dusted myself off, but I'm showing like all the hard work I'm putting into this. And I feel like the hard work they put into the real life can transition into the hard work they put into like everyday stuff, right? Like, so for example, the, you know, you see them working hard at their job and it instantly transition, or working hard in the baseball. It's like, I've won at baseball. I'm getting supported by the people in my baseball team, and it transitions to support from your teammates in the game as well. They're showing that like a lot of work goes into like being an esports player, right? But, you know, some people can survive just as esports players and quit your daily life, but some people don't want to, right? Like, you know, if some people don't want to quit their dream or quit their career for what could be a dream of theirs, you know, because you never know when the esports bubble could break for them or whatever. And I think it's really cool that they're able to like compare their motivation and their dedication to this game by showing their dedication to the real world stuff as well. The idea that, you know, you can see him in the lab, you can see him working on their different things, and then it transitions to him working on it in the game as well, hitting the baseball and like working really hard. And again, sports is so freaking difficult. So like I really, really enjoyed that aspect as well. The song is actually like really cool. And when I say Disney rock, by the way, I want to make it clear that like, that I don't mean in a negative way at all. I mean like, I mean in a very, very supportive Calvin loved Disney rock kind of way. You know, like the end of like the like a Lizzie McGuire movie or something, she sings a song or something, you know, and you're like, yeah, Lizzie, that kind of way. And I found it to be like very, very like motivating and uplifting, and like the energy in the video like was very, very different from the last one, and I feel like that's obviously like intentional. Yeah, I thought they did a good job of showing the hard work they were doing. The designs were on full display here also at the same time. Really cool transitions. I feel like Identity V stuff, like they get better and better with their trailers as time goes on, and they have like a very Identity V. They know what the identity of each trailer is, and they always do a really good job of like changing identities throughout their trailers, and they all look really, really cool. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was really cool, Zeffy. The next video is sent in by Solvix, and it's 2B Hero opening Inertia. I didn't see this shared yet. I'm going to share now. So I'm going to share now we are a few weeks into the show. I'm having lots of fun and a few shocks and twists and turns. It's also free to watch on YouTube, which makes it super easy to watch for anyone. Superhero shows always make me a little excited, so the opening is 2B Hero X. I have not heard of this whatsoever. So this is brand new for me. But I think that's always the point of Rome Reacts, right? Is to have something that's like brand new that we can like all like watch together and have a bit of fun with together. And that's what definitely this is. So this is 2B Hero opening Inertia. Let's check it out. Now, this is a Crunchyroll video, so I might block out the screen because Crunchyroll, for some reason, are so against their stuff being shared for some reason. It's so strange. I don't know why. Okay. So it's like 3D? Or a mix of both, I guess? Oh, wow. Interesting transitions here. This guy's outfit. What some cool looking. Oh, that looks awesome. But yeah, like I haven't heard of this at all. Maybe I'm just so behind in anime stuff that I just haven't heard of this stuff. I love the 2D stuff as well. Cool beat. Whoa. A chained heart. Man, what a transition. Wait, what's the dog? No, we're going to transition again because that was really cool. So this is a superhero story. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, we're seeing some other character designs here as well. Jumping over the moon. Oh my god, they look so cool! The song is really neat as well. Oh, the vocals are so like, they're almost like hitting my heart. These designs on these heroes as well are so sick. They're so sick. So I'm guessing it is 3D? So I want to like... So I'm going to like go back to like here and look at the lyrics even closer, I guess, from the chorus. I want to pause and like some of the cool like... Jump into the night. So, okay, the lyrics aren't exactly like one-to-one translations, but actually like cool character design here. Sick. This is so sick. This is incredible. There's another one here that I found adorable. Adorable as heck. Sold. Sold on the character designs almost instantly. You know what I mean? Looks so freaking cool. This is awesome. This is awesome. It's really pretty, right? The song is so pretty. I'm super interested into like what the a story might be. Cool look here as well. There's also a line there. I think it's I could be the change. Is that what they said? I could be the change. And I wonder if that line is actually directed towards the idea of like, you know, being a hero and like what it means to be a hero, and the idea of like, I thought I could be the change, right? And that to me would be like, you know, what motivates you to be a hero? Are you being a hero because you want to like change the world? Are you being a hero because you want to be like someone I don't know how to say it. Are you being the hero because you want to be like, you know, someone powerful, someone strong? We've seen, you know, in recent shows, the heroes go like haywire and they become something that like you wouldn't even call a hero anymore. And I wonder if that's like what they're getting at here as well, is the idea of like, you know, this is what it means to them to be a hero, is to like be a change in the world. The visuals are on point in this. The music was so like beautiful. At first it was like, oh, this is cool. And then like the chorus and the bridge after the chorus hit my heart. I was like feeling it in my heart as well when I was like listening to it. It's one of those things where it's like, I could share this immediately. I could watch people react to this over and over again, just for that one moment as well. It looks like it's a mix of 3D and 2D. But what I will say is, like, to me, the 2D looked absolutely incredible. I always like, I'll be honest, it takes some time for me to get into 3D stuff. I know it sounds like I'm being like such a snob. I love 3D animation. I love 3D animation, right? But when it comes to like anime, like I'm so like, you know, 2D minded with that stuff that like it takes some time for me to get into like other stuff that is like 3D, right? It does. It's not me saying I would never watch a 3D stuff. It's just like it takes my mind to acclimate to it a bit, right? You get what I'm saying? Where like sometimes it's just like you have to kind of look at it and be like, you know, it's kind of like, you know, when an anime suddenly uses like a 3D model and your eyes just kind of go like, what the hell, you know? But like if there's a 3D model all the time over the episode, you get used to it, if that makes sense. But yeah, really, really cool stuff. I love the designs. The two designs there I pointed out there, I'm not sure who they are, looked incredible. It looked super, super interesting. I don't know what the plot exactly is going to be with this, but it is about superheroes, which is another interesting thing as well. Yeah, I found this to be really, really sick, really cool. I might check this out then. And you said it's on YouTube. Let me check this out for a second, actually. To be hero. Can you hear the clacking of my Xbox controller? To be Hero X. Is it on YouTube? Or maybe it's on YouTube in certain regions? It could be on YouTube in certain regions. Yeah. Oh, your boy Roshi's watching it. Okay, I don't want any spoilers from this anyway. Yeah, maybe it's on... it looks like it's 3D. But yeah, I definitely could check, because I have Crunchyroll, you know what I mean? It's definitely something I would definitely check out, honestly. Very, very cool stuff. Thank you so much for sending this in, Solvix. Wasn't expecting this at all. The next video is sent in by... Well, let me check what you said here, Solvix. For you watching YouTube, it might be in different regions. It might not be in my region, maybe. The next video is sent to my Flowerbit. Hi there. Here's some more Loona for you. As you know, the girls all came out with the solos before the full group debut. So this time, I decided to send in some solo. Send in this solo from my Loona bias, Vivi. Oh, it's your bias. She's the eldest member of Loona and also the only non-Korean member. She's from Hong Kong. She was the 5th member to be revealed, and you'll see cameos in her MV from Hyejin, Hasul, and Yojin. I actually have gotten very good at the names. Not perfect, but of course I know Hyejin. You know what I mean? Hyejin. It's so weird. I said this before, and Tyree, who's another patron, thank you for confirming that this is normal. My Loona bias is Hyejin, right? My Artemis biases are Jinsoul and Cherry. And I find that so interesting, right? I find that so interesting. But yeah, we're going to see Hyejin, Hasul, Yojin. I don't know Yojin very well. I just know Hyejin because she was like, there was some stuff recently that people were talking about her recently. I still think she's, you know, obviously, you know, from what people have told me, she's absolutely adorable and lovely, and people adore her. And apparently she's like a cat. So let's check it out. So VIVI. Sorry, I didn't have subtitles on for some reason. Yeah, I just turned them off in the last video. That's why. Let's try that. Cool. Okay. An old Motorola. Okay. All right. This sounds really, really, really good. This is like, again, like one of those songs that like I feel like you could just put on anytime. Honestly. I know you were like, I was just the first second, but I'm talking about like the vocals, like how pretty it is, right? Featuring Hasul, by the way. So easy to listen to. Her voice is so soft. Here goes the boy. I love the set. Oh my god. Again, there's like such like whenever like K-pop uses like very cool R&B style parts of their songs, it like, that's what I'm talking about at the start of this, like it hits me so freaking hard. This stuff hits me so hard, like instantly. I'm like, yes, I freaking love it. The set pieces are crazy. The skate ring, I guess. Okay, she's quite adorable. Wait. Is that... Oh, wait. The girls that were skating with her. Am I right? Her voice is gorgeous. This is such a good song. What the heck, man? I know it's not surprising because like, we get so many good songs here, but like... I'm just so amazed that there's like a world out there I still haven't tapped into. You know what I mean? So every time I'm listening to these songs for like that people send in for these K-pop groups, I'm like I went like my whole life, just like, and even like the past like, you know, 8 years, 6 years, not even like understanding what Loona was. You know what I mean? That's what's so crazy to me. She sounds amazing. The idea of trying to act cool around someone, right? Okay, adorable. Absolutely adorable. Are you kidding me? Would you hold me then? Even like the choreo is very, very cute, I guess, as well. And again, like I think it is like trying to pull off like a cute concept, right? Not trying to pull off, it is pulling off a cute concept. But actually, like think, as I said, this is one of those songs I feel like you could put on at any moment, you know? Dancing with the manga, by the way, is such a good idea. And other boys dancing as well. It's very dreamy, the video, isn't it? It's very dreamy. Like the lighting is very dreamy. Hasul, there she is. Oh my god. That's so cool that they did feature. I heard like the budget on these videos was insane. I heard that like it's a concept like no other because the budget for like they debuted like what, like 12 girls with 12 different concepts, 12 different songs. Am I right in saying this? With like a budget for every single video. Like it's insane, right? It's such a crazy thing to do. Oh my god, there's the gals. Okay, so that's, yeah. Hyujin on the right, Hasul in the middle, Heejin then in the closer to the Hasul here, and so that's you were saying the other one. Sorry again, I don't know all the names fully yet, but I'm getting better at the names. That's Yojin, and if I'm not mistaken, she is the youngest in Luna, or was the what am I talking about? You was the youngest. She is always going to be the youngest. It's impossible for her not to be. Look at how adorable, by the way, Hyujin looks in the background here, and actually the yellow jacket actually suits the hair as well. We're always talking about outfits and this stuff too. Let's go back here again. So just thinking about him just makes the day pass by. Oh my god. Look at Hyujin in the background. The rap as well. Our love will start quietly. Should you? I thought that insert was great. You gotta tell this boy, he seems pretty curious, clueless. Oh god, he's oh my god, they're adorable. This is so good. I'm in love with this song quite a bit. My heart is fluttering. It really is. I think it just sounds great. I think the idea of a song that's just based around the idea of like I want you to like me. I'm thinking about you constantly. It's just such a simple concept, but like the way it's like pulled off is so cool, right? They're like bathing the girls in like this very bright light. And I don't know if I think that probably is a choice to make this maybe more dream, because again, it's the idea of daydreaming, right? It's the idea of like I think about you all the time, so maybe that is why it's like in such a bright light to the point that like it's like it feels like it's another world, right? I want you to like me. They're adorable, right? They're adorable. I love them also working hard for each other's like debuts. That's so sick. You know what I mean? It's so sick. Smiling from ear to ear right now. I love that line. So it was a daydream. Yeah, that makes sense then. That makes perfect sense with the lighting. Pretty stuff. And then the daydream is over, right? Turn off the lights. Oh, so you get texting as well. So the actual transition here into like this stuff here is great as well. But like when I'm talking like how good is like an opening there with like how soft, but I want you to hold you now. Like how good is his intro? Like, you know what I mean? It's just like. Like it's so like, again, the concept is so simplistic, but it's so relatable, right? But like her voice is so tailored to being like, I don't know, like for a song or a concept like this, it's almost like they perfectly picked this. They really did. I adored this. I thought this was incredible. I thought they did such a fantastic job with this. I think already I'm getting to know like these, again, I will be honest, it's from YouTube Shorts and Twitter, right? Because on Twitter, my Twitter is like mostly like Zero Base One, Luna, Artemis, Idol. Like it's a lot of these groups, and it's BTS sometimes as well. But it's BTS, I think mostly it was like J-Hope a while back there because he released a song. I think right now it's a lot of these groups because I follow like Artemis, for example. I think that Twitter also like sends me the algorithm for Luna stuff, right? That makes sense, right? Because they are Luna. You know, Luna is me, as Jinso has said in the past. Luna is me. But like I really, that's where I get a lot of my information from, is like either YouTube shorts or like seeing people talk about people on Twitter, like, you know what I mean? And I didn't really like, you know, VIVI is someone who I actually haven't like known as much about, I guess, because, and again, like, it is one of those things where like, I think, you know, I think it was maybe even you who called them the underdogs in Lucemble. And while that is the case, I feel like, you know, the showcase of her voice here is absolutely fantastic. It's so good. It's so easy to listen to. It's one of those things where like, I feel like, you know, I every once in a while I share like some of the music I get in Rome Reacts like to a friend of mine, because I'm like, hey, I listened to this today. It's really cool. And you know, she's always like, you know, really like impressed with all this stuff as well. And I feel like this is one of those things where I could share like again and just be like, look at this. Sounds so freaking good. Fantastic voice. The concept of the idea of just like a daydream about someone and the day passes by is so relatable. It's like your whole life is just like, I want you to like me. Should I just be the one to go up and say to you? Should I be the one to like, you know, kiss you? Should I be even waiting for you? And then the daydream is over. The lights go off, and then you kind of have to go back into reality. And I love even like the shoulder kind of like sleeping there as well. I love the lighting in this, because at first I was kind of like, why are they doing this like really ultra bright light? Because like it kind of like in a way was drowning out a lot of like the visuals for a bit. And I was like, that's an interesting choice. But then as soon as I realized, oh, it's like a daydream, I was like, okay. It's like, this is like her daydream. It's actually an incredible choice. It's like an incredible choice to make this look very dreamy and airy, make it look like it's not real, but also like what she wants to feel at the same time too. I thought it was such an interesting choice. Also as well, I adore the fact that there's the other gals are in this. And I think we saw that before with Shoes as well. And like, you know, I think that's a common thing across Luna, where they would be in their other debuts and they would work really hard for the other girl's debut. And I feel like in this sense, if this was a fifth gal to debut, you have Hasul there, you have Heejin, you have Yoongjin and Hyujin. And like, what's so cool about that is like, you could tell like they were like working like this was like, you know, a group effort. And they were making sure that this worked out so well. And I love that. I love the fact that they all like worked so hard for this. It looks fantastic. The gals did such a good job with their part too. Hasul did such a good part with her part also. It really did feel like a really cool, and like, I think that, and but I never see it as a bad thing that like K-pop has a lot of like pop influence, but I feel like when like K-pop like really does get a lot of like really cool influence from as well is like R&B. And I feel like that's awesome, right? Because like music is about, you know, influence from all other things, right? That's what it is. There's like, you know, if you listen to Trivium, you're going to get a Metallica influence. You know, if you listen to Biffy Clyro, you're going to get like a 70s band influence. If you listen to any group, like, you know, from the 80s, you're going to get like a Beatles influence. It happens that way. And I think that's so awesome that like there's a lot of like very beautiful R&B influence. And I feel like it's not across all K-pop groups, because every K-pop group is different and they all have different energies. Like I even feel Artemis is quite different to Luna at this stage. And the Lucemble song I heard was quite different to Artemis songs. Just like Artemis is different to Idol, Idol is different to, TXT. Just like they're different to BTS. They're all different. But I do love when they do take an R&B influence, because I actually do love R&B quite a bit. Awesome stuff. Thank you so much for sending this, Flowerbit. This is great. The next video is sent in by Jackal Sniper. Last time you watched the intro cutscene for Sonic Riders, but I want to show you the intro cinematic. The art style is gorgeous and I think you'll love it. Let's check it out. Actually, I recently got a Steam Deck and I've been playing some games on it from classic consoles. And I remember Sonic Riders came up as like a list of recommended games people were like, you should get in your Steam Deck. Very interesting, as I thought of this right away. Let's check it out. Oh, look at this. Oh, the style, like the static. Very, very interesting as well. But the color coding, right? Because like it is like, you know, their usual colors, but there's something so interesting about like the shading on their designs. Like it almost feels like speed lines in a way, right? And all the colors coming down in the gray as well. That's so pretty. Sonic music is always so cool, isn't it? Tails looks awesome. Look at the scale of this as well. I love the shading. I don't know what the shade lines are so cool. Very cool stuff. Oh my god. Like, even the designs of the bad guys is so great. Also, I know maybe they're not like totally evil guys, but like the rivals, I guess. But yeah, I just love the designs here. Jesus, man. Oh, did Sonic go back for Tails? Of course. Best buds. Best buds. They can't live without each other. I love the camaraderie. Dude, this is super pretty. Supersonic? Okay. Very cool stuff. The colors were absolutely beautiful on that as well. But like, I think I really always like when they capture the speed of Sonic, but also make it like, you know, manageable to look at. And I think that's one of the biggest talents of like these Sonic the Sonic games I've played, and of course these animations and these opening cutscenes you're showing me now as well. I feel like they do a really good job of that stuff. Yeah, like there's not much like I can say other than this was just like a really slick and cool opening that had like a lot of great colors. I think the colors of the characters are already really good. So that lends itself to already having like a really awesome, how do I say that? It lends itself to already having like an unbelievably awesome color palette. But what we do get also at the same time is that you can like add to that as well. In this case, use that shading lines on it as well. I guess it like can maybe signify the speed, but I think it was just trying to do some really cool stylistic thing as well. I love the colors pouring down around them, then together all the colors coming together too, because while the color coding can just be like a really cool design choice, it's also like the way you like associate colors like iconically with characters in Sonic, right? Pink Amy, yellow Tails, you know, all this stuff. Red Knuckles, blue Sonic. Like, it's all that stuff. And I feel like they did that really well here also. Animation was really cool. I love how they showed the relationship between Sonic and Tails as well. Like, all of this was really, really sick stuff. It was really cool. Thank you for sending us in. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Cosmic Caliph, and it's when the Wildfire kicks in. Honkai style animation. Let's check it out. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can already feel it. Is that Stell smiling? Oh, there's March and Dan Hong. Love them. They look adorable here. Maybe that wasn't Stell, that was March smiling, I think, actually. Does, yeah. Oh my god, that's such a good artwork of Cocolia. So good. Were you singing it, Stell? He's like, what are you doing? Oh my god. No way, with a freaking Fender. March on the drums makes actually a lot of sense. He's like, hey, what's happening here? Oh my god, Dad, hang on the bass. This is great. This is super great. This just looks fantastic too, by the way. Like why that's like, yeah, like it's a cute animation. It's really well drawn. I love the style. And the line work is superb. Let's go. I love Stella playing the freaking Fender while singing like intently, you know what I mean? So cool. This looks fantastic. That moment in that boss battle, holy freak. Yeah, get it, Stella, look at her. Is he popping his head out too? Battle over. Very cool. There's the credits as well. Oh, nice. No, like that scene in the game, right? And we talk like, and I feel like it's like what's so funny is like a lot of times people will wait for me to get to like, and they were waiting for me to get to the whole scene and get to the end of the cutscene and all this stuff, right? They were waiting for that, but the amount of people that were legitimately just waiting for me to get that drop in the music. Like the amount of people were just like, I cannot wait for him to hear this drop in the music. It's so freaking cool and so like indicative of how well like the music goes with that scene as well. But this animation was so freaking cool, so relatable at the same time. I feel like, you know, if you played this boss again, I feel like that's what I'd be doing as well. I'd be like, yeah, like the devil horns up in the air. But I love that they made like a cool like she's like, what the hell are they doing? Oh no. Which is kind of like, I guess, funny but understandable at the same time. I absolutely thought this was amazing. Great. And again, it's a funny animation with cute styles, but like the guitar playing was so on point. The drumming looked fantastic. The bass playing from Dan Heng makes sense. Bass playing. I feel like he is like the bass player of the group where it's like, you don't really notice him all the time, but when he does something, you realize that like it's so needed, and that's bass, right? That's bass. It's like you don't like, you know what I mean? It makes perfect sense that he's the bass player, and the fact that Dan Heng went along with this as well is so fun too. Yeah, it's a funny animation, but the line work is so incredible, right? And I think like anyone who's an artist, like again, I'm not an artist. Like, I draw, but like I don't. Yeah, you know what I mean. Would notice like how cool the art style is here. It's so freaking cool. Loved it. Thank you so much, Cosmic Cat Love, for sending us in. This was freaking sick. So sick. And again, before I move on, like, Honkai Star Rail so far has been a really special experience for me. And the fact that I'm starting to see, like, Honkai Star Rail stuff, like, honestly, more than Genshin stuff sometimes in this too is so interesting to me because, again, there was one point when, like, this was, like, and rightfully so because we were in the middle of Genshin. And now I like that we have like a mix of like Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, we have like Sonic, we have all this stuff. And like I love that I'm getting to see more Honkai Star Rail stuff. And of course we get to see more teasers and trailers as we go forward too. But this was so awesome to see. So well animated, such a cool style. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Really, really cool stuff. Yeah, it was awesome. It was really awesome. Thank you so much. The next video sent in by... And this actually, by the actual video is the dead pixel scene in the mouthwashing game. And it's from Blop, and they say a small mouthwashing animation with some voice acting. So this is the dead pixel scene, which I didn't get the significance of until like afterwards. And I was even a patron by the name of Malcolm who like was like describing some stuff to me about it as well, which actually like is really cool thing about having a community is that you get that stuff. But this is pretty interesting to me as well. So let's check out the dead pixel scene from mouthwashing. Let's go. Man, Anya.
You doing okay?
Yeah.
I might turn off the subtitles just because if they're wrong, they can sometimes, you know.
Can't sleep.
Oh yeah, I know how that is. I just toss and turn or stare at the ceiling all night.
I actually kind of like the nighttime window screen. If you can believe it.
Anya, by the way, breaks my heart consistently when I think about her. She's a character who deserved much better in her life. Not even much better. She deserved an adequate treatment from people. You know what I mean? The baseline of what she learned. That's like the bare minimum is like respect. And she got no respect. And like, I think even like, you know, her whole situation was just like absolutely horrific. She did not even get in the basic human decency that she deserved off people.
So I just come look at it sometimes. If you look really, really close, you can see there's a dead pixel in the upper right corner.
That's so? No, don't see it.
And this is what's so interesting to me is because, not to get very deep, and this is something that like I found to be very interesting, something that the patron by the name of Malcolm said to me as well, and a few other people said to me as well in the comments. But the dead pixel thing is talking about the idea that Curly either refuses to see it or doesn't fully see it to do with Jimmy, by the way. And he is something that is like a blemish on this whole ship, this freighter. But it's something that the person who is the victim can see, and in this case, Anya.
In the back of my mind, it's always there.
And I'll go bonkers looking for it. Cheers.
So sad.
I don't think it ruins the illusion, though. It's peaceful. But maybe I'm just used to looking at the bigger picture.
How many days of transport?
Bigger picture, oh my god. Oh no, this line.
Off the top of my head, around 237 days.
8 months.
Just under.
8 months.
Jesus Christ.
Why do you think Pony Express put a lock on the medical room door but not in the sleeping
Fuck.
quarters?
Fuck.
I suppose for the same reason they put a lock on the cockpit. Safety.
Oh, sorry, went into the next video here, but I was very much like locked in there. Horrible thing to think about, right? It is a horrible thing to think about. I'm not going to get too much, because obviously, like, and I hope you don't mind me, maybe not saying directly what happened, not because like it's not important to talk about. Well, actually, no, I think people can skip past this part, like, especially now, if I say this to you guys right now, if you're listening to this, there's some really horrible abusive stuff that happened, of like, even a sexual nature that happened. And so obviously, if you are upset by that, you can move on. But like what Jimmy did to Anya is something that can never be forgiven and will never be forgiven and doesn't deserve forgiveness. No matter how much he thought that he like did something in the end and did something amazing in the end, he was the dead pixel. He was the dead pixel that was bringing this whole ship down. You know, never taking the blame, putting the blame on other people, pretending he was fixing things. The thing, and Sophie, even in the end, the thing he took the blame for was not the major thing he should have taken the blame for. You know what I mean? I know people might say like, well, like, no, like it's no, I think people all agree with me in this sense. It's like in the end, he wasn't taking accountability at all. And what we saw here, beautifully animated and like heartbreakingly animated and heartbreakingly voice acted, is Anya, like, you can see almost like it's like bubbling. She wants to say something, right? She wants to be able to say something. But from Curly's perspective, in this point, he just doesn't notice. And again, he's saying, I want to see the bigger picture. Curly, at this point, doesn't know what's happened. But he's like, I see the bigger picture. You know, I don't notice these things. And that's probably one of the bigger issues for Anya right now, is because she's going through all this stuff. She doesn't know how to say it to someone. And she knows how close Curly and Jimmy are. And it's very, very upsetting for her. But yeah, all this stuff was like absolutely, I know later on, like, I think Curly has you know, not all, let me make this clear. Jesus Christ, not nearly as bad as Jimmy, not nearly as bad. But he does have, he would have a lot to answer to if he wasn't, cryogenically frozen as well. Cause like, you know, it's what he did not deal with that whole situation well at all. But yeah, beautifully animated, heartbreakingly so. This game is going to stick with me forever. An absolutely incredible mess of a situation that I will never not be upset about. But thank you so much for sending us in, because it was actually such a beautiful animation and such a beautiful game. And seeing a voice actor that did such a good job with this. So thank you. The next video is sent in by Alligator, and it's NFlying The Real. And we got a glimpse of it there in the last part of the video there. Excited to introduce you to one of my favorite K-bands, NFlying. They've had a wild history, so bear with me. You say bear with me, Alligator. You self-doubt in yourself. This is not that bad of a paragraph. It's okay. You're explaining it very well, and I'm sure you will. They made their Japanese debut in 2013 with 4 members: Soon Hub, vocals, Hun, guitar, Kwang, and bass, and Shihun, drums. Then they made the Korean debut in 2015 and released a few singles / EPs, but then kind of went quiet for a year, and people were worried about the disbanded. But then they announced a new member, Hui Sung, who had appeared on Produce 101, but was eliminated early on. So it's like a survival show, as a second vocalist. In 2018, the bassist left the group due to being caught in a scandal, and the group went without a bassist, touring with other bassists, including Jaejin of Fistland. Until early 2020, it was announced that the Jung Sung of the disbanded group Honeyworks would be joining as their new one. That works out well, right? They've been those 5 ever since. This is their first comeback with Hoosung since back in 2017, and is one of the music videos that got me into them. Enjoy. Very, very cool. Alligator's into like a very like more rock tone stuff, which I once a month in the K-pop chats will send in like a non-K-pop song, and I feel like that's Alligator definitely appreciates me sending in those rock songs. Let's check it out. We're starting off with like a ship. This is quite cute though, isn't it? Yeah? Look at this video, already looking great. Very cool voice, right? Incredibly cool voice. Ooh. Gorgeous. She was a stutter. This is so fun. but their voices are great. Like really cool vocals. His voice with the red hair is actually like so cool. And I'm assuming if I want to get the names right here as well, and you know, sue me, alligator, if I don't, legitimately sue me, take me for all I'm worth. So Subi sounds like a big me. I didn't mean that as, you know, when people say, so sue me, I'm just joking about like a lost. I hope it didn't sound like I was being dismissive at all. I just realized that can be like an insult. So is that Sunhub? I guess that's doing the Hyub voices. Yeah. Alligator, please don't take me saying Subi as like that insult people do with the guy. So Subi, I meant it as like an actual funny, like the most extreme thing you could do in this like sense. Okay, it's just a joke. Alligator is lovely. You'll get it. You'll get it. His voice is so cool. It's a super fun chorus. So he's the one doing the secondary vocals then, right? The one to the side there. Such a powerful voice. That's so cool having the two vocals like that though, isn't it? It's so cool. I really enjoyed that first chorus. I think we've seen NFlying before as well, right? In that collab that they did on stage. It's actually very interesting to see like this in video form as well. But this end to the chorus is really slick. I like groups of dual vocalists as well, especially when they complement each other. That's great. That's great stuff. Okay, the outfits are great too, aren't they? When he actually says ding dong, it's actually like really, really cool too. So I'm just like actually mesmerized by this video as well. It's so like pleasing on the eye. It really is. I just caught myself feeling something. Gorgeous voice. Gorgeous voice. Ding dong. I love it. That's really cool. I love the alarm for finding a stunner, you know? Gorgeous vocals. And I guess like the alarm is the idea that like she's so pretty. This person is so pretty that they're like stopped in their tracks at the idea of this person, and it's almost like, oh my god, they're coming towards me, you know what I mean? And I think it's kind of cool to like put that into like a like into a song about someone you like, and like make it into like a almost like, you know, a monster coming at you. In this case, it's like it's like actually just like someone you think is absolutely beautiful, you know? Change of outfits again here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at their face. Yeah. I love that part. I love that part. Sorry if I keep pausing all the time, guys. I know like people who watch these videos actually say it's probably for the best. I just always very self-conscious about it, if I'm being honest. So good. Such a great voice. I love that. I love that. Okay. We'll get some new metal aspects in here as well. Oh, with the guitar in the background too. He's very slick and cool, isn't he? 16 Days Drifting. The reason I can't sleep is you, right? It's such like an understandable line, but like so like at the same time like not draining for us, but like if you think about that idea of like, you know, when you like someone and it's all you can think about. In this case, it's like I literally can't even sleep. You know what I mean? You're all that's on my mind. The boys are getting strange. for all your life. I love that part. I love it. Wait, they're using him as bait? That's great. Stop. Yes, the use of the guitar here in the bridge here. It's a very short bridge, but it's very cool. Very cool guitar work here as well. Vocals are so powerful, but in a very like subtle way. It's not over the top at all. Playing the guitar on the boat in the rain as well. Oh, the headbanging together. Very cool. Very cool. Wait, was that the I'm trying to get a vibe here for are they saying like this was like still stunning. You know? Still stunning. What I really liked about this MV, before I talk about the song itself, like really like powerful vocals that go into the song, right? But in terms of just the MV, right? We'll talk about the vocals and all that stuff in a second, but in terms of the MV, so pretty, so easy to look at, but like so fun, right? It like really didn't take itself too seriously, and I think that's like what's so cool about it is like it just seemed like a bunch of people having fun on this set, but it also like got across the idea of like what they're trying to, I guess, get across in this song, which is the idea of like something that like it like they were even like talking about the idea like this is happening so quick. As was one of the lines in the song, or it was like, you know, the alarm when he was like, you know, what was it like, ding dong, yeah, like the, you know, at the top with the alarm, and then like even then talking about afterwards how it feels so nice though, even though like this seems kind of dangerous coming towards him as well. It talks about love in a very like urgent fashion, while also like making it like a super fun experience as well. Like it didn't seem like it was too out of place with how like it was working with this. Like the lyrics, as I said, like felt like they were talking about like something that is like really it's happening very quick, right? But even like there was one part where you said like it was like, wake up, I just caught the feeling of something, and then afterwards you're saying that like, you know, you're my type, and then like all this like really fast motion of the vocals, and then he goes, she's a stunner, or like they're a stunner. And I feel like that's like such a cool way of like stopping before going into like the next part of the song, because what you have is like this really high energy, like talking about the urgency of it, right? Talking about why this is such like a big thing. And then as soon as you're faced with this person, like face to face, oh my God, this person's really pretty. Yeah, they did a really good job here of making these guys look a mixture of fun and cool, right? And sometimes that can be super difficult, I find, because it's hard to like find cool within dorkiness, because I think dorkiness is so, for me, right? For me, I love a bit of dorkiness. You know, the first K-pop group I ever followed was like Zero Base One, and they have like dorkiness like ingrained into them. But like obviously these groups have been going for way longer than Zero Base One. I'm not trying to compare it like that, but I'm trying to say like why I like. A part of the reason why I got into like a lot of K-pop is like I love cool, slick concepts. I love cute concepts, but also I love when they mix these type of concepts together, where you can have like something where it's like something very kind of dorky and fun and comedic, mixed with stuff that's at parts was actually very cool too. Like the lead singer of this group is cool. Like he's super cool. How they were headbanging with the fishing rod in their hands. Again, if I told you about this, you're like, that's super dorky. And when I say dorky, I mean in a good way, by the way. It's like the same way I describe like Sonic as a character. He's dorky, but he's a hero. I love him. It's super like adorable and dorky and funny. But also at the same time, it's like they pull it off in a way that's like, no, but that's still so cool. The idea that they're on top of a boat in the rain, headbanging together. The scenes where they have like these very like funny moments where they're like playing the guitar on the ship together, where they're singing together. Again, very cute, very adorable. But again, they still look very cool at moments too. They pull this off like really, really well. And I found myself like enjoying this quite a bit. Yeah, the vocals are so powerful, especially like for the chorus as well. I find that they went all out without going over the top. Like there's parts where like they're almost like breaking through like this glass ceiling that they have like in this, and then they like, you know, hold it back a little bit so it can all be contained in like a very glass ceiling is probably not a good way to phrase it, but like it's like how I describe like music that I love as well. It's like, you know, these guys are like they could do even higher, but they've done this a really amazing vocal performance for the song that fits so well with the song as well. I thought this was really, really fun, really, really cool. Vocals amazing, video amazing. I think what's important for me as well with any K-pop group, and in this case a K-rock group, I suppose as well, and for a group in general, is that I want them to look like they are like into the concept fully, that they're fully dedicated to the concept. It didn't look like anyone in this group was like, oh, this is kind of like silly or whatever. They fully dedicate themselves to like this idea, to the lyrics, to the song itself, or the video itself. They had their like acting hats on, doing like a very comedic and fun performance, but also sometimes cool as well. And it all looked like they were having like super, like a lot of fun as well. I liked it. Really, really enjoyable. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. Thank you so much for sending us an alligator. Really awesome to see this for the first time. It's my first time seeing an NFlying music video, and I found it to be really great. The next video is sent in by Hypernova. Every time you use Astra's ultimate in the fight part of the song, every time you use Astra's ultimate in a fight part of the song plays, and it really hypes you up during tough battles. Can't wait for the eventual ZZZ playthrough. Oh, okay, so it's a song from ZZZ. Okay. Very cool. Let's check it out. The rule on ZZZ, by the way, is always this. It's going to be, you can send in ZZZ stuff until we're 1 month before we play ZZZ. Then we stop. And people know this, by the way. I'm just letting them know, if anyone knows who's like, oh, I want to become a patron and send in ZZZ stuff, just know that if we eventually play ZZZ, it will be cut off until we, you know. So again, because it's one of those things where like I won't remember it on like very well by the time I get there, you know. Music is really good here. Man! Wait, like I'm just kind of like, I know there's like great songs in Hoyo games, and don't get me wrong, but this is like a song that if you played it for me, I'd be like, oh, who's this? Like, are they in the charts? You know what I mean? I'd be like, are they one of those artists that like people like are listening to like crazy right now? Man, these character designs are so interesting to me. Oh, interesting choice to like keep the same tone for the chorus, right? Not a bad choice. It's just interesting because like her voice is like very, very gentle, and keeping it for the chorus while changing the key just slightly, but the tone is still there is a really like pretty choice actually. You know, it's interesting. You don't see it happen very often. You know what I mean? It still sounds fantastic. So easy on the ears. Gorgeous. The me I know is... Okay. Okay. Gorgeous voice, by the way. Soft voice, gentle voice, but works well with this like tone to make it sound like very, very like, I don't know what the word you would use for it. Very slick, very easy, very smooth. You know what I actually love desperately about this, the lyrics here? It sounds like they're talking about the idea of like how I haven't discovered me fully yet, and I haven't discovered the true me yet fully. So I'm still learning about that. I'm still dealing with that. I'm still trying to figure out who I am at this point, which I think is a perfectly okay thing to like have to figure out for yourself. So it's actually interesting to me that like we're actually getting this type of I guess song from a character I don't know very well, but like you can instantly understand, right? What they're talking about. I think it is like this thing. I don't know who I am yet. All this gossip I'm hearing about myself, like it's gonna happen, and you're gonna have to let it happen. But I'm gonna keep moving forward, trying to find who I am, I guess. Cool design as well. Again, really slick, really cool. Oh, so you're not saying exactly what you mean all the time? This game just looks fantastic too. Gorgeous vocals here as well. Really gorgeous vocals. It's gorgeous animation. I love keeping the same tone while just changing the key. So pretty. So pretty. She doesn't go too high. And there's no preview of life, right? And like discovering those flaws is helping you discover yourself, which I think makes a lot of sense. To me anyway. I love the chorus. Little interlude here as well, a little bridge. Yeah, the animation's so pretty. Nice. So it is almost like just they're saying like, hey, like I'm not gonna let the gossip's gonna happen, the bad words are gonna happen. I'm not gonna let that like step on me or make me feel less than, which I can totally appreciate. And I think it's actually like a very beautiful concept and a way to help yourself move forward as well, right? It's like, yeah, taking all those bad feelings and all those, those either self-deprecating feelings or people saying bad stuff about you as well, and not letting it get to you and trying to find your own path still. That beauty restored by truth. Yeah, trying to find yourself. Cool character design here as well. So she's like a performer herself. Not hiding your mistakes. And it's like you will change a lot throughout your life, right? Very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. It makes me very excited for ZZZ as well. Honestly. Very excited. Yeah, like I never know what to expect with ZZZ because it's a game that like obviously I haven't really touched yet, but I've seen some trailers for it. I've seen some different things for it, and it ranges from like, oh, this is so pretty to like, this is the wildest thing I've ever seen. But it seemed like first of all, before we talk about the meaning of the song, the actual vocals as well were really, really good. I liked how gentle they were, and I like how they kind of kept the kind of gentle tone throughout it. So it makes me feel like her character is probably going to have like a very gentle tone. Sorry about that, gentle tone to themselves, which is always like great to have a character like that. You know, I always like characters like that, so it's actually going to probably be very appealing to me. But they even kept that in the chorus as well. Like we're like, yes, they got a little bit higher, changed key, but it didn't change too much. It like kept this kind of like very beautiful vibe to it. And I found myself being like so interested in this as well. This was like a very easy, slick listen. It's one of those things that sounds like, you know, really smooth like honey when it's like, you know, when it's surrounding you almost, like it's very easy and like comfortable to listen to. While also like the lyrics seem to me like they are talking about someone who is like, you know, probably like had a lot of doubts for themselves. People are doubting them, people are judging them, but they're saying like, hey, I'm not even sure who I am right now. And that doesn't have to be found out right away. I will find out who I am as time goes on. So you have to like, I have to allow myself those moments of like weakness where I'm going to change, where I might change down the line, which I think that's like such a beautiful way of putting it. It's like, you know, because we're all like constantly like changing, and like finding yourself can be incredibly difficult. And that's what I'm getting from this, is that it is like one of those things where it is a metamorphosis, it is a change, and I thought they did really an eventual change, right? It's waiting to be changed, but I'm not going to like worry too much about it right now, because I'm just going to let the truth come out eventually about myself and find myself eventually. If this is ZZZ stuff, original me, trying to find the original me, if this is what ZZZ is like, I probably didn't even expect this. But then again, like it's so interesting to me that like there's so many times where like and that's why I like coming into stuff like, you know, virtually blind when it comes into like games. I love the idea that like I don't know what the concept is going to be until the concept is there, you know, until it's right in front of me. And I still had that with Honkai. I've had that with Genshin, and it's so cool that it's still doing this now with like other Hoyo games. And we will eventually play ZZZ. It's just that I would have to do a schedule overhaul to get all the stuff I would want to play out of that stuff into 1 week. You know what I mean? So we'll see how everything goes with that. Thank you so much for sending us in, Hypernova. This was really cool. The next video is sent in by Trashbid. And it is, I'm a big Miku Vocaloid fan. I just watched the Project Sekai colorful stage movie last week. This is one of the songs from the movie. I hope you enjoy. I didn't even hear about this. Let's check it out. VIVI Bad? Vivid Bad, sorry. I was thinking of VV from earlier with Luna. Let's check it out. Interesting. Whoa. A very, like, aggressive start, right? Wake up and get up and stand up. Is there subtitles I should have on as well? No, okay, it's just gonna be, okay, that's fine. Really, really, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's almost like, dark? A dark tone, but like, it's really cool. Like, I am bopping my head back and forth with this. Oh my god, the backup vocals! Sounds so freaking... This is like so cool. This is so cool. I didn't know what to expect, like, because again, I've the Vocaloid stuff and all this stuff is like so... I've listened to some stuff with like the that Shaola was sent in, another patron. But it's always like different, like whenever I hear other Vocaloid stuff, it's different every single time you hear something, right? So it's really interesting to me to hear this now, and it sounds like a song I'd listen to. The vocals are so good as well, along with the rap. Oh. Oh my god. The kind of glitch, I wasn't expecting the glitchy tone either. Very freaking cool. These visuals as well. I adored that transition into the chorus there. Like this glitchy tone they had here was awesome. And then they go into this. Like I can imagine dancing this, and I'm not much of a dancer. I can definitely imagine dancing this. Yeah, the visuals are crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, it's definitely like almost like house music or dance music, right? But I guess that's like what, like, yeah, like it seems like it's crossing over genres quite a bit here. Vocals sound really good to me. Like, that's crazy. That's like right in your, like, you know, you feel that going up through your legs almost. You know? If I had like 2 gigantic speakers right now. Oh! This is so fun. This is really fun. Like, I can imagine, like, and again, I don't drink anymore, right? But I can imagine, like, even just being out, like, at a club or something, and this happens, and I can imagine, like, the lights flashing, and I imagine everyone going freaking nuts. I imagine not knowing who you are anymore as this is happening. I'm back into this as well. Such an interesting choice. The visuals are so crazy as well, though. They're very, again, very dangerous visuals. I enjoy this quite a bit. I could see this as like an opening for a show. You know what I mean? I could see this as an opening for a show. I could see this as something for like a big scene in a show. I could see this like it could be for anything. Like I really feel like this, like you could adapt this to like a very intense, not anything, but like something that's very intense, like an intense situation. I feel like you could definitely adapt this to. Like I could see people fighting to this. But the animators would have to work overtime, which, you know, would be probably bad for them if they have to do it to this song. Oh, wow. Very, very intense, very cool. And there we go. I hope it doesn't sound bad. Wait, no, sorry, I thought it was the end of the song. I think I want to make sure I get the credits in. I'm so sorry about that. I thought it was the end of the song. My bad. My bad. I'm out of breath. This shouldn't be. I'm not literally out of breath, so there's the credits there. But you know what I mean? It's like, it really feels like it's like really intense and really like crazy and over the top. But like we enjoy that type of stuff though, I think, here and on Roma Reacts in general. This was such a thrill ride and really intense and aggressive in the best way possible, but like it really felt like there was like some really great vocals amongst all the very crazy dance music in the background as well. I personally don't listen to dance music very often, or I don't know what's called now. Is it called house music? Or I think it was always called house music. We just called it dance music for a while in Ireland, but I didn't really listen to dance music very often. But like it's one of those things that like if you're in the right mood for a song like this is like everything. This is like everything. But I can also, as I said, see it like we adapted to something like an intense fight scene or something pretty crazy that's happening. And I feel like that would work out really, really well in that sense. But like obviously that's like, you know, a whole different idea altogether. But I found this to be like really, really cool. The rap at the start was really intense. The vocals were really, really cool. The visuals were like so intense as well. And I use the word intense because legitimately, like right now, I have that feeling of like, I just like, I went through something, you know what I mean? I like went through some sort of situation or something like that. I don't know much about like this, like I know like the Miku stuff and I know all that stuff, but not like all that stuff. I just heard of that stuff and I've heard of some Vocaloid stuff. But this to me, like again, like I said, like in the right situation, you put this on, I am energized for the rest of my life. Even now I feel like more like energetic and I'm able to take on stuff as well. There's some really cool choices in here. The chorus is really cool. The hip hop parts are really cool with the backup vocals in the background. I love the very glitchy bridge. That was really awesome as well. And then like, you know, the intense like dance beats then that came in that I felt like, you know, you could, if you choreographed a fight scene to it, like you'd be absolutely incredible and it would look incredible. But all this all together was like really awesome to me. And I found it to be a new experience that made me feel like a lot of things, you know, it made me feel something, which is always like very, very good for Roma Reacts when you do feel something. And I thank you so much for sending us in. This was really legitimately cool. Especially since like it's something, again, this is what Roma Reacts is all about. Some stuff that I just don't even know about. So thank you for sending us in, Trashman. The next video is sent in by Dota Dan and it's Monster Hunter Wilds all pin attacks. Let's check it out. Man, these creatures are so freaking cool, aren't they? They're so cool. Oh my god, no. So I guess the pin attack is a grab attack, I guess? How about never. Hands up for never, me. Oh my god. These are these are vicious and aggressive. Intensely so. Some of these are like absolutely terrifying. Some of these should not be. Oh my god, this looks fantastic though. The visuals. I actually have gotten messages from another patron as well by the name of because Dota Dan always sends in really cool monster and stuff, but Jamie Bull, another one, as people might know from the credits, you know, Typhire 2, Jamie Bull, people already know from the credits of the YouTube video, and they've even said to me as well, like, that they would, like, really enjoy me, I guess, seeing something like this as well, which I actually think is, I mean, playing this, I think I would enjoy very much, and I agree, like, Dota Dan feels the same way, I think, as well. They think I would enjoy this so much. It's just one of those things that, like, if I want to get into this, I have to be honest, I have to, like, truly get into it, if that makes sense. I have to truly get into it, and I know it sounds weird, but I have to get into it in a way that's, like, you know, I have to set apart time, if that makes sense, because I would know I would get addicted. I know I would. Oh, that's horrible. Okay, maybe I don't want to play this game. Maybe I will never. Maybe this is like a never game for me. Oh yeah, I'm never playing this game. Okay. That's me done. That is horrific. That's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. There's like a monkey as well. 100 monster hunters versus one monkey. The hell? What even is that? Monster Hunter's like, what if we create like something that should never exist ever? What if this should never be a thing? Jesus. It seems even more gruesome because of how like oh, it's over, okay. That went by so fast. It seems so aggressive just because it's even softer, I guess, but I don't know if that's just like me who thinks that way. Because it's like so gentle as well. So I really feel like this is the new one, right? Monster Hunter Wilds. Incredible visuals. Like absolutely stunning visuals. It's just like what they've outdone themselves. And honestly, I think that's the case. Is like Monster Hunter was like never really. It can be terrifying. Like some of the creatures that you've sent in before, Dordan, like are like that is like otherworldly and should never exist, right? But like I feel like as the graphics are getting better and like these grabs are getting better. And like I didn't know there was like these type of intense grab moves in Monster Hunter, but like as they're able to animate this stuff so well, it like really does make my skin crawl sometimes watching this stuff. Intentionally so. Like you're not supposed to feel normal as you're getting wrapped in spider webs or as a monster is like grabbing you and like submerging you in goo. It's not really something that like the game's intending you to be like, oh yeah, this is just a normal feeling you're supposed to have. But I find it to be like very almost like I don't know, like impressive how like the visuals have changed over time. And again, I want to make it clear that I don't think that, you know, cutting edge graphics are what makes the game pretty. I think what's pretty about this game is that like they've really like taken their art style over time and added like different lighting features to it and different like color features to it. And it keeps the same art style intact from Monster Hunter while actually making Monster Hunter like still look like Monster Hunter. And I think I'm so glad Capcom does that because one of the things that like I really love about Resident Evil as well that Capcom does is like it looks graphically intense, but they keep that art style of Resident Evil intact. I'm not a big fan of like graphically intense games that don't have an art style. But yeah, all these monsters look absolutely terrifying. I would not fight. I think like a few of them, like the monkey I'd want to fight, you know, because I want to prove that like you don't need 100 men. You just need like one Calvin, and he's listened to a bit of Pink Panthers and he's going to take on... No, I'm kidding. No, like they all look really, really cool and they all have really intense battle sequences. The issue with me always with Monster Hunter, again, as I'm saying, is I played a bit before, as I've said. I played a bit on the 3DS. I got addicted to it very quickly. Super quickly. And I remember like legitimately after I got addicted to it, what stopped me playing, like, I think, I don't know how many hours I played for. And I say addicted, but it was just like, it was probably just one day of me just being like, oh my God. And again, I have it on the shelf there. I've said it before. It's Monster Hunter Generations. What stopped me at that time was that my birthday came around and I got a new game for like my birthday off somebody. And it was actually a very nice present. I forget what it was though. Someone just gave me a nice birthday present. It was like, here's this game you're looking for. And like, I think I just stopped. I played it, you know? So like, it was hard for me to get back into it because then you have to set apart time as well. I know it's like less daunting now than it's ever been, by the way. I've been told this as well from a bunch of people that want me to play Monster Hunter, like, this is the right time to get into it. New players, it's never been more appealing. And I totally get that 100%. But yeah, these all look really cool, Dan. Thank you so much for sending us in. Monster Hunter is like really sick in general. The next video is sent in by Tyree and it's Aespa Drama. So we saw a song from this group before. And this time they say, I'm back with Aespa. This is their song Drama. I think it's one of their best comebacks. The song is so good and they look incredible. I just can't get over the visuals and vocals. Last time when we saw an Aespa song, it was the visuals and the vocals are pretty insane. So let's check out this now and see what it's like. What's this? Look back immediately when you feel the presence in the dark. In your reflection in the mirror tries... What? Do not let it? Light can blind your eyes, run away at full speed. All of the above is false. The only way to escape is by doing the opposite. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are we talking about? Oh my God. Yeah? Oh my God. So freaking cool. I love them like talking back and forth with each other through this song as well, which is really freaking sick. They have such a dangerously cool vibe, don't they? Like, look at what we're witnessing here. First of all, the car crash, right? Flashing lights. Hey, this is crazy. And cool walking away from the fire. Okay. Really pretty. Gorgeous vocals. Gorgeous. Oh my, what? 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 They're like consistently like, I feel like last time they had me in the chokehold last time as well. They're so incredible at this stuff. Yeah, the vocals here are incredible. Because we already had this like very cool like beat happening here and this kind of like very, you know, almost like a hip hop style verse. And then going into this pretty chorus, pre-chorus actually. The outfits are awesome too, aren't they? Really cool. What the hell? Look at this. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Did they invent this group just to like stop people in their tracks like deers in headlights? Because that's what I feel like right now as I'm looking at this. Look at this as well. Like the video was insane. Trauma. Oh, they look so cool. They look so cool. Oh my god, these visuals too. Main character, that's me, tell him. These transitions are awesome. Like there's something like, isn't it so weird? I feel like it was the same thing with the last Aespa video. They do this thing where like it feels like unnatural, right? But they fit in so well in this like unnatural space. Pull up if you want to tell them. Well, you got it. Oh, like I can't. I just, it's like, it is just like stopping me consistently in my tracks. I feel like I'm not supposed to be watching this. You know what I mean? Gorgeous, gorgeous vocals. Love the use of colors here in the back as well. Well, the lack, I guess you could say lack of colors, but I do think like the red and the black looks so cool. Looks so cool. Look at this visuals. Like again, mouth wide open as you know, falling from a building here. Very cool. I break trauma is an interesting line as well, isn't it? They can just do it all, can't they? A question I have for you, Tyree, actually, do they do like really cute concepts, or is that just not something that's their thing, right? You know, because I know like that with like that, you know, groups can transition from different concepts and different styles. But it's just like they're so intense. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. I'm not trying to make it seem like there's something wrong with that. It's just like it's hard to even imagine them doing like a cute concept, you know? Like this is intense. So no hurdles. Push the boundaries. So that's what it is. Get rid of that trauma. Get rid of those boundaries. Those hurdles. And great vocals again. Stunning. Stunning. Look at this visual. With the vocals in the background as well. That. Cease this. Did you? I need to pause almost on how good this frame looks. It's coming up here, isn't it? Look at how the. Should be illegal. How cool this looks. Like legitimately. And the kind of strain in our vocals of the drama. I can't even do it. They do it perfectly. Listen. It sounds so good. Yeah, no, the vocals are so impressive as well. So it starts with you, my drama. So you're my drama. Is that what they're saying? Okay, that was so sick. And I feel like one thing like you can use to describe the two Aespa songs I've heard so far has been like this sense of like aggressiveness, and that's mixed with like a tone of like, I don't know how to describe it, like mixed with like a tone of just pure talent weaved through. Like it's like this aggressive tone, but like these beautiful vocals that are almost haunting that like go through it as well. And that kind of happened last time with the Aespa song as well. They're like super talented, these gals. And they're able to showcase it in such like a dangerous way. And I say dangerous, I love the word dangerous describing this, because I feel like it's not only just the color coding, but it's also like the way that the vocals are like performed throughout the song. Like the verses really feel like it's like an aggressive like move forward, push forward, almost like bouncy, but like in a very like darker way in a way. Because when I say bouncy, it's usually like bouncing vocals to vocals, but this time like it transitions so well. But I feel like what they're trying to get at here with the song is like this idea of like, you are my drama, you are my problem. When I pull up, you're not going to be a problem anymore. I'm moving past all this past hurdles that you gave me, all this past trauma that you gave me. So when I arrive, I will bring the drama with me, and I will be able to push forward with all my gals in the back as well, which it sounds like it's very supportive as well. With my gals in the back, I'm going to move forward, and there's going to be no issue going forward because I will like sort this out myself now. At least that's what I got from the video, because you had like a very like almost like Kill Bill-esque type thing with like this kind of like going through with the sword, like ripping apart these characters. You had like car crashes, fires, these gals just looking intensely cool, like riding motorcycles, dropping from buildings, like letting someone drop, picking someone back up. These striking visuals of this red and black toned, like with the red bright like colors, which almost like is crimson like blood, with the very darker black tones throughout this, the color coding as well. This is like super cool and slick. But like, I feel like they stop at some points. Like even they go drama. I can't do it. I just sound bad, right? Well, even they do that part there, it's like almost like I feel like it's intentionally stopping the song, right? It's almost like intentionally being like, listen to this part. Clearly listen to this part. And because like it's almost like it's intentionally like flowing so like perfectly onto the next part, and then it stops at those points. Dun, 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 dun. Right, and it's like it makes it like even more intense for some reason. It's like it's like unexpected at times too, and I feel like that's probably what they're going for, is like a very unexpected, very dangerous, very cool tone. And these gals are just like so good at like every aspect of the stuff they do. And I've only seen two songs, but they're able to make like this really intense song with some really cool hip hop elements, but then come in with the vocals that are so impressive as well. And all of it's impressive. It really, really is. I had like a really, really interesting time watching this. I was like shocked at some points. There was times where I forgot to say stuff and I had to go back and like re-say, like when the car crash happened and all this stuff, I had to like go back and be like, let's talk about this. And I love when videos are able to do this, because the video is just is important, like just like the song is. And we have this really cool song with this really cool video with a really dark tone as well. I had a freaking... And like, yeah, in terms of like the meaning of the song, I have to say I hope maybe you can correct me if like I got the meaning of the song wrong, but it sounds like it is like very much like a mix of motivational and aggressive. It's like, I will bring the drama with me, but I'll have all my girls with me as well, but as support, right? Because at one point the girls dropped, right? And at the other point, they held on to the girl. So I wonder if it is at that message where it's like, yeah, like you're gonna have to deal with all of us at this point as well. And I feel like that can be very like motivational, even through those darker tones as well. They pull off a dark concept so well, so well. Blast watching this. Thank you so much for sending us in, Tyree. This is really cool. The next video is sent in by Victoria, and it's Feels of Mistria, early access launch trailer. I think my friend has talked to me about this before. I think so. So let's check it out. I'm very sure my friend is playing this right now. Oh, so it's like a farming sim. Gorgeous. Very pretty. So it's like magic based. Character based. There's Hayden. Oh, cool looking characters. With unlockable characters as well, I'm guessing. This is super pretty. Okay. So there's like some story to this as well. There's like some combat as well. It kind of like is it right to say it reminds you of Stardew Valley? But like, I guess like people are probably gonna say, Calvin, that's like your only farming simulator you've ever played. It's like, it would probably remind farming simulator people of that meme where it's like guy who's only seen one other movie, and it's like, and he describes it as like, hey, this reminds me of that movie I saw, you know? This reminds me of Stardew Valley. Yeah, the only other simulator I played, you know? I like the tone of the text going by as well. The visuals look like Link to the Past in the best way possible. One of my favorite games of all time. The music's great too. Very cool. So this looked great. This looked fantastic. It had a great visual style to it. It almost like to me looked like a Link to the Past in a way too. And I adore Link to the Past. Link to the Past is one of my favorite games of all time. And I think that like if you do a 2D style, you can definitely pull it off in that way, in a very cool way anyway. Also like the character designs look really cool. It looked like it's a farming simulator that you like would lose your life in again. And in this case, that is like, you know, probably what it is. It seems like it has like magic involved in it. There's a story involved in it. But the most striking thing to me, as always, in one of these games is the same thing with Stardew Valley. It looks great. And it has to look great. It has to, because if you're watching these games or playing these games for hours on end, you don't want these games to look bad. You know what I mean? You do not want these games to look bad. And so having them look pretty okay and good and pretty is like the best possible outcome that can happen for these games. Because if they look bad, you're going to get like a bad experience with it. Because like, and again, I know that sounds weird to say you're going to get a bad experience with it, but it's the truth. Like the fact that this game looks so pretty means that it's appealing to play. You can have the best systems in the world, but if I don't think your game looks appealing in terms of like art style, it's like, okay, like I'm going to have to look at you for hours, you know? I'm not saying it has to be like, you know, pretty bright colors. You can do whatever style you want as long as it's a really cool style and it's something I can look at for hours upon hours on end. And they did a really good job with this here. I keep getting people asking me about Stardew Valley as a playthrough when I'm coming back to it. The answer is I just don't know. I really just don't know. The issue with going back to it right now is that there's so many games coming up, so many games we're playing, that going back to it right now does not make sense. What we might do is, and we could do this with Stardew Valley, is that maybe sometime during the summer we could come back to it for like, but then again, that's the problem. Like I'd like to come back to it for like 10 episodes, right? But I know for a fact that you guys would be like, that's not enough. And not because you're like, you're demanding, but it's like, Calvin, to get this experience out, 10 days is like nothing. You know what I mean? But like, not 10 days in games, I mean 10 episodes, right? That's what I mean, which would be like 3 days per episode. So that'd be like 30 days. So like a season. So like we could do like a season every once in a while, but I don't know how appealing that is to people. But yeah, this looked really cool, Victoria. So thank you for sending us in. This looked really, really cool. The next video is sent in by Katsith. This is a song from a Chinese animated show, Scissor Seven, Season 1, Episode 2. We talked about Scissor Seven last time, and Scissor Seven actually looked really, really appealing to me. Let's check this out. Scissor Seven Mad Bark Love Song. Once Loved a Cat? Art style is so freaking good. Oh my god. Like, the animation's so pretty. But like the vocals are great too. I know like this is maybe it's played off as silly, but like I'm just so impressed by like how good the vocals and how good the animation is always in these in this. I Didn't Fit Her Dream. Oh man. He's being very literal with the song, but like, oh, Misunderstanding. Oh, that's not good though. Look how good this look. Oh no, she's crying. That's not good. I was just gonna say how good like this visual looks with the old man in the shop, and like it's such a great visual. But then like I pause on the poor thing crying. Bro, okay, this is not played off for laughs. This is not played off for laughs whatsoever. Are you kidding me? Hated. Wailing in pain. The vocals are incredible. By the way, Dum Dum Dog here, I just like stroke. By the way, these videos here, I'm going to explain this in a second here. These are not videos sent in by people, the ones down here, but I'll explain it in a bit. Like such a cool line to have, right? The idea of like, you know, something that like people would say sometimes like, you know, to a dog when they're being mean, right? dumb dog. You know, you'd see it in like, you know, movies and stuff like that dumb dog. But in this case, it's like them calling themselves dumb. It's actually like a really like interesting choice, right? To call yourself a dumb dog.
Mommy, I left you because dogs and cats, no matter how hard they try, can never have babies together.
Oh.
And I've never loved anyone else but you.
Mad Bark, you're lying.
In my heart, I've only ever loved you.
This is like, I don't know if this is supposed to be played off for, because I'm not laughing. I'm like very upset that this poor cat is like, has this red face and is crying. Be nice to her. Oh my God. Definitely not played out for jokes. Beautiful shot here as well. If I could say as well, like, what I hope it didn't make it sound like I was insulting when I was like, oh, this is played off for jokes. Because for me, like, what I was thinking, like, oh, is this like a fun parody? Like, oh, the dog is singing to the cat, you know, it's interesting in this way. But then, like, as I went on, I was like, no, this is to be taken quite, and maybe again, I've been wrong before, but for me, like, I just felt like very like sorry for the cat in this sense as well, because while this is like beautifully animated and like it like obviously like in my head it's like it's a dog and a cat, so your brain kind of goes to, oh, is this like, you know, from YouTube, is this a meme? And then like you're going on, you're like, well, this is kind of sad. Oh, why would they animate it like that? Oh, the cat's crying. And like I did not feel like laughing past like the 10-second mark. You know what I mean? This was like actually very intense. But yeah, the Scissor Seven stuff, we saw one bit of Scissor Seven last time, right? And we've seen some stuff from other Chinese animations before. But like in terms of Scissor Seven, like this stuff has been very, very pretty. And this is just gorgeous. Like it's consistently like a pretty animation. I feel like the people who made this like are so freaking, how do I say it? They're so freaking talented at like making so many huge steps in animation through, how do I say it? Through like, because I remember you were saying that like they didn't have like this massive budget, but like you can tell like the art style is what's most important with all this stuff, and I feel like that's what I'm getting. That's what's got across with a lot of this stuff, is the idea that the art style is still the most important thing in this whole thing, and I definitely feel that. It's like art style before anything else, and that's what makes it work so well for me, is the fact that the art style does work out so well with this stuff. And I think you I think in this as well, like what we get here in this as well is that like it's a other world, it's a different world from our world, but you still have like these like very real emotions like within them, and I feel like that works out very well because you can like connect with any type of creature in a show if they're able to relate to you or you're able to relate to them, and I feel like that's what we got here with this as well. Beautiful art style, actually great vocals as well. I found it to be very, very interesting, very interesting. Thank you so much for sending us in, Katzith. The next video is from Connor Dunseith. And this is, hello, back when there was a Sonic racing game, kind of. So a few years ago, a game called Sonic Team Racing came out. I've heard of it. It's very popular. I think it was on the Vita. A racing game similar to Mario Kart, except you're in teams of 3. And the higher place you or your teammates cross the finish line, the higher chance you have of winning the race. However, this video is not about the game itself, but the animated shorts Sega made to promote the game. Similar to Sonic Mania Adventures, and it says we're going to be watching the first part this time. While there's no voice acting, the personalities of each characters are still so true to their characters, and they're basically a lot of fun. Let's check it out. I've been falling in love with Sonic. Not Sonic as a person, right? That's Amy's job. I've been falling in love with Sonic as like, as a viewer, and I've been adoring, like the how do I say it? The everything. I've been adoring getting into Sonic. I really have. And the fan base is so welcoming. Incredibly welcoming. Like, I love the Sonic fan base. At least my Sonic fan base. You know, I haven't really stepped out on the other side of it, but I stick to my own community. Team Sonic. Team Rose. Okay, you know who I have to root for, guys. I'm sorry. That's tough, though. Rooting for Tails versus Amy? Difficult. Beat the Cat's like, yeah, sure, cool. Beat the Cat's like, I'm just doing my thing. Tails, so cool. We love you. Who flew by? Oh, it's Amy. Oh, she's a pretty cool car. And the show as well. The angry face. Is this showing off on mechanics? Oh, that looks so good as well. Is that showing off on mechanics you can do in this game also? Knuckles getting beaten up, by the way. Look at Tails' face. Man, they animated this so well. And it does like give you like maybe like a good... Oh, there's Shadow. And Rouge. Oh my god, Shadow in his freaking like Batmobile. Team Dark. Oh my god. There's my boy. There's my boy. The first Sonic character to make me cry. Oh no. Oh no. Eggman is animated beautifully here as well. I feel like it's a very, oh god. I feel it's a very specific tone that you get with the colors here, right? And I think like it's very easy to say like, oh, Sonic is blue, Tails is yellow. But like they have this very specific yellow and blue, right? I don't know how to describe it. The colors are so good. Oh no, it's Ben Froggy. No way. You can't do that to him. That's not right. He just wants a Froggy t-shirt. It's very casual, Big the Cat. No! He wants that shirt. I love that, just like in Sonic, they have like carved out a space for Big the Cat here. Whenever these two meet, like, man, it's so incredible. Whether it be the comic books, the two adventure games I played, and now here as well. There's Amy as well. Amy could be very compassionate. And the music's awesome too. Amy could be very compassionate to, oh my god. Again, it's all playful, right? It's all playful. No way. Oh, they're lapping. They're lapping. Big the Cat, come on, man. It's a race, buddy. But he just wants the Froggy t-shirt, you know? He just wants it. What can you say? What can you say? Well, he won. Oh my god. Okay, no, he deserves it. Look at this. That's so adorable. He doesn't even know he's in a race. He's just having a good time. I adored seeing Shadow, by the way. Go up against Sonic again. Honestly, like, this game, I believe, is also on the Vita. That's how I know about it. And also, I think I own it on the Vita. I think I genuinely do. I think it was one of those things that was on sale for like €9 one time, and I probably picked it up. I could be wrong. I was supposed to double check last time, but I never did because my Vita is in charge right now. I love my PS Vita. Oh, there's still a stinger? Great. Black market. Wait for the shells. No, do not trick them. And Amy? Amy, get him. Amy, get this guy. Stop. 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 Oh my god. That box art looks so good. I can't... Legitimately, the Nintendo Switch box art is so good. I genuinely think that that box art is losing. And I don't mean the actual box art itself on it, because the box art is really good. I'm talking about the way the boxes are designed. I think we're losing that art, man. Like 3DS and Wii U boxes look so freaking good. PlayStation 2 boxes look so good. PS3 had their own style as well. We're losing it. We're losing it. More and more. Vita boxes look gorgeous. I think Wii U boxes are still the prettiest boxes in the world. But yeah, that showcases, like, I guess what you're going to be doing in that game. And that's awesome to me. Because again, Sonic, whenever we've seen these animations, they have always been like very, very cool. And like I find myself like always being like super super admiring of the extra stuff that Sonic has, whether it be animations, intros, different games. And I haven't seen a lot of it, but like what I have seen of it, like I genuinely like have grown to love and appreciate. And I'm very thankful that that I have Sonic in my life now, and especially seeing something like this, like from Sonic Team Racing, which is just like a very fun animation that makes you endear to the characters even more. The characters that I have like, you know, more and more have been endearing myself to, and I'm very glad that we have been doing that. Like seeing Amy, like, you know, get the better of this race, and seeing like Shadow and Sonic fighting with each other once again, and seeing Big the Cat do what Big the Cat does, which is like get distracted and go off and like try to do his own thing, but somehow it works out for himself in the end, at least, you know. That's really what it's like. And again, I've only played 2 Sonic games, but like Sonic has become a very appealing thing to me. And just sorry for using your video as a soapbox, because I love the animation, I love the colors, but just to say about Sonic, like I have grown to appreciate Sonic on a level that you wouldn't even understand. You wouldn't even understand. Well, Sonic fans would, and we will be playing another Sonic game at some point. I think maybe after Deltarune, we might play like Sonic Unleashed or something. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm not going to promise anything, but we will see. Thank you so much for sending us in, Connor. This was awesome. This was really, really cool and really, really fun. Thank you. The next video sent in by Malcolm Condé. And it is The Godman, full film, 9.5. The film is an hour and a half long, so guys, settle in. It's actually not an hour long. It's actually not that long. It's actually not that I'm lying. The following is a beautiful short film made by a very small channel. When I first found this video, they only had 4K subs. It's called The Godman. Honestly, a masterpiece in cosmic horror. Let's check it out. I have no idea what to expect.
Hi, Jonah. Thank you so much for meeting with us today. We understand this is the first time you've wanted to talk about this in over a decade, so we're really honored.
Yeah.
Great art style.
Of course. I think it's time.
Maybe just introduce yourself and then take it away. We want to hear it all from you.
Hi, yeah, I'm Jonah Wiseman. I am an astronomer. I am the astronomer that discovered the Godman, as he's commonly known.
Great voice acting, right?
Not the name I gave him, but it's the one that stuck. At the time, I was conducting research at the Lake Observatory as an observational astrogeologist. I was there from 1961 to 1985. It was October 4th, 1963.
The voice is very soothing.
I spotted this totally strange shape.
But very natural.
Like a thick semicircle. It was fairly far off, but it was definitely very big. It was moving very slowly, only about 500 kilometers an hour, and after a month of observations, we knew that there was a really good chance that it was on course to here, to Earth.
That's terrifying.
As it moved in closer, the rotation of the object began to reveal to us that it was much taller than it was wide. We estimated it was about 20 kilometers tall.
Kilometers?
The angle that we had discovered it on was more like a top view, if you will. And as it rotated, it was hard to ignore that it really did, in fact, look like a human.
Okay, that's horrifying.
A head, a torso, arms, legs, hands, feet. Well, one foot, the other one broke off. We suspect. There was a lot of debate about what to do. If something this big were to collide with Earth, it would be,
I mean, 20 kilometers tall, yeah.
To say the least.
Yeah, the voice acting, when I say the voice acting is good, it's actually just very natural, right? It just feels very natural. It feels like it's like someone doing an interview who's not like a star or used to doing an interview, you know what I mean? They're just doing an interview because they were asked to, you know?
Of nuking it, however, here we had our first potential evidence of extraterrestrial life. We needed more information.
Great artwork here as well. Look at this. It looks so good.
Was it a corpse? Was it a vessel? Or just a very fancy rock? If this was living, it wasn't moving around, just statically drifting. But it could have been sleeping or in stasis. We just didn't know. And many folks certainly didn't want to enrage something so big if it was just asleep.
Which sounds horrifying. I can't get over how like pretty this looks, right?
Time was on our side. So we sent a probe. When the probe sent the photos back, We were in awe.
Oh no.
This was no fancy rock. The scans and photos determined that the material that it was made of was very thin and definitely organic. The likelihood of it being alive currently seemed extraordinarily slim, and we could tell that there was no chance it would make it through our atmosphere without burning up. We decided to leave it be and monitor it. Over 6 years, as it inched ever closer.
That's so scary, but honestly, again, I was more gasping because like of how pretty this looks. It's gorgeous.
With the naked eye, you were able to see this long shape in the sky, like a stick that appeared to be about half the size of the moon. But with the telescope, you're really able to make out the length of the limbs, the head, and even the small details in the face. And though it had the shape of a man, its face was more like a cross between an insect and a fish.
Right.
And then every few months, as it rotated, it would go nearly invisible, only to reveal itself once again. Soon after the media coined his name, I began to greet him in the evenings. Sarcastically at first, "Oh, good evening, God-man." But over time, with more sincerity, every night I was
Good evening, God-man? I know this is also supposed to be comedy as well, but like, it just makes me uncomfortable.
excited to see how much bigger he'd become in my lens. As he began to approach...
But this is someone who like wants to explore more, right? That wants to see the world a bit more. But I'm like very content with my life. But like people who like, I feel like people who want to like explore this stuff are the ones that make the world turn a lot more, right?
To send up in a shuttle to take samples. We needed to get up there before he entered our atmosphere and navigate a moving object. Even with modern technology, that's quite a task. Over the next few months, he moved past the moon and now appeared to be a little taller than it. One evening,
Taller than the freaking moon.
God-man was actually silhouetted by the full moon. This spectacle only lasted for a few moments.
If I'm on Earth, if I'm looking at this from Earth, I am writing letters. Please build a shield around the Earth.
So eerie and extraordinary.
Yes, eerie is the word for it.
Truly hard to describe the impact that it had on me. After so many years of observing the God-man, I began to rely on him, depend on him. I was counting the days when he would finally arrive and bring with him the wondrous answers of the universe.
That's dangerous, a dangerous thought.
We speculated so much about him.
Oh my god, I wonder if the speculation lives up to the hype. You know, it will live up to the hype in this sense, because in some cases, like, you know, the exploration and the discovery process is like sometimes more interesting for people than the actual ending, right? What actually happens in the end.
About what it would mean when we finally got close enough to take samples. When he was close enough to really see him in clarity. The shuttle expedition made it up, but their trajectory was miscalculated, mistimed.
Okay.
We overshot him by 200 kilometers. We had a backup shuttle, but it failed to even launch.
Right.
We blew our one shot to gather samples.
That must be devastating.
However, when the shuttle passed near him, they managed to shoot a video.
Stop.
Now,
the music's great as well, by the way.
It only photographed the front. But when the shuttle got up there, they found that what we had initially thought was just a long divot turned out to be a split all the way down.
No.
Back. And you could see that it was completely hollow.
No.
All the God-man ever was a shedded skin or a shell.
That's still horribly disgusting.
I think that's really the part that didn't sit well with most
What
people.
is it, the idea that the again didn't live up to the hype?
We wanted answers, and it just didn't bring any. It only made the unsettling conclusion that there is in fact alien life of some kind, and whatever left this behind is very, very big. And now it's even bigger. We can only speculate that he most likely left it behind because he outgrew it.
Oh my god.
And then finally, it entered our atmosphere. Anyone who saw it that day agrees that as it burned, we saw a color that we had never seen before.
What?
The cameras couldn't capture it.
The music's so good.
This thing, 20 kilometers long, burned up in entirely 6 minutes.
Right. I've heard that if you went through the atmosphere, you would burn up, right?
I found myself almost greeting him in the evenings for a long time after that. Eventually, I stopped. I'd only been at the observatory for 2 years when I spotted him. No one expects something like this in this field. No one expects to be known as the guy who discovered alien life.
Yeah, the voice acting is so natural. It's impressing me so much.
I mean, at the time, it was the dream, but fame for such a thing can prove to be challenging.
Do you sometimes still think about the God-Man?
No doubt.
It is a hard thing to shake. From when he was first spotted, the God-Man took around 8 years to arrive to Earth. Those 8 years were some of the best of my life. Every single day I was filled with excitement and joy and anticipation. It was like Christmas morning over and over. And as soon as he arrived, he evaporated nearly instantly.
Man.
I spent
Like
the
that
next
evaporation, almost all your mystery, all the thing that you're looking forward to burning up in one big moment, you know? Not to make this an equivalent thing, but it's almost like, you know, I don't know if like it's a good way to. Did you ever watch The Sopranos? There's this in the first episode. There's this thing where like the ducks leave, right? There's these ducks in Tony Soprano's pool, and they leave. And obviously it's a metaphor for he doesn't want things to change and stuff like this, and like he's worried about like his family and like leaving him or whatever. But like, what's so beautiful about that aspect to me is just like in a split second, the thing that you care about the most and the thing that you're looking forward to the most can just disappear. Right?
14 years looking in that region for something more. More information. Another sighting. Who knows? Maybe one day. It still keeps me up at night. Many people found it scary, but I found the God-Man gave me hope.
Music is gorgeous.
That night, looking at him in the full moon, it felt like someone was looking back at us. For one small moment, we weren't alone. I wasn't afraid. I was soothed.
This is kind of like hitting me a bit hard. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely stunning that he did, and I guess a group of people or a few people did so much on this stuff here as well. There's the God-Man. NASA, it's video and image library. Whoa. No, yeah, of course it did. Of course it made all these selections, right? Like, come on. Like, I was like, yeah, there's no way this could not, like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. I'm not even shocked by this. You know, I'm not even shocked by this, for God's sake. This was incredible, but not maybe in the way that, like, maybe Malcolm, no, I think Malcolm as well would probably feel this way too about certain aspects of it, but obviously, like, first, this aspect for me is why I loved this video. The art style is incredible. It's absolutely stunning. The voice acting was so natural and felt like someone actually doing an interview with it that was heartbroken. And it did feel like it was, you know, setting up this idea of how heartbreaking, you know, something being so important in your life, then leaving your life and looking forward to this thing. And I feel like it's not only just like, oh, we discovered this cosmic horror creature in the sky, right? It's about this idea of like dedicating your life to this unknown feeling for a while and then it dissipating. And you could tell that heartbreak in the guy's voice, because when he was talking about this, the God-Man, first of all, for the first part of this, they did such a good job of making it like so hopeful. He was like, this is amazing, this is so fantastic. And then his voice got slower, raspier, more short at times too. And I feel like it's almost intentional, right? Because then at the end, like he was like sad that this was disappearing from his life. Yeah, the visuals are absolutely fantastic in this. I love the animation. I love the art style, the way they did lighting and color and like the kind of graininess of like camera film as well. The way they utilized like the space and the NASA footage to actually make it feel like it was like unbelievably cosmic and something that we couldn't even understand was really, really fantastic as well. And I found myself like really into that also at the same time. I think like one of the things that happen sometimes with I'm about to sneeze, sorry. Excuse me. So sorry. With animations like this and with unknown things like this is that they can go one way or the other for me, where like I'll just be like kind of gobsmacked throughout the whole thing. And while I was like, you know, kind of disgusted at times and like weirded out at times and like it was scary at times, right? It became very sad. And again, I don't think, again, like I said, I don't think it's unintentional that this became very sad. I am so impressed. I am legitimately impressed with how they presented this, and it's more than just like the horror aspect. Yeah, that's great. It's the presentation. It's the animation. It's the style. It's the voice acting. It's the music. It was all just like immersing me in this thing that even sometimes it was hard to like know when to pause. I found this to be really, really cool, Malcolm. Thank you for sending us in. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Aka, and decided to finally send some 17. This is their appearance on Killing Voice, which is a program where groups go and sing live medleys of their songs. So I thought it'd be good to introduce you to their music. Some info about 17. They're a 13-member group. Crazy number, I know. I thought to be 17. That debuted in 2015, and it's their 10th I'm sorry, 17 fans. You probably like hear that joke all the time. I apologize. It's their 10th debut anniversary this month. Usually a K-pop group contract lasts around 7 years, but all 13 members renewed a contract back in 2021. All the members are very close with each other, and a lot of them still share apartments and meet up daily, even after 10 years together. That's fantastic. They're a self-producing group with a member, Woozy. He's the shortest in the video, should be easy to spot, being one of the main writers and producers in almost all their songs, so they've always had a lot of artistic freedom in what they make. 17 fans are called carrots, like gold, like the measurement of humans. Oh, like diamonds. Okay, yeah, like diamonds and gold. They are never really had a huge sudden success with their songs, but instead has very stable growth from being part of an almost bankrupt company to now being one of the biggest K-pop groups out there. There's also the group that got me to K-pop in 2016, and are still very dear to my heart. Sorry for the essay, it's fine. I love hearing about passion. I hope you enjoyed the vid. We're watching from 32 seconds to 10:32, and it's a medley of their songs. Let's check it out. I have not heard of you have amazing hair. Oh no, they have subtitles on, do they? Oh no, they don't. Just for the English words. Oh, you look awesome. Okay. You are incredible. Your voice is incredible. Jesus Christ, man. It's also funny how they find, like, I don't know. Like, I'll listen to a K-pop group and it's like, oh yeah, here's like 13 guys, by the way. Oh yeah, all of them are incredible. Every one of them. What if we don't have a weak link? They look, they're having fun here as well. Okay, they're switching songs. I wonder who the shortest guy is. You were like, you can notice, and I was like, oh, he's probably like a little bit shorter. There's nothing wrong with being short, by the way. I want to make that clear, right? There's nothing wrong with being short whatsoever. I'm short myself. I am like, I'm 5'10", I think, around there. So 5'11" when on a good day, you know? I say 5'11", but that's not really short either, though. But, you know, 5'10" in, I guess, socks. They have so much confidence, man. I guess that comes with time as well. Your hair is incredible. Man, is there a weak link? Is there a weak link? This guy's got intense vocals, really intense vocals. This guy too as well. But they all sound so great so far. Bias. I'm picking one already. This again, they sound so good. That outfit's incredible.
네, 다음 곡은요. 저희 세븐틴에게 첫 1위를 안겨준 아주
really?
소중한 앨범의 타이틀곡 예쁘다인데요. 이걸 보시는 모든 분들 예쁘다.
Me? Me? Thank you. No, I like so far like what I'm getting from this is that like it's like again, first of all, they're having a lot of fun. They all sound great. They're all dressed well. Like it's just like, and honestly, like you know what the thing is, like I always got worried, especially when it came when I remember when Loona had like 12 members. I was like, I even said it in the Patreon chat. This is gonna be difficult for me to get to know these people. But like the thing is, what you have to understand as well, once you see them all together, and it's the same thing with Loona, right? When they're especially in this form, right? But like with this here, you see them like all together in a row. They're all different people. They're all varied. They all have their own different styles. They're singing different. They all look different. Obviously in a video, it's harder to like memorize people because like in a music video, there's so many moving parts. But in this form, it's like you look and it's like, yeah, you could easily like memorize every member of this group after a while, right? You know? This guy's got this guy with the hair, the blonde and the brown hair has got enough confidence for like 10 people. So if I could have some, I can see in his eyes. Oh my god, the moments are so fun. Okay. This guy's a powerhouse. This guy's a freaking powerhouse. Triple bias. Gorgeous. This is such a fun song. They look like they're having such a freaking good time. Oh. So this is the writer? There's my bias, whoever he is. Joshua acting cute?
하나, 둘, 셋. 어쩌면 하나, 둘, 셋. 저 멀리서. 좋아. 하나, 둘, 셋. 나. 실패.
They look like they are having the time of their freaking lives, right? They look like they're having such a good time together. This is so fun. Whoever this is, this suit jacket thing, made for you. Boy's licking his lips in the background, I guess. Is there a weak link? Where's the weak link? There isn't. This is what I'm talking about. Like, and again, like, I'm not saying they're not the same as Loona whatsoever, by the way. I'm just trying to compare big groups to big groups, right? In terms of, like, in my mind, right? Like, so far we've heard so many songs from Loona as well. I'm hearing this medley here as well. How do you find so many people in one group and they're all just fantastic? How do you do this? How do people do this? Every single boy band I knew from like as a kid, and I obviously not Korean boy bands, there was always like the two weaker links. I know it's a horrible thing to say, but you know what I mean? There's always like those like Irish boy bands, and there were Irish boy bands like Boyzone or Westlife or whatever, and they always had like two people singing the entire thing, right? And then you would have like some backup vocals from the people. There's some like weaker links in terms of vocals. Right now I'm listening to like everyone's having some input on this song, and it all sounds great and unique and varied. It sounds so freaking good. It sounds so freaking good. That's a great jacket as well. Man, honey voice. Okay, you're all just amazing. Okay. What the hell, man? I'm like an instant fan. I'm like an instant fan of these guys. This is so cool. Producer and writer doesn't sing as much as the other, but when they do, it's very striking. This guy's a powerhouse. This guy is insane.
네, 이 곡은 저희의 OST
Very
곡인데요.
cool.
이번 차트 1위를 했던 곡이죠.
1위를 한 곡인데 호시 얼굴에는 고민이 가득하네요. 왜 그런 거죠?
형, 나 사실
Okay, yeah. They look, by the way, so, as you were saying, Aka, they look so comfortable with each other. Like, and that's what makes them cooler. You can be the dorkiest guys in the world, but if you're dorky together, it's cool, right? And there's nothing wrong with being dorky. I need that to be understood right now. We're a pro-dorky zone. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous voice. Your rap voice is awesome. The dancing in the background as well. That's my bias. Been my bias for years. It's my first time watching them, but this is my bias for years. This is such a slick and cool song as well. It's what's called 18. Like, look at this. Like, they exude confidence, not because they're like arrogant. They exude confidence because of the comfort that they have. You can tell they have with each other. They're able to exude this confidence around each other where they can try things. They're doing these different motions in the background. Nobody's like looking, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? They're just so like comfortable. The comfort is off the charts. Some of them are clearly more comfortable and like not comfortable, more like confident. Like you can tell like there's like some introverted like performers here. The guy in the half jacket here, which was a fantastic rapper, by the way, you can tell he's kind of like, I don't know if shy is the right word, but there's nothing wrong with that either, you know, because if you make a big impact when you come out and you're shy, there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever, you know? Look at that. So like yeah, there's again I'm not going to focus too much on like deciphering every song because I feel like it is meant to be just enjoyed as like a medley as well. Look at this thing I paused on here. Look at that. I think that they are like the perfect mix of talented, adorable, and cute and all these things, and so well presented. I think that it looks incredible. Yeah. See what I mean? You don't hear from him a lot, but every time he does perform, it's like so striking. I'm like an instant fan. I'm like going, like they were making me smile. This is like a serotonin boost. Oh my god, they're adorable as well. Yeah, they're so impressive to me. Like, and probably comes from years of experience as well, as you were saying, like how long they've been together at this stage as well. But I'm just so impressed. I really am so impressed. Oh man, look at they having fun with each other as well. And again, it's not just like that. I love his hair. It's also like he just has like such like a silky voice as well. It's so pretty. Gorgeous voice. Oh, we have like a rock riff going on as well. You're fantastic. Right? He comes out of the background. He's standing in the background. And he just goes like, he's just standing there, arms folded, shaking his head, kind of giving some like silent support to everyone else. And then out of nowhere, he's like, what if I just come in and just drop the hardest lines you've ever heard? My voice is perfect for this style of rap. And amazes me. This is a great song. It's the best song so far. Oh my god, this song sounds so good. What's the song called? It's called... Well, I'm sure you'll let me know what the song is actually called itself, actually. Aggressive vocals, we love it.
네, 다음 노래는요. 저희 세븐틴에게 많은 추억을 만들어주고 또 많은 사랑을 받게 해준
Amazed We Love the Law.
타이틀곡 울고 싶지 않아입니다.
So these songs obviously have a lot of meaning to them as well.
원우야, 너 지금 기분이 어때? 울고 싶지 않아.
They're also well dressed as well. Oh, look at them. Oh. Wow. I have chills, man. I have chills. Again, striking vocals, so impressive, cutting. Let's go, let's go. I have chills listening to this. This guy in the back, whatever his name is, right? He has his arms folded. He's very quiet, and you can tell he's very introverted, right? I'm not trying to judge anyone just by this, because you do whatever you want, and you're so talented. But it almost makes it like more like crazy and like powerful when he comes in and does that like those rap verses. It's like so shocking almost. Oh, I think we're done now. Yeah, it's in 10:32. I could have. Oh, never. He was coming back in. I could have legitimately watched that for 2 hours. I could have. What a talented group of individuals. Holy F. What the hell? Like, and again, here's the thing, right? It's one of those situations where like I get sent a lot of K-pop and K-rock and all this stuff and this stuff as well. And I love when I find like those because again, I don't think there's any groups that we ever get sent in that are like bad ever, or even like go below the realm of good. You know what I mean? But like, you know, we also have those groups that like I'm just like, man, that's and again, it's probably just because I'm getting to see a combo of which you rarely get to see when we first see a group, getting to see them laugh together, smile together, how they would perform, how they are all together, how comfortable they are together, getting to hear their voices on an individual level while seeing who's actually singing each vocals as well. I was so freaking impressed. I was so impressed. There were some vocals in there that were such powerhouses. There were some very soft, like honey-like vocals in there as well. The dude who was doing the rap, my dude, I hope they tell you how talented you are every day of the week. So freaking talented, so freaking incredible, like legitimately so. There were some like vocal performances there that were super striking. Some of them like were like very, as I said, like cutting. And when I mean cutting, it was like the guy who was like, as you said, the shortest guy. He wouldn't sing all the time, but when he would sing, it was like it hit you like right in the heart. It really, really did. They all had great looks. The outfits are absolutely fantastic. Every time I was like listening to like a different part of the vocals, like I was getting chills. Towards the end there, I can't cry, is it? I was like getting like or I don't want to cry. I was getting like chills as well there as well. Because it's just super impressive to me. To also have like by the end of this as well, I think this is what like, you know, is, as I said, like, you know, I'm using Loona not because they're like Loona, by the way, I make that clear. It's just because it's another group that's gigantic that I've seen before as well. It was obviously when you see a Loona music video, you what happens is, you know, there's so many things going on at once. But then like, I feel like what's helped me a lot with Loona, has been the individual songs that have been sent in, right? Because then I get to know them better, even in that sense. And of course, Artemis beforehand. And that's the same thing with like if 17, if I was, you know, presented, it's one of those things where like I would love to see a music video from them, by the way. I would love to see a music video from them. But I feel like because like you got to see them on this individual level, I don't know their names, by the way, whatsoever. But like you get to see like all their personalities shine already. And maybe I'm wrong about some of the personalities, but like I could see like the confidence exuding off one of them. Maybe I'm wrong about some of the personalities, but like I could see the confidence exuding off one of them. I could see like, you know, a little of like introvertedness off some of them. There was a very sweet nature to all of them, and I loved seeing them all having so much fun with each other. And that's like the most important thing to me in this whole video is I get to see them having so much fun together. It's really great. And it's like, you know, I've watched behind the scenes stuff before of like BTS, Zero Base One, Artemis, G-Idol, and those moments like solidify love for like a lot of groups. And I feel like getting to see this first is such an interesting thing as well, because like I'm seeing this group before I even heard their songs. I'm seeing them do like a medley. When I saw the BTS behind the scenes stuff, that's really what solidifies my love for BTS. Same with Zero Base One, Artemis, all these groups. Like it's like I already loved Artemis and all these groups, but like seeing them in their natural habitat, or even like in a space like this. I know this isn't behind the scenes, but like seeing them in like, you know, a more natural state is always a really nice thing to see. And in this sense, we got to see 13 talented lads who were so good at performing, showcase what they're good at, and it sounded absolutely amazing. Thank you, Alka, for sending us in. This was so, so cool. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Pauline Grint, and it is BTS calling Yoongi cute to keep you sane. Spoiler alert, it's mostly Hobie and Jimin. Let's check this out. I love these behind the scenes videos. I adore them so freaking much. So much. We'll start again here from the start here. Let's go. Let's go.
카메라 원샷 보고 윙크. 오케이. 시작하겠습니다. 추가요.
아니 귀 빨개지는
실명 드리겠습니다.
컨트롤한단 말이야?
위로 하트. 위로 손머리 하트.
이게 무슨 일이야?
No, he's adorable, but he's beautiful. He's beautiful. Like he and V are my two BTS biases for sure.
귀엽다, 귀여워.
더
다져야 되고요. 윤기 씨는
Oh my God, look at V.
다지셔야 되고 두움큼이 좀 많다 싶으면은 뭐 개인적인 생각, 의견 다 받아들일 생각이 있어요.
아니 개인적인 아니 그 왜 받아들여 그거를?
뭐라고?
무슨 회사
윤기 형 웃는 거 봐.
무슨 회사 회의에? 자 지금 저쪽 뭔가 약간 멘붕 온 것 같아요.
He's so, I know like this is a cute video, but he's so handsome. He's so handsome. It's crazy.
뭐 어떻게 하는 거지?
시간 뻥쳤어. 귀엽다.
멍덩한데? 찐빵 같다.
왜 이렇게 뚱뚱하냐 그때?
방금
Freshly steamed bun.
귀여운데요? 아 되게 난
You could tell that they have such a great camaraderie, right?
약간 모찌 상황.
자 윤기 형이 받아줍니다. 아 윤기 형이 춤을 진짜 열심히 추더라고.
Oh, it's very smile. Oh, look at his face. Oh my God. That's so cute as well, like the support, and like you can see he has like he cracks a little smile because it's so fun.
정하고 숨을 쉴 수 있는지 알 수가 없다. 또한 지능이
있는 Are they doing the Toy Story thing?
전혀 찾아볼 수가 없다.
안녕.
He's Woody.
나 때문에 놀랐어? 아 그렇다면 미안해. 안녕. 내 이름은 우디. 또 여기는 앤디의 방이야. 아 그래 내가 하고 싶은 얘기고 또 한 가지 아직은 모르고 있겠지만 여긴 내 자리야. 이 침대 말이야.
이곳에 보안관이로군. 마침 잘.
I did not in a million years if you told me that they did a like by the way I'm my face hurts from smiling right now, but like if you told me that they did a freaking a reenactment of Toy Story, I would have I don't know if I would have believed it. They make me so happy. They make me so happy.
남 버즈라이트이어 우주방위대 소속 특공 대원이지. 내 우주선이
다시 갈게요. 이곳에 보안관이로군부터 갑니다.
윤기요. 윤기요. 어떻게 하는지 모르겠어.
He matches Woody.
저 완전 앤디예요. 아.
오, 잘했어.
He seems like such like a I don't know if I get this right. He seems like such an introvert that like tends to like I I don't know, like does like I don't know, you can see he's like getting very happy from like these slight moments of praise as well. But obviously there is like a love for his fellow teammates, so obviously like getting praise from them does mean a lot.
톤이 딱 잘 맞다.
You know?
That jacket don't look
The
good.
jacket looks great. I don't know what you're talking about, but every woman in here is gonna like that. Please, you wore a jean vest.
Oh my god, look at him.
자, 하나, 둘, 셋.
귀여운 악동 맞아요?
귀엽지 않냐? 아, 윤기 씨, 그 귀여운 악동이 조금 이렇게 뭐 윤기 씨 자체가 귀여우니까 이렇게 때를.
No. Oh my god. He's adorable. No. And they're loving it as well. Yeah, when I originally watched the first solo song someone sent to the channel, like that's what people were saying. People were like, his vibe is cute but dangerous. That's his whole vibe. They're loving it. They're loving it. Do you know how I keep pausing, but do you know how powerful and cute you actually have to be able to do a tantrum and still like you're like the prettiest person ever? You know what I mean? They're loving it.
제가 세 개 다 찍어야 되는 거예요? 준비 시작.
아 북. 저왜 이렇게 저기
케이블.
따라가기 귀엽네.
정말 빨리.
It's like they support him like for doing anything, and I love that. I love that. Look how pretty. Look at Jimin. Look at that.
딱 3초 남았으니까 힌트 드릴게요. 형, 저기. 어디?
네. 자, 일단 제출하고 오시고. 잠깐만. 채점을 이쪽에 산다고요. 아, 윤경이 오늘 귀엽냐?
I love Taylor Swift. I'm the biggest Taylor Swift.
They all find him so cute. Oh, they're all watching on as well.
되게 귀엽네. 와 방금 폭발적인 거 와 여기까지 들린다.
The screams. Look at that. No, he's perfect. He's perfect. It's like he's nibbling. Yeah, and like the little teasing that they're doing here as well, right? Because that's what it is. It's like teasing, calling someone cute, calling your friend cute, and like also being supportive at the same time. That shows how close they are, right? It shows how like you know they can do that with each other and feel very comfortable like that, you know?
그게 포인트야. 저 춤을 할 때부터.
It was choreographed that way.
이게 안 내려간다.
He didn't go down the full way.
귀엽지. 저게 반전 매력이라고.
Wait, was that him as a girl?
근데 춤은 귀여운데 얼굴은 허세가 좀 있는 거 같아. 내 이름은 나 어찌지보다 낫지 임마.
I don't know, as corny as Jimin. You see what I mean? They could like have this like camaraderie and this like stuff with each other. It's so fun. I keep pausing because I'm just overwhelmed. They take pictures of him and like look at him as if he's like, I don't know, like they're sending him off for like his first date constantly or something. You know what I mean? It's so cute. It turned out cute more than cool. I mean, that's what happens when you're cute. Cute but cool. You can just tell how much they freaking love each other. You really can. Like, there's like, and you can get the end. Look at the pause I have here as well. But like, the energy that they have with each other is like, you know what I mean? Like the fact that like, there's no, how do I say? There's like no ego amongst them that is like ever like trying to overpower the other one. They're always like this perfect unit together. You know what I mean? And it's so fun seeing that. It really is.
나는 오늘 벌칙 형 지금 입는 거 보니까 마음에 드는데 친구에 대한 언급 좀 해주라고. 그냥 언급 없이 넘어가 자연스럽게 넘어가지고 원래 그냥 입고 있던 것처럼.
머리색도
되게 잘 어울려요 형이랑 지금.
그래.
오늘만큼 내가 침침이다. 하나, 둘, 셋. 자, 저 적을게요. 자.
네. 뭐야 소감 말하라고요? 소감이 뭐가 있겠어요?
왜 귀여운데요, 형?
이거 다음에 알지입니다.
저도 입고 싶은데 이거 너무 귀여운데.
써봐요.
아니 저 아까 많이 써봤어요.
잘 어울리네. 마스코트 RJ가 지금 나와 있습니다. 아 좋아 오늘 귀여운데요 형? 너무 귀여운데?
It's crazy because like he is what oh my god what are they doing? I'm gonna have to watch it back again, but like it's crazy how like he is like this like perfect combination of handsome, cute, and also cool, right? Like it's unfair. It's the world is unfair. How someone could be like this.
잘 어울리네. 마스코트 RJ가 지금 나와 있습니다. 아 좋아 오늘 귀여운데요 형? 너무 귀여운데?
Truly cute. Truly cute.
네, 저 퍼지고 있어요. 알파 같은데요, 딱 털이. 너무 귀여운데? 안 무거워요? 무거워. 진짜 무거워. 야, 필요해. 너 앞머리가 봐. 파마를. 앞머리가 이렇게 앞으로 간다니까. 이 형 지금 기승전 앞머리야 지금. 아니에요, 형 귀여워요.
No, you look cute.
아니, 얘가 나중에 좀 더 길면 이렇게 옛날 김무스 씨 아니야? 그러니까 지금 퍼했죠.
I do look again like I keep saying it, but like even with them being like, you know, because that's how you know someone's clothes is like, hey, like not only it's like, hey, you look cute, but then it was V, I believe, asked, does it bother you? And that's such a better question than saying like, you know, or an answer than just saying like, you know, like, oh, you should cut it or you should do this, right? It's like, how do you feel about it? And that's like showing like that true friendship. Like, you look cute. How does it bother you? Like both those statements there just show how much they like care. And I know like it's just a funny video, it really is, but I think it shows how much they care. Like those are people that care about you. You know what I mean? They are people that care about you. They looked up, they looked him in the eye, they checked out what he was talking about, and like that's support. That's support. You know?
난 이때 윤경이 막 랩하는 거 진짜 많이 울컥하면서 봤는데.
So good at rap as well.
내 무대할 때마다 듣는 말이야.
I want to see this from the start again here.
난 이때 윤경이 막 랩하는 거
Emotional? Yeah, I do too. I do too.
아, 랩 잘한다 진짜. 내 무대할 때마다 듣는 말이야. 난 잘해. 잘하지.
He's fantastic. Fantastic. A beluga. Before we move on to the next part as well, I agree with what V says. Whenever I hear Suga rapping in a song, it's so intense, it's so powerful. Makes you like take focus. You have to take focus on what he's saying. He's so good at that stuff. Wait, let's go back to it again just so I don't miss anything.
아니 우리가 봐도 귀여운 것 같아.
그럴까?
형 어디에요? 윤기 왜 이렇게 울었어? 야 윤기 왜 이렇게 귀엽냐?
You look so cute.
낚시 망했어.
저거. 찔. 친구 맞췄어? 진짜 착각한.
Points him out of the whole crowd. So lovable, truly.
왜 귀여운데? 형 진짜 대박이다. 완전 귀엽다 이거.
He had a little smile. He had a little smile. Right? He did. There's no doubt. There's no doubt. There's no doubt in my mind. Look at this. You can see the crack in the smile, watch.
형 진짜 대박이다. 완전 귀엽다 이거.
Tiny smile. Yeah, there it is, yeah. Oh, this is Hobie trying not to smile every time Yoongi does anything. Okay, yeah. They're so supportive of him. So, V, tell us something about the members that only you know. Suga is focused on gaming. Apparently got into mobile games lately, and whenever he has spare time, he'll go into it. The way he's so focused on the screen, it's super adorable. Okay. So they just find him cute in every moment. So this is like a counter of how many times they call him cute? Or maybe it's a question for... Oh, it's probably a question for us. To count. That's such a good idea. That's like... I should be doing more stuff like that, honestly. This channel understands how to do it. Very fun. Very sweet. I don't know, Pauline, if you chose this video because you do like Suga or just like because you like Suga as well. Because of course you do. I know you love BTS. Like, but I wonder if like is that I know, like, I'm acting like very like maybe self-centered, being like, did you choose it because I like Suga? But like, it's a good pick because like Suga and V, like, I've grown to like really I like them all, and every time you see these behind the scenes video, I even said it like, you know, a bunch of times in like the K-pop chats, how I truly like adore the fact that these behind the scenes videos make me adore these guys even more than they even are, than I even do now. And honestly, like with the boys in this group, you can see in this video how much they support each other, how much they like each other. There's eye contact that like honestly like, you don't only wish for in dreams. You know what I mean? And the way that they like honestly, but two things, not only the way that they support Suga, but the way that they find him so cute, right? So adorable. And the third thing actually is how he reacts to it. He either finds it really funny, he goes along with it, he goes along with the joke, he's comfortable enough to go along with the joke, or like, I don't know, it's not a joke, they genuinely find him cute, right? That's his whole thing as well. Like, he is like cute, but he's like a bad boy cutie. Like, that's what they said. I know, like, it's kind of like them being like, you know, poking fun a little bit and teasing, but that's what friends do. Like, you can tell they are friends who are teasing each other, and it's so sweet to see it that way as well. But I love as well his reaction, right? Because his reaction shows that comfortability. It shows how much like he is totally okay with people saying this to him. And I think that what happens sometimes, you know, with people in real life is that like you can tell when someone's not in on the joke, or someone doesn't like being called a certain thing. I'm not saying that what they're saying is a joke, by the way. You know what I mean? The kind of like, he's so cute, he looks like a beluga, you know, that type of stuff. You can tell when someone doesn't like the joke and is not in the joke, and you're kind of getting a little bit uncomfortable. There's no uncomfortableness with BTS. Like, for me as a viewer, I'm watching this stuff and like I'm just like smiling from ear to ear through the whole thing, because it's like, okay, they're so comfortable around each other. They have such a great energy around each other, and there's no malice. There's no ego with each other. They all let each other shine. They speak to each other in such like a very funny but respectful manner. They're so adorable with each other. You can tell they know each other inside and out, to the point that like they know and that's the thing, I don't know them personally, so they probably know each other's limits. They slept together in the same rooms for how long? You know what I mean? Like, of course they know each other's limits at this age, and of course they're gonna fight. But in this case, it's kind of like what we're seeing here is how close they truly are with each other. I was smiling from ear to ear from the majority of that video. Like, it was just so cute. And it's not just him that's cute, it's how everyone treats him. There's that one moment I will go back to when he says, look at my hair. Look at how, like, my hair, almost kind of being a little bit like slightly negative about his hair, maybe joking about his own hair. And the two boys that are with him turned to him, made eye contact with him, and then said the two things that you should say, which is like, hey, it looks cute. And then also, does it bother you? And those two lines hit me so hard, because that is like true friendship. That is true love. That is people that will like support you. That's people that want to support you, right? They didn't brush it off. They listened to it. You know what I mean? And that's how I see when I see these behind the scenes stuff. They're so close. They're so supportive of each other. Even like in those moments when he was throwing the tantrum, they were all so focused and having such a great time. They watch each other's performances so intently. How could you not feel supported? Like, no wonder they're like the biggest boy band in the world, because like not only are they talented, beautiful, amazing at everything they do, there's also this element where like you have this support system that is so powerful that how could you like failing would be very, very here's the thing, I don't want to say failing would be very, very difficult, because they've gone through a lot as well. I want to make that clear. They've gone through a whole hell of a lot, but I just think it's fantastic that they do have that support system amongst each other, if that makes sense. Love this video, smiling so much, laughing so much. He and V are my biases in this group, 110%. Yeah, and before I go, I just want to say that like this is like, these videos make me genuinely happy. Like, I feel good after watching them. I'm smiling. I feel like I'm in a very I don't know how to say it. Like, I'm in a place where I'm just like, this is so fun. It's so fun and so cute, and you know, it's really great seeing this type of insight, whether it be their personalities with each other, seeing how good they are with each other, but also like seeing like them like watch each other's performances. And in this case, seeing like how they have a dynamic with one of the members is such a fun idea too. Because it not only gives us insight into how they react to Suga, but also it gives you an indication, as I said, into how Suga reacts around them. And he's 100% like, okay. Although he probably like is like, oh God, you're calling me cute again, right? But you can tell like there's comfort. There's a comfort with all of them together, and it's really cool. Wait, there's one more video today, and it looks like Calvin's going to be a little bit selfish today. K-pop has become my life. big part of my life, not my life, but a big part of my life. My YouTube shorts are all K-pop. My YouTube recommended's all K-pop. My Twitter's all K-pop. I talk about K-pop more times than I talk about probably other hobbies with different people every day. I'm in the K-pop chats in the Patreon all the freaking time. But one of the things that has happened as well is that I love watching K-pop stuff with you guys, whether it be music videos, behind the scenes stuff, medleys, all this stuff. I love watching with you guys. And one of the things that has happened as well is that I will get all the time people like, I don't know what to send in this week. I want to send in this, but I also want to send in this. I want to send in this, but I maybe want to send in this. Because there's so much stuff I still have yet to see. So much stuff. So I took it upon myself, since we have more time now, we're only doing Rome Reacts every 2 weeks, to take some choice away from people. And I want to make this clear. I still want you guys to be sending in behind the scenes stuff, interviews, funny moments, all this stuff. That doesn't mean that that's going to that I want that to stop. I think it's just, this is going to be a bonus addition. And I feel like you guys are actually going to love this idea, what I'm about to do now, because the K-pop fans will love this idea, because what it will do for the K-pop fans is that it takes away one choice away from you, maybe at some point if you were going to send this video in, and it allows you then to be like, okay, now I can send in this video, right? And I get to know these groups on another level. And there's videos that I see them like, oh, I want to watch this, and it's short enough that I can watch in Rome Reacts. I'm going to add it to this list. Introducing Calvin's pick. That's right. Calvin, also known as Romer, is getting a pick for Rome Reacts. Now, I want to make this clear. I have 4 videos lined up right now that I added to the playlist that I'm going to be watching over the next while. We have BTS's Which Member BTS Are You? Idol competes in a compliment battle for Teen Vogue. TXT answers web most searched questions. And Zero Base One plays I Dare You. I have added these to the playlist because they're videos that I saw that I'm like, hey, I want to kind of watch these at some point. Now, these might be videos that someone would have sent in at one point. But that just means, it's not to me saying like, don't send in those videos. Like, don't send in like a TXT funny moments or answers, or another interview that they did or whatever. It doesn't mean don't send in another Idol video, or don't send in another Zero Base One video or BTS video. This is going to be extra. It's an extra thing for me, so I can even get to know the groups more. And I think a lot of the K-pop fans will like this. And tell me if you do like this idea. Since we do have more time, we're doing Rome Reacts every 2 weeks, it just makes sense. It just makes perfect sense to me that we could do this now. And also, if you're wondering, I also have to play by the rules as well. Every rule that I have in place for Rome Reacts for patrons is for me as well. So I have to play by the rules too. So this is Calvin's pick this week. And also, can I say as well, it also helps out, like, and again, I want to make it clear, people don't have to send in anything they don't want to. But let's say 1 week we don't have TXT stuff all the time, right? Then I get to watch some TXT stuff that week if I want to. Let's say 1 week I'm like, oh, here's all the submissions. Oh, there's no Zero Base One videos this week. Okay, I'll add a Zero Base One video for myself. You know? Does that make sense? I know this is selfish Calvin. We're coming with selfish Calvin here. But also, I feel like it helps you guys as well, because taking away a pick from you guys actually means that you can like pick another thing that you might want to send, so you don't have as much, you can, actually choose. I hope this makes sense. Let's watch BTS Takes BuzzFeed's Which Member BTS Are You? Let's watch it.
Hi BuzzFeed, we are
BTS.
I'm excited for this. I'm excited for Calvin's picks.
My name is Jimin.
You're gorgeous.
My name is Namjoon.
Sugar.
Great leader. Oh, Sugar. What's the angry vibe here? My biases in BTS are Suga and V.
My name is Jimin. Nice to meet you.
My name is Namjoon.
Sugar.
Hi, I'm V.
His smile is everything.
Worldwide dancer.
Hi, my name is Jungkook. Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, Hope right here.
Yeah, Hope.
Okay, Hope. Choose a meal. Black noodles, steak, pizza,
Oh, this is so fun.
bulgogi, stir-fried noodles, pasta. I pick black noodles.
I pick steak. Bulgogi.
Maybe I should pick as well.
I pick steak.
I would pick out pasta. Pasta is my favorite
I
thing.
pick steak too.
I pick 양꼬치.
Okay.
I love bulgogi. Pick a karaoke song.
Out of all these songs, my one would be... Oh. The only one I really listen to is Wannabe by Spice Girls.
Pick up the phone. New rules by Dua Lipa.
Khalid. 다 영어라 가지고 부를 수가 없어요.
It's wait.
New rules by Dua Lipa.
Khalid. 다 영어라 가지고 부를 수가 없어요.
I can't sing it. I love him. I love him so much.
그래도 훅은 할 수 있어.
In My Blood, Shawn Mendes.
In my blood.
No tears left to cry.
I love This Is America. This is America.
Of course, the hip hop. I know they a lot of them do hip hop. Like RM does hip hop as well. But of course, J-Hope is into hip hop as well, right?
When you take a selfie, do you look for the best lighting? Very important.
Take it.
I realize I'm not going to be able to find out who I am out of this as well, but.
나는 진짜 한.
Follow your them.
And I take it and go.
Take it and go too.
Choose a dessert. Ice cream.
Ice cream.
Ice cream.
Ice cream's so good.
Waffle.
Nice.
I love chamis.
Pancakes, I find as a breakfast food sometimes. I don't know.
Take a country to visit.
Out of all the, I'm still gonna answer sometimes. Out of all these, Monaco probably, or maybe like Monaco. Yeah.
We don't got Britain. Okay, I'll pick Australia.
Monaco.
Monaco.
Australia.
Me too, Australia.
You're gorgeous, V. You're gorgeous.
South Africa.
Yeah, me too. South Africa. Okay. Choose a snack. Haribo. Haribo. Okay, Jimin. Haribo.
I'm always chocolate biscuits.
Yeah, me too. Fruit.
Sugar.
Popcorn.
I'm so excited to see who they get.
Lollipop.
Who's keeping track of this?
Choose a house.
Honestly, 4.
I'll pick anything. Okay.
I'll pick anything.
Number 5.
Number 7.
쌤은 제일 비싼 거요.
어.
성이잖아.
저거 팔고 딴 거 사는 거예요.
Can I say Jimin is someone who at first I was like, oh, like yeah, he's pretty, but I didn't really, not that I didn't see it, but I was like, is it normal, I guess, maybe to be like, at first I saw Jimin and I was like, oh, he's pretty, and then like over time I've been like, he's gorgeous. Like over time it's like, holy hell. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like maybe it's because I noticed V first and then Suga. You notice how like pretty they actually are, you know?
저게 다 하면 나오는 거야. 통틀어서 뭐 그런가 봐요.
Oh my god, this can be so interesting.
I'm close to Jin? 이 심리 테스트 결과 나는 진.
Oh, you're Jin, okay.
Really? 내가 oh my gosh, I'm from Mills. Oh, you're J-Hope.
Are you J-Hope?
J-Hope에 대한 소감이 어떤가요?
I'm best dancer. Number 3, J-Hope.
무슨 근거로 J-Hope이 되는 거지? Oh, you got V.
난 B.
JK?
Yeah, I have 6-pack.
And you got J-Hope as well. Honestly, I love how everyone's like, yeah, this is so cool, this is so fun. Yeah, like, oh, I'm this person. Okay, cool. And Suga's like, I'm not sure about this.
Thank you. Thank you, boss. Thank you, BTS.
They're so pretty.
Thank you.
So pretty. There we go. And I hope you guys like enjoyed that this idea, I guess, as well. Like really, like these boys here, like to me, are just like very, very funny. And like next week, next time we do this, I want to watch that G Idol video as well, the compliment battle. But I love like the camaraderie they have with each other. You can tell they care about each other. They have so much fun with each other. They like really like accommodate each other's personalities and like give each other space to like express themselves as well. You can tell RM is just a really fantastic leader too, because like he's always keeping things going at the same time too. You can see him kind of like the ball rolling in his head when everything's going, and it's actually very, very cool to see this as well. The personalities are like fully on display here as well. Like V, to me, right? You can see it here as well, smiling all the time, but in the videos looks like the coolest person ever. Suga like has this like, again, I don't think it's because he's angry or mean or anything. I just think he just has like a very like introverted vibe where everything's like kind of like, you know, like he kind of maybe questions things a bit more as well. Jungkook is obviously the youngest of the group as well. I really think that like there's like an amazing confidence that comes off J-Hope as well. Jin is just like such an adorable figure to me. So talented, but so adorable as well. And like, with Jin is so adorable and talented. And then Jimin to me, like really like, we've seen how beautiful his voice is, but in this sense as well, I think he's just like so like if you talk about like how, like I know he's at the center just because he's sitting there, like, but such how do I say, like a vibrant sunshine like personality that is so like instantly you get instantly attracted to, right? Instantly attracted to, and I guess that vibe. And I feel like we got that like really vibe here. I think this was like a long time ago, but I do like also think it's very funny the pics they got as well, because I think with this stuff as well, like say like you know, RM getting Jin, or like did V get V? Is that what they said? V got V, and J-Hope got V as well. Which honestly, like I can see maybe like J-Hope getting V only just because like they both give off that very cool energy as well. But then again, it's who knows how that works and how they've like deciphered this, because some of these questions they didn't even realize, you know, like some of these again, if the celebrities are answering these questions, you know, and they're just for fun, but the celebrities are answering these questions going like, oh, where's Britain? Where's this? You know what I mean? Like, I guess like at that point, maybe it's like, you know, they're not supposed to be the 100% most accurate thing in the world. They're just very, very fun to do. And that was very fun for me to see these guys again having such a good time. You see the camaraderie amongst themselves. I adore always seeing them together. And they're so pretty. It's so beautiful. What a fun time. The music is so emotionally impactful and so incredible, right? But it's the funny moments we see in Roma Reacts. It's all those things like the behind the scenes stuff, the Web's Most Answered Questions, videos like this that like I really enjoy as well. And I feel like I'm gonna get that same feeling from like maybe watching the other videos too. Like we already have with like other groups also. But they have they're almost the perfect group to like have do media, right? Just because of how like they exude this like confidence that's not overbearing. They have this energy to them that's like so easy to watch. I think they're just like really have this stuff down. This was 6 years ago they had this stuff down. And you can tell just how much, and as I said, how comfortable they are with each other. You can tell it just right off the bat how comfortable they are with each other. Yeah, it's so cool seeing these type of videos. So I hope you guys like enjoyed seeing this type of video and seeing this type of thing. I can do it in the future if you guys are really into it as well. I'm gonna be choosing other videos as we go forward as well. And it's because we're doing it every 2 weeks, I have more time to do this. And it's going to be still a long video, but at least we're going to have more time to do all this stuff as well. I think that's like a very, very fun thing for us. With that being said, I want to say thank you to Ty402, Jamie Bull, Johnny the Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Felicius Felix, Ewald, Radish Adusta, Death Trap, Lynx Markey, Assassin, Shakugan, True Media Butter, Peter Shuzin, Heck, SRFG, Leon, Hike Kasparian, and Jared Beanham, and my YouTube member at the highest tier, Velasco. See you all so soon. Bye-bye.